My bad. I actually had it muted. Yo, what is up? What is going on? What is going on? Much love and appreciation to anybody who is actually in this live stream at this moment in time. Like I said to you guys before, I'm working on getting on that whole thing of being pretty much consistent when it comes to me stating that I'm going to do these live streams instead of just going directly into videos. So, much love and appreciation to, like I said before, all of you guys who were actually in the live stream earlier during the day that we had. I think it might have been around, it was somewhere in the morning. I think it might have started around like 9 o'clock, like in the morning and whatnot. But the video that I was telling you guys, just for a refresher, right? The reason that you see me on my secondary channel live streaming is because YouTube decided to specifically ban me from my other channel for about a good 2 weeks because they stated that the video that I made from 2019 was in a sense harassment or hate speech, or it was trying to do a variety of things, or it was negative speech against a protected group. But the interesting thing about that group is I didn't know that they were protected, supposedly. So this is, like I told parents before, this is when I normally bring you guys a lot of these videos telling you about these adults out here who are specifically going after your children. And it's funny that YouTube, being the platform that it is, and on top of that, let me give you a little bit of history. YouTube a while back had something called an adpocalypse, right? And during that time, a lot of content creators, including myself, we were pretty much afraid because we didn't know exactly what YouTube was going to do and how they were going to do it, right? And during this time, the reason that an adpocalypse took place on YouTube was because you had a lot of people in a certain group that were directly going into kids' videos, and they were putting timestamps specifically underneath those kids' videos. And if you were to click that timestamp, it will basically, of course the whole video is up there for people to see, but it's a certain clip, right, that they look at, that they like, that they will put a specific timestamp for. And these were grown adults, right, who were specifically doing this underneath kids' videos. Now, other people have talked about this and have brought this up to YouTube before. YouTube didn't want to do anything about this. So when a popular YouTuber who has hundreds of thousands, if not potentially millions of viewers, decided to do a full-fledged video and deep dive on this issue, that's when, supernaturally, YouTube wanted to do something. So instead of directly going after those people that were doing it, they did a whole blanketed type of deal where they went after all content creators. And they did a whole, blanketed, ruling and all of these things, right? But like I said before, because of the few that were doing this, everybody else got penalized, which is directly unfair because a lot of content creators don't even deal with videos that have anything to do with kids, but yet you still get thrown directly in there. And after that, and another reason that YouTube decided to do this is because that one YouTuber who did that video ended up getting the eyes, right, of other people on social media, especially the people, the companies, the big companies who throw money at YouTube, right, which is basically the ad revenue and whatever they decide to pay YouTube per month or however it works for them to basically run their ads on the YouTube platform. And after those people started saying like, yo, YouTube, we see what's going on here. We're not about this. We're going to pull all of our money out up until the situation gets fixed. Deuces. And that's what happened. And that's when YouTube was like, up at apocalypse. We're going to be doing drastic changes. We're going to be doing harsh changes. We're going to be, taking down a lot of people's videos for no reason. We're going to have an algorithm that's going to read some stuff and it's going to be incorrect the majority of the times. And we're really not going to do anything to fix it. And yeah. So, like I told you guys before, I put out beyond the whole thing that, I talk about in this country where it deals with race relations, where it deals with black people, discrimination, bigotry, and, everything that has taken place. I specifically cut out, time to cover topics dealing with minors, and trying to let and inform parents, inform guardians, inform people who genuinely love kids and want to protect kids, that these are the types of individuals that are out here that are targeting your kids, that are trying to get laws passed, that are trying to change rules, that are trying to do a variety of things so that it's easier for them to be near you and yours. In the moment in time that you decide to, specifically bring this up with proof, mind you. This is why I put the video directly on Instagram. This is exactly why I put the video on Instagram, and it's up there for anybody to see. So if at any point in time, if anybody thinks that I'm fabricating, if anybody thinks that I'm bullshitting, if people think that I'm just trying to make some stuff up, you can go watch that YouTube video. I showed you the stuff that YouTube directly sent to me, what they stated, and then you get to see the whole full-fledged video. The whole 30 plus minute video is up there. And it's not even really me talking. It's those people in that group that are saying how they love kids, how they dream to have, these relationships, right, and other types of things with kids. And it's a variety of different groups. And then funny enough, like I said in the earlier live stream, there's a clip from about maybe a story maybe from 2019, 2018. It's a little bit of an older clip, but it's still technically current. And there was a mother who noticed a symbol that was directly on her child's toy. And she researched that symbol and found out exactly what it meant and what group it was specifically for and who it was attached to. And she went to the media with this information. And then magically, they decided, it was like, oh, we didn't know that the symbol was on here. We didn't even know what it meant. We're going to do recalls on these toys immediately and stop, selling these toys with these symbols. They knew what it was. They knew what it was. But they hurried up and did something before a whole bunch of backlash took place. So, like I said, a lot of people don't understand what it is to, do a lot of this content and to have to literally worry about if YouTube, right, the powers that be, will directly be like, you know what, we're a little bit offended by this video. We're going to have to ban you for a minute. Like I said, it's amazing to me that YouTube, that have people in the background, grown adults working, magically found issue with that video. That's highly suspicious to me. Highly suspicious. And the main thing that I told you guys before in other live streams is that YouTube will make sure, and I've seen, and they've specifically done this, I kid you not, the moment in time that I'm basically going to be in the clear, right? YouTube, they'll be like, somebody in the background, they'll be like, oh, we got this timer set on this channel. Hold on, let's spend a few days, pay you a little bit of extra money, spend a couple of days, look through his content and see if you can find anything else to potentially get him on. And that's what they did. Because the moment in time that a hot video was basically out there, and I specifically would have ended up doing a video on it, YouTube was like, oh yeah, you can't do any live streams, you can't post. We know there's some exciting videos out here, but we found some issues with a video from 2019. I mean, we knew it was there. We more than likely reviewed it. We also saw this video, but it really wasn't an issue up until 2021. So from 2019 to 2020, no issues. Magically, when everything is going to be set and clear in July, you found another issue to get me on. All right. And I hope YouTube moderators are actually currently watching at this moment in time. I hope you are. Because y'all pulling some bitch asses. I'm just going to let you know that, right at this moment in time, some flagrant bitch asses. I don't care if you were there. I don't care if you weren't there. I don't care if you don't know, if you do know, if you sort of know. That's some straight motherfucking bitch assness. I'm just letting you know that at this moment in time. For you to decide that you are going to directly have a problem with a video that I did in 2019 trying to inform parents that their kids are getting targeted makes all of y'all look highly suspect. So if you work for YouTube, if you behind the motherfucking scenes, however it works for the incognito YouTube people that sit up there and watch these live streams and that watch like my videos, y'all highly suspect. Y'all highly suspect. The FBI needs to be looking at all of y'all. And I'm just going to be honest, 1,000%. All of y'all need to be looked at. Because that's some real suspect type stuff. That's the video. Where I'm not saying nothing hateful. I'm not harassing. I'm not doing no type of cyberbullying. I put out simple information that anybody can directly look up. Just in case they think that I'm bullshitting. Anybody was able to look up one of the names that were there. They can specifically look up the group. They can look at who it was founded by. They could also look up, if you really, and this is what I'm going to say right here. If you really want to do an actual deep dive, look at specifically at a point in time in the, I want to say in between the 60s and the 70s, look at who that specific group was also marching and walking with at that point in time. But like I said, a lot of people think I'm bullshitting. A lot of people think I'm bullshitting. Like I said, this whole thing dealing with kids is more serious than what people even understand. And like I said, I'm trying to sit up there and make parents motherfucking aware, because they're trying to change rules, regulations, and laws where it'll get to the point where these same individuals who are going directly after your kids, they ain't going to get no jail time. They ain't going to get no prison time. They're going to go directly to some type of facility, get treatment, and go right back out on the streets and do the exact same thing. But like I said, y'all don't even understand it. I even put a TED Talk. Now, I'm not sure if people even understand what a TED Talk is, but this is where I guess you could say the brightest of the brightest, or the up and coming, people or whatever it is. This is basically where they go and they, put out, different types of information. It could be about science, it could be about technology, maybe, religion or other types of theories. But there was one woman up there that was saying that these groups of people need to be normalized because it's a 100% natural thing and it's commonly occurring. Right? That they should not be demonized for something that they quote unquote can't control. But yet YouTube decided that they wanted to specifically, and I mean specifically, go after that video and state that it was a problem. Like I said, I didn't know that these individuals were a protected group of people. They're telling me something. I'm not sure if other people are getting specifically what it is that YouTube is saying. And I'm not making up words. I'm going by the words that YouTube specifically stated directly. Matter of fact, just in case any YouTube people are here, let's just sit up there and go over what you guys sent me, right? Y'all said specifically. Matter of fact, let me see if I can let me just do it like this. I'll just do it a different way, just so that YouTube, the people, they don't think that I'm trying to send out some misinformation, right? So let me get this real quick. Give me 1 second, right? So this is something that they sent me right here, right? So it says harassment and cyberbullying. Creators share their opinions on a wide range of different topics. However, there's a line between passionate debate and malicious harassment. Content containing targeted harassment, including but not limited to stalking, threats, bullying, and intimidation, is not allowed on YouTube. Additionally, content that includes egregious insults based on a person's attributes, such as a protected group status or physical traits, is not allowed on YouTube. If you're not sure whether or not your content crosses the line, we ask that you not post it. We review educational, documentary, artistic, and scientific content on a case-by-case basis. Limited exceptions are made for content with sufficient and appropriate context and where the purpose of the post is clear. Now, the funniest thing is that last part, I made very clear what this post was about. I made very clear what this post was specifically speaking about and against. And I specifically stated who I was aiming this post at, which was parents, guardians, those who genuinely love kids, want to speak up for them, want to speak out for kids, want to protect kids, want to make sure things like this do not happen and take place for kids. So I was pretty much very specific at the start of the video and addressed all of that, right, back in 2019. Right? Before I even knew anything about all of the stuff that they got written here in 2021, I addressed that at the first part of the video. And I made sure to allow those individuals from a variety of different videos to basically speak the content for me, and not me adding words to what it is that they were saying, so that nothing is misconstrued. Right? So nothing can say, oh, this is your interpretation of what they were. No. There was no mess up on there. There was no interpretation. That was coming directly from those people's mouths. And that's directly what YouTube wanted to do. They want to directly block that content. They want to block certain content creators from bringing up this type of stuff here. Like I said, if I was the type of person that had like millions of like followers, YouTube will be a little bit here and there on if they wanted to sit up there and actually do something, because 1 million people can get some noise going. But because I'm not really there, YouTube was like, it'll be a little bit easier to basically go at him, so this is what we're going to do here. Right? We're going to sit up there and, like, you know, tighten the screws on him real quick to let him know how we feel about his content. So I hope that, you know, some incognito YouTube, you know, moderators are, you know, sitting up here watching this video, and I hope that you will go back and snitch to whoever it is and let them know that I'm informing people of the shit that you are sitting up here doing behind the scenes. Like I said, I would love to have that conversation, but like I said before, y'all ain't gonna do that. Y'all ain't gonna do it. Y'all ain't gonna do it at all, and I know you're not. That's not the type of conversation that you want to have at all, because that'll be a lot of questions. A lot of questions, and it ain't gonna be you asking the questions, it's gonna be me, because you ain't gonna really have many questions to sit up there and ask me. You ain't gonna have really much shit to even sit up there and say, because at the end of the day, this is looking bad on you. This is looking bad on YouTube as a company. Like I said before, and I keep, you know, telling people, a lot of these companies are highly questionable. You got to try to figure out what a lot of these companies are actually into, the type of things that they actually support. Like I said, this is looking very suspicious when it comes to YouTube. So like I said, I hope some little background moderators are here. I hope y'all, you know, y'all better pay attention and listen. Like I said, yo, some crazy type stuff. Let me try to go back up here and catch you guys real quick. Much love and appreciation. We got Black Lightning in here. We got Misfits. We got the Prince in here. We got Divine Fro. We got Kimberly in here. Let me see, Miss Durant. We got IR Farms. I'm not even gonna try to mess it up. We got Farms in here. Who else we got? We got TM1. What's up? What's up? We got the brother Jay Black. What is up, brother? We got Tippy Williams. I'm finally here. Did I miss Hi Chat and Seiji? No, you ain't missed nothing. We got Buffalo Soldier. Yo, what's up, brother? Matter of fact, hold on. Let me get that brother real quick. That was another man up in here. Who else we got up here? Miss T3000. What is up? What is up? Who else we got up in here? Yo, Shaw Brothers. What is up? What is up? We got Shaw Brothers in here, and we got Tina Thomas in there as well. You know, like I said, this is what a lot of more so specifically black content creators gotta, you know, sit up there and deal with. Yo, much love and appreciation. Gail Jones, what is up? What is up? Much love and appreciation and respect to you and yours. Like I said, to all 37 or 38 people that we got in here, much love and appreciation, and thank you for tuning into this live stream. Realistically, I didn't even think that notifications was even gonna go out. Just gonna be honest, because that's how YouTube rolls. Because 9 times out of 10, you gotta log into YouTube, go to your front page to even see that I'm even live at this moment in time, because YouTube will not give out the proper notifications. When my channel was brand new, YouTube would give out those notifications left and right. Left and right, I kid you not. And then YouTube was like, we gotta pull that back. We can't be doing that. We see what this channel was about. We can't be doing that. So like I told you guys before, this is why at the point in time, the subscribers, let me actually see if I can get those numbers real quick. Right. Whoops. Go to these stats real quick. So at the point in time, right, it says on a daily average, I get, now notice this, y'all see, right? If you go to my channel, I almost hit about like 50 million people have basically viewed that platform. Close to almost like 50 million people, right? At this moment in time. And that's a pretty large number. But then when you think about that large number of the amount of people who have viewed the platform within about 2 to 3 years, and then you look at the subscriber base, it don't even match up. It don't add up, Jim. It don't add up. So, you know, that's where I'm at this moment in time. And on the stats, YouTube basically states that I get a daily average of 7 subscribers a day, right? And then on weekly, I get about 50. And then every 30 days, I get about 200. Like I said, the numbers don't even add up. I literally have one day here, which was a Thursday, where it said I got plus 100 subscribers on the platform. Every other day other than that is basically, it's non-existent, because ain't nothing even touch nowhere near those numbers. But as I stated to you guys before, that's on YouTube's part, because they can, just like all of these other social media platforms, they can shadow ban you, they can block you, they can put you in a timeout, they can make sure people are not going to get your notifications. They can do a whole variety of things to make sure that people cannot get your content. So, you know, this is why I try to point you guys towards Instagram, you know, where I got a few things, you know, up there. It's not as much as the YouTube video, but, you know, I got a few things directly, you know, up there, and especially videos dealing with the reasons why YouTube wanted to ban me. And I got quite a few of those videos up there, quite a few of those videos. So, you know, like I said, I've seen YouTube try to get me on a variety of things. Videos, I've had instances, I'll put it to you like this. I've had videos that I've done on this platform, right? And I've specifically stated, because behind the scenes we have to mark stuff on YouTube. We have to like let them know, is this platform specifically for kids, or is this platform not for kids, or do you want to just like do your videos by case basis? So I just do the general thing. I'm like, yo, this platform is not for kids, right? Because of, you know, the content that I cover is a little bit heavy. It is of a variety of, you know, different topics, and it's up to parents if they want their kids to, you know, take in a lot of that content and things like that, right? So at certain points in time, YouTube would be like, you know what, this is not a copyright strike. We're not going to do anything negative to your platform, but we see that this content is a little bit mature. So what we did was we marked it as 18 plus. When they first started doing that, I did have a problem with it. I very much did, because I've looked at a lot of content on YouTube and I'm like, you find my content as an issue, but yeah, you have like naked yoga, which anybody can type in and you can fully see women naked up there, and you know, that gets like millions of views and so on. But my content, which is talking about something serious and showcasing exactly what's happening, my content is issued, whatever. So then I got used to them, like, all right, so that means that if they happen to see that, you know, it's a little bit too mature, all right, they're going to mark it as 18 plus. No problem. Do what you do. So then I had a few videos of the recent months where YouTube was like, yo, we saw this video. It was a little bit too mature. So instead of us directly trying to mark the video as 18 plus, we're just going to take the video down. I'm like, hold on, wait. So you mean to tell me that instead of doing what you normally do, which is just making the video not monetizable at all, making it 18 plus, and still allowing at least my viewer base to, in a sense, see it. You didn't want to go that route. You decided that you wanted to fully pull the video directly off of the platform, thereby affecting my platform in a negative way. Gotcha. I'm like, like I said, people don't understand how these social media platforms work. Like, I got at least videos on Instagram that I've posted to you guys. I got about 2 or 3 videos that you can't even see that are actually blocked, that IG made sure that you guys weren't going to be able to see. So, and the same thing has happened to me as well on Facebook. Wherefore, the Facebook group that, I do have up there, it's probably a little bit inactive. But I've had videos up there. I've tried to make posts and whatnot, on that community page. And Facebook was like, nah, we see issues with this. But the difference is with Facebook is that the people that are there reporting it are, of course, of the reflective majority. So, when I would go through the comments, you would literally have people in the reflective majority. It's like, you're talking about racism and, and all this other stuff. But what happened, to, these reflective majority people here? What happened to these Americans here by the hands of black people? Look at this. But you don't want to talk about this. But I'm like, if that's really something that you want to cover, then go ahead and cover it. Spend all of your time, like you sit up here and do, on this Facebook page, and you want to post 20 or 50 stories. I know you're technically having a little bit of time getting those stories, but you decide that you want to go through all of that to try to prove some type of point as to try to say that America is not racist and what happens here happens to everybody. Like, you're literally trying to all lives an issue where America literally founded all of its rules, laws, and regulations on. All men are created equal. That wasn't talking about black men. Like I said, so all of these true Americans that like to sit up there and say, like, America is for all people. No, it's not. No, it's not. Y'all playing games. You playing games. It never was. It never was. You still got laws. You still got legalized slavery, right? You got chain gangs. Right, you got legalized slavery by the way of the private prison industry, right? Where you got the school to prison pipeline, where even if a black man does get out and he wants to, in a sense, do something different versus what got him in there, he has no choice but to go right back to the same types of crimes, because y'all make it so damn difficult for a black man to actually want to do something different. It's like, you just got out of jail. You've been in there for 15 years. No problem. You are now a citizen again. So go out there and go get a job and let us know how it goes. Right? So he goes out there. He decides that he wants to try and get a job. Guess what? A lot of these businesses are not going to directly hire a felon. No matter what it is. It might not even be, a violent crime. Right? But because it's a felony or because you got a record, they're like, nah, we ain't going to sit up there and do this here. But mind you, the same people who are saying that they're not going to hire you are the same ones that are allowing sexual harassment to happen within their businesses. You got locked up for weed. They're like, nah, we can't have that, with our business name on it. But yet they got sexual harassment, right, happening directly in their businesses. Look at that. So like I said, you understand what a lot of these companies are basically about, right? So since that black man couldn't find a job anywhere, you know what he's going to sit up there and do? He's going to link up with some of his old contacts or some of his old people, and he's going to try to do things a little bit differently, and so he won't get caught. But at the end of the day, he still ends up in a very exact same circumstances that got him caught up, that he just left out of, that he just got put right back into. Right? And that's what happens to a lot of black men when they get out of jail or prison and they actually want to do the right thing, where you got a lot of these Americans that want to be like, just pull yourself up by your bootstraps, stop complaining, everything isn't about race, everything isn't about this, everything isn't about that, we're all God's children. I'm like, you a damn lie. I don't know what God that you actually preaching to. I don't know what God you actually talking about. You must be talking about that God that's the representative of your money. That's the guy that you must be talking about, because I don't know who you referring to. But you know, like I said, this is the type of stuff that we're living in. And I seen a few. Yo, what is up, homie? Let me hold on. Let me just, because I gotta get the people back in here, because I'm trying to like get y'all back in here, because it's hard to like actually like transfer the names that you have directly into you know, the other page and whatnot. Yo, what is up, hood mistress? What is going up? That was how our brother Angel Ramirez. Yep, he there. Yep, and this is why Angel, he started doing a little bit of posting back on YouTube here and there. But I think that's more so for people to get awareness of, you know, where he is and his content. Because for about like a year or so now, he's been on you know, on Patreon. He also got his own website. But I'm subscribed. It's a lot of quite a few black content creators I'm subscribed to on Patreon that you know, I support. You know, I try to do my little bit to you know, support those content creators, because like I said, I understand how difficult and how hard it is. That when your mission is like the love of your people, and when you want to put out some, you know, some honest type of stuff, and when you want to just talk about some stuff, here comes YouTube, and here comes a variety of like other people want to sit up and say, oh, why does because Brother Angel will sit up there and cover a lot of topics dealing with black women, because like he says, like he loves and appreciates you know, black women, and black women need to you know, be shown, you know, a variety of support. Like he talks about a variety of things, you know, dealing with you know, those topics, like from relationships to, you know, maybe personalities to, you know, things on social media, and, you know, different stuff like that. And you have a lot of women, no, like I said, you got a lot of women that don't like this. And I'm not talking about black women. These are outside women that find issue with black men specifically making content pertaining specifically to black people and black women. And they start running with the whole thing of like, what about me? What about us? Right? Why does it specifically have to be about, you know, one group of women? Why can't it be about all of it? I'm like, because like I've said in my videos, I'm not about all of y'all. Like, that's like, at the end of the day, I'm a black man. At the end of the day, like that's not, you know, motherfucking changing, you know, like at all. So it's like, if you want content specifically, you know, pertaining to whatever ethnicity you are, then you need to sit up there and go talk to your men and tell them to start YouTube platforms, IG platforms, Patreons, Twitters, and all these other platforms specifically dedicating time and energy to you. And like I said before, it's amazing that other groups of women will come to black men and say that, yo, you need to make content about us. I don't know where they got that idea that is a black man's job to basically guard, protect, and talk about other groups of women. That is not. Like, somebody really got some shit fucked up. I'm just going to be 100% honest. But like I said, the main things I've said on my videos is that, yo, if whatever group you from, if you can take the content that I'm putting out with the information that it has, and, you know, it works for you, or you're able to inform people with it, so be it. I'm not stopping you from doing that. It's whatever it is at the end of the day. But I am not up here as a black man supposed to protect other groups of women that I have no priorities for it. Of different groups I'm not even about. Like, how does that look? But like I said, that's the type of logic that they try to use in order to get, you know, black men and black people in general to basically side with other groups. But I'm like, at the end of the day, all of these other groups asking black people to support them, they never really as a whole supported black people. Because if they did, things would have been changed a long time ago. Because the main common denominator is, if everything in America, in a sense, stems from and started with black people, right, and everything is in a negative stance at this moment in time, right, that means that if you are to fix the problems with black people that you specifically caused historically, if you were to go back and actually fix those problems and try to alleviate a lot of those issues, which means the betterment for black people, which means that black people are going to, get out of, whatever circumstances it is, you know what that means to everybody else, right? That means that every other group of people out here are also going to rise up as well, but that's not what they want. They do things, as YouTube like to state at the very bottom, they like to do stuff as a case-by-case basis. So they have certain groups that they want to elevate over others. So when they elevate those other groups, now every other group has a problem with those groups being elevated, right? That's the game that America likes to sit up here and play. They like to do form types of like issues in between, other groups where realistically they shouldn't even be having issues, because everybody is in a sense getting hurt, right, by the exact same system. But because certain groups are getting elevated, they're getting laws passed, rules and regulations, and naughty popping, they don't really see it. They think that they're basically above that line now. They think that that stuff doesn't really affect them anymore because they got a few things basically going for them at this moment in time. But as I stated to people, the only reason why a lot of these groups have any laws and rules that are positive for their communities out here is because of black people. I'm just going to be honest. If it wasn't for like the civil rights era and a lot of the bloodshed and whatnot that the African American community has had to go through since the inception of this country, a lot of these groups would not have these rules. Like I said before, the reason why you have like the Asian community and other groups of people having laws and rules passed is because they automatically see you or identify you as human beings. The reason why black people, the melanated group, the first of the first, right, the indigenous people, right, the reason why black people don't have any type of laws, rules, and regulations passed is because they do not identify that group of people as human beings. And that's the one thing that a lot of these other groups don't even understand, right? They're trying to say like, oh, we're in the same fight together. No, it's not. No, it's not. We're still trying to be identified as human being, because before we were slaves, and then after that we were basically free slaves. Nowhere in there did it ever state that black people were human beings. We were property, and we have always been property, aka we've never been human beings at all, at least in the eyes of their laws, right? So like I said, when other groups of people want to sit up there and try to state that they're in the exact same fight as black people, you're not. You're bullshitting. You're gassing yourself up. You're pump faking. You're doing a lot of like sleight of hand type of trickery, because you're not. You've always been deemed and seen as like human beings. Black people have not. Like I said, no other group of people is in that same predicament. I don't care who you are. I don't care what feelings it hurts. I don't care what ethnicity you are. You have never been in the same predicament. And let me just catch this, because I know there will be some individuals that will sit up there and state that, oh, but what about the Scottish and what about the Irish? There was two different types of slaveries, right? And y'all had like what was that, like indentured servitude? Y'all weren't going to be in there for that long. You had a couple of years that you were basically doing that, and you were good. You weren't there for like some 400 plus years. That's not what took place. That's not what took place. And after your servitude was basically done, right, of you building the country, right, as y'all like to say, guess what? You were citizens. You were completely fine. You know how many gangs, Irish gangs that y'all had? How many of these European gangs that y'all had over here? Just think about the Italian mafia. You know how long they've been running and still running to this day? People don't even understand it. But yet, because case in point, look at Chicago. Anytime that I sit up there and look at the comments where you got Alabaster folks want to talk about Chicago, I'm like, you do know that the Italian mob was running Chicago way before black people, right? Did you forget about the St. Valentine's Day massacre? But you want to sit up there, oh, look at what the black people are sitting up there doing. Look at how many lives are lost. Look at all of those lives that you really don't even care about, because that's the reason that you're bringing it up, in order to deflect away from the topic of the fact that your group of people that you've allowed here, that came over here on boats, on planes, however they got here, they sat up there and set up gangs. They were sitting up there bootlegging liquor. They were having a whole bunch of prostitution. They had gangs. They were having gang wars. They were sitting up there buying and selling cops, district attorneys and officials, judges and lawyers. They had the whole game. They had the whole game directly in the palm of their hand. Like I said, I'm not even mad at the Italians. I'm not even mad, because regardless of the disagreements that they had internally, as a front, they were like, yo, this is us. You come against one of our groups, you come against all of us. Like I said, I don't got no problems with that. I just wish that black people could very much have that exact same mentality, but yet we can't. So again, that's the second reason why black people don't have any type of laws, rules, regulations, and all of this stuff basically transpiring. Black people won't even sit up there and get like 50 grand together to sit up there and give to, like, yo, this is official right here. You make laws, you pass right here. All right, we got like 50 grand. We're going to donate to whatever organization or slush fund you got, whatever, however you work it, right? So that you can sit up there and get some laws passed for us. 50 grand for this law. What we doing here? Like I said, black people 100% think that if you like protest and you make a show of force that things are going to change. No, I'm not sure if the rest of the community understands. The more and more that we show up in force and that we sit up there and protest, the more and more they start putting in these laws and these rules talking about anti-riot acts. Right, and these different laws that they have in certain states that are popping up that basically states that if you cause a riot or different things like that, then it's going to be a felony. Like I said, black people don't even understand what's happening. The very same thing that we have been doing in America for the longest time, they are trying to make sure that you cannot even do that. That's the slope that we're on right now, and it's a very steep slope, and it's going straight into a hole. And it's like the greater majority of the black community don't even realize it. Like I said, no other group of people out here protest like black people. Like I said, bar none. Nobody's going to show me anybody else. Because like I said before, black people are trendsetters. Whatever we sit up there and do, everybody else copies. So the moment in time we sit up there and start, let's say, the Rainbow Coalition, right? Go back and look up the history of the Rainbow Coalition. Go back and look at who basically, put that whole thing together. Look at the group of people. Look at the color of those people who originally started that whole thing. And then go back and look at where the Rainbow Coalition is and what the meaning for the Rainbow Coalition is at this moment in time. Like I said, the moment in time that black people start something, it gets co-opted, it gets stolen. That happens every single time, and it's like people don't even see it. And these are the same people that are sitting up there teaching black kids in schools that don't want to sit up there and teach the real history about all of the negative things that happened during slavery and during like the 60s, 50s, 40s, 30s, and 1900s, and so on and so on and so on. These are the same people who are literally rewriting history before our eyes right now and trying to say that slavery didn't exist. The Mexicans and the blacks with the Europeans came together as a group of people, and we built America as it is today. This is why you always see a lot of comments that show up on my platform where people want to be like, "Oh, this is just divisive material. You're the most racist thing since Obama's presidency. You're causing a further division, in this country." I didn't know I had all that power. Thank you. I'm just gonna be honest. I didn't know I had all that power, but thank you for making me aware, because that's something there. That's you really got to think about that. If people really think that you got that much power, you got to live in that. Like I said, I'm just like Goku with a spirit bomb. Give me all of your energy, or better yet, I'm motherfucking Android 19 to 20. Give me all of your energy. So it's like, yo, I'll take it. If you want to sit up here and be here and you want to feel that as a black man, I'm talking about race and I'm being racist, so be it. Give me all of your energy. Give me all of your time. I will happily take it. Because obviously that energy and the time, it ain't benefiting you. So I put it to my own best interest. Like I said, waste your time here. Get angry. Get frustrated. Start moving your fingers and start typing all of those comments that you normally do. I love it. Go right ahead. Put all of your focus on me. Like I've been saying, y'all so focused on the African American community that you don't even want to focus on the actual detrimental issues that are affecting your populations, right? That's affecting your birth rates. But you want to sit up there and look at black people. You can't make this stuff up, guys. You can't make this stuff up. Like I said before, this is, like I said, I don't even got a problem with everybody. I just have a problem when people got a problem with me. I leave people alone. The moment in time you just so happen to show up here with some bullshit, that's when a discussion is going to sit up there and happen. The moment in time you had a dumbass comment, that's the moment in time that I got time. And I pretty much always got time. So, you know, like I said, that's what it is. But, you know, as I stated to you guys, black people, we got to wake up. It's like, yo, money talks. Bullshit walks. So, like I said before, yo, as the black community, all of this, like, a lot of this protest, like I said, is good in spirit. It's good in nature. I 100% understand it. But in order for a lot of these things to basically take place, yo, we literally have to come together and start pushing money and putting it in the mouths of a lot of these politicians. That's how things get done. You have a certain group of people, right, that, you know, pushed money, and they have made more waves. They have made more headway in 30 years, in 30 to 40 years, than black people have done in the last 100. Pay attention to that. And they did that because no matter how fractured or divided they are in that group, they still came together and put some money up. It was like, yo, y'all gotta pass some laws. We want to give you, like, you know, $2 million for, like, you know, these government officials, like $2 million for you guys. Y'all can split it, put it in whatever slush fund or however y'all sit up there and do. We don't care. We ain't even checking on that. But just make sure you get these laws passed. The moment in time black people put together money and come together and do that, that's the moment that laws will start being passed. Because we'll have receipts. Because it'll be like, yo, what happened to that law? Because we can then go to the media. It's like, yo, we raised about like $4 million, you know, for these officials here to basically pass these laws. And it's like they just ran off with our money. Ah, that's interesting. We're going to have some problems here. Right? So as soon as we got like receipts along with that money, then it's going to start making them look bad. And then it's going to, after making them look bad, it's going to make the government look bad. So, you know, like I said before, black people, we gotta just sit up there and think on a whole nother playing field. That's what it is. Like I said, look at the Italians. Look at what they set up there and did. They own cities. They literally own cities that allowed them to do what it is that they were supposed to do. Pay attention. Like I said, they were using money to get officials in. The ones that they wanted that were specifically going to do the things that they wanted them to do. That's the same thing that these other groups and communities are sitting up here doing at this moment in time. But black people are not doing that. We're thinking that, oh, if we just sit up here and vote and we stand in line, yeah, we're going to really get these people. No. That's not how politics works. Politics don't work off of like this nice type shit, off of these words. Politics, politicking, that's money. That's money. And black people have money, but it's like we're just not willing to put it towards the things that we needed to put it towards. We'll put it towards all the types of bullshit. We'll put it towards a Mercedes Benz. We'll sit up there and put it towards a house that we really can't sit up there and afford. We'll put it towards all of this expensive type of shit to sit up there and show off to like the Smiths and the Johns and shit. But yet when it comes to getting rules, laws, and regulations passed and getting judges, DAs, lawyers, community representatives, people on the school boards, people overseeing A lot of these hospitals, in fact of which a lot of these hospitals are medically mistreating black women. Instead of us putting money and getting people in there to oversee a lot of this stuff that are going to specifically do the things that we want them to do, we just sit up there and cry. We sit up there sing Kumbaya. We sit up there and rely on Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson to motherfucking show up and start saying some shit. Like I said before, people, yo, black people, we got to start doing things different. The same old ways that used to work is not working now. They changed the game. We're the main ones that be sitting up there switching up styles and changing up the game. They've been changed the game up a multitude of times. So that's why that protesting and stuff ain't reaching. This is why a lot of people don't even care when black people protest. It's like, oh, it's just another protest. Because like I said, they know ain't nothing going to come from it. That's why they don't care. But the moment in time that black people start coming together as a collective and putting up money to get these officials or whoever it is basically in office, that's going to basically do for black people, that's when people are going to be like, oh, wait a minute, hold on, whoa. Black people are coming together. They're no longer divided. Oh, no. We can't have, I kid you not, mark my words. If there's ever a moment in time, it don't matter if I'm here. It don't matter if this is like long in the future when I'm gone. If there's a moment in time where black people come together as a collective and start advocating specifically for black people, watch the amount of hate that takes place. And you're going to see it from all walks of life. I promise you, even people who look exactly like you are going to start to come out and speak, oh, this is wrong. Black people shouldn't be doing this. What if a Caucasian individual did? That's their favorite one that they like to sit up there and use because they want to say it's reverse racism. And there's no such thing as reverse racism because you're the ones that came up with racism. So who's playing the reverse card here? I didn't make Uno. But you stole the idea from somebody else though. But like I said, I didn't make Uno though, right? So like I said, they want to pass all of this bullshit. Like I said, black people got to wake up. Even though we have in a sense like some small numbers, I kid you not, the moment in time that black people come together, you're going to start to see a lot of people start saying some bullshit. You're going to see a lot of people want to start bringing up news clips like, like I said, go back and look at, I did videos on it. On that platform, that's still up. I did videos talking about COINTELPRO. I covered the lady in red, right? If people don't know who the lady in red is, you might want to go do your research directly on that as well. It's pretty interesting. But, that individual decided that he specifically stated this. He stated that he will make sure that there is never going to be a black messiah for the black community. And if there is one, that they would make sure that it was one that they created. Pay attention. They said a grassroots black man who is the leader for the black community and speaking for the black community will never exist as long as they are here. But the only way that Messiah will ever show up is if they created specifically for black people, which means that he ain't for black people, or which means that group ain't for black people. Pay attention. So when you got the Black Lives Matter, when all that was going, like I said, I'm going to be honest, I was one of those people. I was going with the words. I'm like, yeah, Black lives do matter. I'm right there with you. Yo, y'all got me. This is a dope slogan. Let's get it moving. But like I said before, the moment in time that you start doing your research and you start looking at the stuff behind the scenes that they decide to write, you figure out that this group ain't really for black people. And what I mean by that is they're not 100% for a nuclear black family, which means a black man and a black woman coming together, forming a unity, getting married, having kids, having a home, and raising a family in that way. They're not. And they literally tell you that when you go look it up. If you go back and originally look up what Black Lives Matter wrote, and then you look at what they rewrote, you will clearly see that. It's even to the point where they don't even really cover black women directly in that. And it's like a lot of people don't even like understand it. They cover every other specific person, but in a sense, black women. Black women are technically last on that totem pole. So this is why, as of some videos like going on to like last year, I was sitting up there saying like I don't really, support that. Like the name wise, I understand, I get it. Like I loved, that whole thing because it was like, yo, that speaks. Like I get it, but it's like behind the scenes, nah. So, again, this is why we gotta, whenever like a lot of these groups basically show up, this is why we gotta do as much research as possible on the groups and the people who are running these groups to see if they are for black people. Like I said before, the main money that they've basically made is off of the backs and the deaths of black men. Like I said, I'm not dismissing any of the black women who have, lost their lives in this as well. But I'm saying if you look at the greater majority of this, the deaths are black men. That's where, a lot of those protests, a lot of those marches and all of that stuff basically helped them get that push to the forefront. Because like I said before, I'm going to be honest and real. Black women do get harmed and brutalized, right, by police in a variety of different sources every single day. But they're not going to make a group specifically speaking up for black women. Let me repeat that one more time. Black women do get harmed, brutalized, get their lives taken, and everything and anything else negative that comes with that every single day. But the same group of people who directly came up with Black Lives Matter would not start a group for black women, basically showcasing that, speaking up and trying to elevate a lot of those black women who feel like their voices are silent, who feel like they don't have a voice to basically, speak up for them. Like I said, those are all women that started that group. So somebody has to explain to me why they didn't make a split off group that is just as popular, or if not more, that speaks specifically for black women who get mistreated and abused and lose their lives in this country. Think about it. Think about it. It's a lot easier having black women side with this group here and then a multitude of these other groups versus in general having one large group of black women with one consistent voice speaking out against an itinerary of issues that are taking place. Think about it. They don't want that to happen. You got to pay attention. They don't want that to happen. Because what people got to realize here, and especially the black community, there are more black women out here than black men. So if at a moment in time you had a group that was specifically advocating and speaking for black women, that would be a powerhouse of a group, because nobody else will be able to come into that group and be like, oh yeah, it's us too, it's us together, sister. No, pull that back, Becky. Roll back and go back into the sheets of whence you came, because your fight is directly with your Stephen or your Bill or your Biddy, Bobby or Jethro, whatever it is, right? That's where your fight originally came from, right? That's where the feminist movement basically stemmed from. That was those alabaster women having that disagreement with their alabaster men. Black women were nowhere in there. You know why? Because black women were struggling the same struggle as black men. We were both working jobs. We were both trying to be at home. Like I said, black women and black men were wearing like a multitude of hats. Black guys were sitting up there working like 1 to 2, maybe 3 jobs. Black women were sitting up there doing the exact same thing. And both people were sitting up there coming home tired, and they were also arguing with each other because they got all of this shit at work that they can't sit up there and argue, about, because that would force them to lose their job. Because the moment in time you want to be like, oh, yo, I feel like you being racist, bow, you out of there. So instead of them having the freedom, right, to argue, with those individuals, and especially at that time, you couldn't even do it because you would more than likely get killed. And that's for either a black man or a woman. You would get killed. You'll be found up dead somewhere, or you'll be beat up, and they will send the community a message, right? So instead of them doing that, the black man and the black woman would basically come home and they would basically argue with each other because they have nobody else to basically have that anger and that stuff with. Like I said, people don't even understand where a lot of this stuff came from. So, then after that, we got the Black Panther Party. Black Panther Party, like I stated before, Rainbow Coalition. That's where that originally started. So, at the moment in time, what a lot of people don't understand about the Black Panther Party is that the Black Panther Party was not only uplifting black people. The Black Panther Party was also helping out and going to, let's say, the Mexican community. Let's say the Caucasian community. Let's say the Asian community. To any community that's out there that's been affected, in a sense, in the same way, or slightly close to how black people are getting affected. That's what the Black Panthers were doing. They didn't like that. They didn't like that at all. They were like, oh no, hold on. It was fine when you guys were just trying to do something for yourselves. We'll let you have your little voice. But hold on. You're trying to go and get the Mexicans in line now too? You're trying to sit up here and get the Asians with you too? Hold on. You got other black groups with you as well? And wait, hold on. And you mean to tell me that you got some Southern boys siding with you guys as well? Oh no, we got to take you out now. We got to close the curtains on that. And that's exactly what they did. So you got a lot of these people out here that want to give you this misinformation of saying that the Black Panther Party was racist. They were never racist. They were never racist. The whole basis and their whole mission was to uplift the black community and to do for self. They wanted to be self-sufficient. They wanted to be away from the government, and they wanted to monitor their own education, their own health care, babysitting, and a lot of these, other things that were going on within the community, so that we would not have to depend on the government and that we would not have to depend on police in order to oversee what it is that we are doing. Because we don't need caretakers. We're not children, right? We've been through this, for a long time. We know what it is that we can sit up there and do. The problem is, when we decide to do that, case in point, the Black Panther Party, this is when the government steps in and they start making this false narrative. They want to demonize these groups of people, and then they want to take them off the board. Because if the Black Panther Party was still around, that same Black Panther Party was still around, America would be vastly different at this moment in time. Music will be vastly different at this moment in time. What black people are currently doing will be vastly different at this moment in time. How the governments would look will be vastly different at this moment in time. How black cities and towns look and how the history is being told will be vastly different at this moment in time. But like I said before, people don't even understand it. People don't even understand the game that is even being played at this moment in time. Like I said before, that's why I laugh whenever I happen to see somebody from the Alabaster community try to come up and state that black people are racist and that the Black Panther Party is racist and all of this, and they're black supremacists. It ain't never, come on now. Y'all just making up stuff now. Y'all just making up words. Y'all can't even come up with your own stuff. So now you got to try to reword it into something different to try to demonize black people. Like, yeah, you're a black supremacist. Is that supposed to hurt my feelings? Like, I'm trying to figure out where is that going to affect me in life? Like, how is that going to work out for you? It's not, because I don't really care. Like, it doesn't have any type of tagline anywhere. It's not some type of red ear marker that's going to be like ding ding ding. No, that's like whoosh. One ear out the other. It ain't doing nothing. Like I said, in the words that they've been using, I'll put it like this. I said that twice. I just noticed that. So if you think about the words that they just so happen to use, right? where they want to get black people riled up and they want to do a variety of things, even that has a deadline on it. Because at the moment in time, it's not really getting black people angry. So it's like, this is why I'm trying to get you guys to understand something. The words that they normally use, like, oh, you're just a this, you're just a that, your whole group of people is this, it's not getting the same energy that they used to. And they know this. So this is why they're going to other extents. This is why now, instead of them doing this and allowing their own people within their communities to go after black people like they used to, they're allowing the police to do that work. So all of those same quote unquote reflective majorities, those true Americans, those alabaster folks that would have been in some white sheets a while ago, they ended up becoming cops. And now their main job is to basically keep that whole thing going, because they know that the everyday alabaster, folks out here can't really do it how they used to do it back then. So it's like, well, we gave you a badge, we wrote these laws for you, and you're legally able to carry, so we're going to need you to basically carry out these things for us. So, if push comes to shove, depending on, how the person is, if they're in a bladed stance, or if you feel like this person is a monster and, they're 5'5", but magically their strength seems like that of, Herculean might, you have full-fledged right to take their life. And that's what they do. They allow the long arm of the law to start to eradicate the black male population. And a lot of people don't even understand how the system basically works and how they specifically target black men. We can talk about all day long about the variety of things that take place with black women, right? We can easily sit up there and do that. Some people might sit up there and say, oh, it's unfair that, you guys, just, focus on what it is that's happening with black men, but you don't talk about the stuff that happens to black women. Well, the reason is because if you have a lot of black men that are basically losing their lives, if there are black men out here and it's basically split in between different sections, and then if you also have a low variety of black men, meaning the population out here, that technically is going to get talked about a lot more. Because it's like, it's almost like some extinction level type stuff. And it's like, that's what people not even understand. And I've said this before. Black women have the overall population in America when you want to do a comparison against black men. There are more of you guys than there are of black men. This is why a lot of black women are in a dating pool where they're in a sense sharing the exact same man with other women. So the moment in time that we get the issue across that, black men are heavily under attack, they're basically trying to make sure to take them out so that there's less black men to help repopulate the black community, so that there are less black brothers, fathers, stepbrothers, uncles, cousins, best friends, whatever you want to sit up there and call it. The moment in time that we realize that this is what is specifically taking place and this is being allowed, then we can start talking about a lot of other stuff. But like I said before, it's very difficult to do that because you have a lot of black women that are on the whole idea of being a feminist. And they were fed this by way of an agent who was an alabaster woman back in the 70s after the Black Panther Party was destroyed from the inside out by the United States government. And then the alabaster woman who worked for the government came in, talked to those black women and said that, this is a sisterhood. We're, fighting this and we need your help. And the moment in time you help us, it's helping all of us. And that was the lie that black women were fed. And as you can clearly and currently see, black women ain't been sitting up there making no type of waves at all. And also, go back, somebody can correct me, because I'm trying to remember correctly, right? But there was, I think I did this video too. There was a group, there was a woman who started the Me Too movement. If anybody knows what I'm talking about, it's very interesting to go back and look and see who that woman was that originally started that and what it was about and who it was for. Like I said, women don't even understand the types of games, not women, black women don't even understand the types of games that are even being played, excuse me, at this moment in time. And how they're being like pushed and pulled into these other groups so that black women won't sit up there and pull up and rise up and start speaking up on their own accord about the things that have taken place to them specifically in America by alabaster men. Like I said before, just take a look at it. Look at how all of these these reflective majority women have come up over time. Look at the statuses that they have. Look at the amount of money that they're sitting up there getting. Look at some of the laws and the attention that they've been sitting up here getting over time. Look at that. And that was by way of black women. Because black women were tricked and fooled into believing that the feminist movement was for them, that they were a part of this, and that this was going to benefit them as well. I have yet to see anything in the feminist movement that has 100% benefited black women and put them at the top of the top. Because at the end of the day, black women, no matter how it's being, pushed out to black women in America, black women are still seen as below white women. And that's just facts. Look at all of their organizations that they've had. What was it? They've had the quote unquote Me Too movement, and then they had Time Is Up, right? They've had two different ones, and they have caused waves to transpire. Waves to transpire. So if black women were to have done the exact same thing, just think about the amount of damage that black women would have made. Just think about that. Highlighting, talking about a lot of these stories dealing with corporate America, a lot of these businesses, a lot of these corporate execs, a lot of these bosses, a lot of these people who are in the music industry, a lot of these people who are in the movie industry and television. Like, just think if black women actually had a group that was solely for them and that spoke out and that spoke up for them. But like I said, black women don't even understand it. Let me see. Where is what is up, sweet cakes? What is going on? What is going on? What is going on? Then we got some other people in here. Much love and appreciation to anybody that just came into the chat that's a part of the what's the name. I gotta get some of the previous people up in here. I'm trying to actually like roll through names real quick. Let me see. I see y'all having like sub conversations in here and whatnot. Let me see. I definitely don't like the second. Let me see. They know the time is up. They're scared of the pendulum swing the opposite way. No, that's already happening. And I said this like some time ago. I said like what was going to sit up there and take place. Because they sitting up here at this moment in time, they're trying to like, block out the sun. They're trying to do like a variety of things to like the earth and stuff. Like I said, you're trying to like prolong some stuff that's going to end up taking place because you just got here. I'm just going to be honest. You just got here. You just got here. Like 100%. I don't care what nobody has to say. But for that group of people, for the Europeans, y'all just got here directly on this planet. And this is why you're trying to do everything that you can to mess with the earth so that you can live here a little bit longer. This is why y'all keep doing y'all stories like, oh yeah, you know, we used to live during these harsh winters and all this and we survived. I'm like, I know why y'all survived. I know why y'all survived, because you're not built for like warm and hot climates. You're not built for that. You're not built for a lot of sunlight, and that's facts. That is 100% facts. What did I don't even think she even here. I'm not even sure if she's here right now. I'm trying to think of her name. Hood Mistress. One of her tweets that she had up there with the sunset nope. That's bars. That is 100% bars. The sunset nope. Like I said, this is why y'all trying to sit up there and, you know, change the temperature of the planet. This is why y'all been working on technology to sit up here and mess with the weather and a variety of different things. Like, case in point, y'all got the whole movie of like Geostorm, right? Y'all got all of these other movies, you know, talking about how, you know, asteroids or whatever are gonna, you know, basically hit the earth, and, you know, the earth is going to be forever changed. But like I said, people better sit up there and pay attention. You better go look at that Georgia Guidestone and pay attention to that. Like I said, people think it's a game out here. Let me see if I can sit up there and get this real quick. See if I can put this up here. Where is this at? Let me just get this. Let me get the images up here. Let me see. Whoops. It's the wrong button. Let me get this one. Gotta try to minimize this because it's a little bit difficult to sit up here and actually see some of this. I might just put that directly on top because it don't even you know, like really matter. Like I said before, people don't even understand. So a lot of times when they sit up there and want to give y'all like these end of the world type of movies, this is what this is. Go look it up. If you don't believe me, if you think I'm just like BSing you, bullshitting you and all this, and I'm just doing some conspiracy theory type of shit, go type in the Georgia Guidestone. I know a lot of people are on their phones at this moment in time, so you can more than likely multitask on this shit. Go type in, open up another tab, and go look up the Georgia Guidestone. Go read that shit for yourself. They got it written in several different languages on that stone. They also have like what seems to be like some type of a sundial or something basically cut into there. And on those tablets, it has a multitude of things written. One of which that states that humanity must maintain a population under 500 million in perpetual balance with nature. Now, like I said, you got to ask yourself, who made those rules? Who said we almost got 7-8 billion people on this planet? So you got to ask yourself, how would it even be possible to even get a population down to 500 million? Do you know how small that is? The United States population, I think, is what, like 300, 400 million at this moment in time? So you mean to tell me across this vast planet with a multitude of land mass, right? Case in point, let me go to something else. let me also put this up there, right? So so y'all basically see that, right? So remember, they don't really sit up there and, in a sense, show you the actual, in a sense, size of Africa, right? So look at this. Look at all of these large continents, some of the largest continents that we have on the face of this planet are able to fit within Africa and still have space in between them. And still have space. So these are the same people that are telling you that the population should be at 500 million. But yet the United States by itself can fit in Africa and still have space. That's about close to 5 million people right there. The continent of Africa itself has about 1 to 2 billion people on the face of that continent, and it still has room. So you mean to tell me that you got some waterways there, you got animals, you got a variety of insects, you got vegetation and plants, and you got people there that are taking up space or area on Africa, and yet there's still room? Like I said, people better sit up there and wake up. People better wake up real quick. All right. Oh, we got Mo in here. Yo, what's up? Where's Mo at? Where is Mo? Let me catch you real quick. Let me just catch you. What is going on? I just read another article about them putting a super collider on the moon. Bro, let me tell you something. There were a few movies. I'm not sure if people actually caught it. One of my favorite movies was This Is to Like Mo, right? One of the movies was called The Time Machine, and a scene in that time machine basically showed the Earth was basically, it was going to get decimated because they were doing something on the Earth, they were doing something on the moon, and it basically caused the moon to break apart. Because the moon is, from what they state, it's hollow, so it doesn't have a core, doesn't have a molten rock core. This is why it doesn't have a magnetic field and all those other things, right? So they were doing something on the moon, and that caused the moon to basically fracture and break, and all of those pieces came directly to the planet. If you watch an episode of Loki, the same, I want to say close to the same thing happened. Right, it was like an end times event where Loki was trapped. It was like episode 2 or 3, right, when Loki was trying to look for the other version of himself that was causing these issues, right? So they ended up getting trapped on this planet that was going to get decimated because the moon was basically breaking apart, and all of the pieces were coming directly down, hitting the planet, and it was causing catastrophic damage like to that planet. And there's other stories, there's other movies like that cover those exact same topics. So I keep trying to tell people better pay attention. Like my mom told me when I was growing up, art imitates life and life imitates art. So a lot of this art that you are basically seeing, it's coming from the fact that these are things that they are trying to do. So if there's anything that they're working on where they're going to do something with the moon, like I said, don't be too surprised. It's probably not going to happen in my time period, but like I said, don't be too surprised. When you look at the movie Elysium, where they were sitting up there telling you that the earth is overpopulated and that, you know, there's pretty much really nothing going on there. It was basically a workers planet, right? And then anybody that was rich, they were living in space. They had a machine up there called, I think it was like the Medusa or whatever it was, right? So basically, they had a machine up there that would elongate your life, right? That's the type of like machines that the rich would basically have. This is why a lot of people will sit up there and tell you that if you want to find a cure to like anything, like let's say the common cold, right? If you want to, you know, basically find a cure to that, you can, you know, find that within the plants and the trees that are normally on this planet, right? But this is, and pay attention. This is why you have a lot of deforestation happening. This is why you have a lot of plants and whatnot going into extinction. This is why they're burning up a lot of land and different things like that, because they understand that a lot of the things that people want to sit up there and find cures for are almost in their backyards, pretty much. And so that they can continue making money directly off of us, so that they can supposedly give these cures that are not meant to cure, but they're built to elongate the illness and to make sure that those illnesses come back. They're going to take out the source. They're going to keep the seeds, right? They're going to genetically modify those things so that they can have a patent on what it is, so that if a cure is made, they're going to be 100% the ones that are going to make money from it. Like I said, people don't even understand the games that are being played out here, but these are the games that are 100% being played with people's lives. This is where we are. This is where we are. A lot. So like I said, a lot of these movies where they're telling you about things dealing with space, where they're telling you about stuff happening on a catastrophic extinction level, pay attention. Like I said, you can take it with a grain of salt, no issue with that, but like I said, pay attention. Because like I said, they will tell you certain stuff. They will be 100% honest and tell you the truth, but because people would rather believe because people would rather believe the lies over the truth, this is where we are. So the government can sit up there and tell you, like, oh yeah, you know, it's a possible chance, you know, aliens exist. Let's just bring out some of this video footage, right? And these were the same people that were sitting up there telling you that aliens don't exist. Intelligent life in outer space does not exist. Now they're sitting up here like, yeah, you caught us. They do exist. So they've been putting out all of this documented and unclassified, you know, information, been showing you tons of videos, and guess what people are doing? Ain't nobody paying attention. Ain't nobody paying attention. When if this was like the 70s, the 60s, 80s, 90s, and maybe the early 2000s, this stuff would have blew up. It would have blew up. People would be like, yo, this is crazy. Did you see? People ain't even worried about it. And that just lets you know, in a sense, how mentally locked they have people, where they can directly give you the truth about certain things and people don't even care. Like I said, for a lot of people that don't believe that intelligent life is basically out there or what have you, right? I'm not trying to sit up there and make you believe it or whatnot, whatever. But go look at a lot of ancient civilizations. A lot of ancient civilizations have already talked about this. They've been talking about this before we even got here. In those civilizations, technology-wise and mathematically, were far superior to what any of the stuff that we got at this moment in time. Far superior. Like, we're technically on like a dumbass scale compared to the shit that they were sitting up there doing. So a lot of people be like, oh, you know, these people, they were living in like stone houses and doing all of this. I'm like, but bruh, if you think about it, if you're in like a stone house, the only thing that's going to mess up that house will be an earthquake. Strong winds aren't going to mess up that house. Now look at the houses that we basically got now. They're made of wood and a variety of other things, right? Let a strong wind basically, you know, take place. Guess what? You're going to end up having some issues. You might not even have a house. Guess what? If a fire basically breaks out, guess what? All of our houses are basically done. If your house is made of stone, you really think that that fire is going to like burn that stone down to ashes? Nah, no, it's not. So, you know, like I said before, and then I'll bring up the special right here. Let me see. Let me see. Is this the one right here? I think this is the actual one right here. Let me just bring this up just in case people forgot, because you know, people want to think it's a game out here. Let me just give y'all a quick reminder just in case you forgot. That right there. This is where we are at this moment in time. So just in case people don't even realize it, we have a Space Force. Think about that. Think about that for like 1 second. Why in the blue hell would you need a Space Force? Anybody? I would love to hear answers. Please give me a logical answer. Because so many people sit up there and say like, oh, well, you know, aliens don't exist. Intelligent life. We're the most intelligent life out here in the universe. If, like I said, I'm going to say it like this again, I don't give a fuck who gets offended. If as human beings on this blue fucking ball, if we are the most intelligent things in this universe, that's pretty sad. That's pretty fucking sad. We can't even sit up there and harness the energy from our own sun. We can't even terraform planets. We can't even leave our galaxy and go light years into another solar system at this moment in time. I'm talking about like if we wanted to right now, let's get a group of guys. We got our suits ready. We got all the stuff we need. All right, we're going to go like 2 light years away from the solar system right now. Right? That's what we're going to do. We can't even do that right now. So, like I said, if we are the most intelligent things in this universe, that's a sorry sight. That is a sorry sight. Like I said before, we can't even get simple things done. So how in the hell do you really believe that we're going to have a Space Force and we're going to be able to defend against something that is more than likely a lot older, more intelligent, and that has done way more than we've ever seen or done? How? Like I said, I just got questions. People don't want to admit extraterrestrial life simply because it would turn religion upside down. I've stated that before. Because I put it like this. And I don't care who it basically, if it makes people mad or whatever, but this is just me being honest. The very first question that will be asked, right, about if intelligent life, like let's say intelligent life just so happens to, you know, show up here on this planet, right? The very first question that anybody is going to ask is that, does God exist? That answer by itself, depending on what it is, would literally send all of humanity into chaos. Because that would basically mean if they say no, and they would say like, what is that? And then they would be like, well, you don't know what God is? Like, you know, God made, you know, like all of this. God did this, God did da-da-da-da, right? And they were like, no, we don't even know what you're even referring to. We built this, we've been here for, you know, 500,000 years, you know, 1 billion years, what have you. We've terraformed and colonized other solar systems. There's nothing that you're going to be able to say against that. There's nothing you're going to be able to say. Nothing. And people are going to look bewildered, and they're going to be shocked, and they're going to be scared, and all hell is going to break loose. Because remember, there were a few videos before from like the olden days, right? Black and white, where the government stated that if there were intelligent life, keyword were intelligent life, and they were to tell the public that it would send them into chaos. They wouldn't know how to deal with the information. They would just start doing whatnot or whatever. And that's true. That is 100% true. And this is why I sit up there and say, if we are the most intelligent beings out here in this universe, that's a sorry sight. Because for the most part, if we find out that we are not alone out here, all humanity will start acting like scared little kids. They'll start tearing themselves apart. They'll start really, like, you think that we got murders, like violent crimes now? Just imagine what would happen if an intelligent being basically said God doesn't exist. Everybody would just start doing whatever they wanted. Napoleon basically stated at one point in time that if you don't have religion, you would have chaos. Which means that religion is something that is used, right, in order to control the masses. And it works. And it works. Like I said before, I'm not trying to sit up there and disprove like anybody's belief or whatever by, you know, bringing up any of this stuff. Like I said, I easily have questions about a lot of shit. Very simple. And like I said before, a lot of questions are not going to get answered by just one book. Like I said, there's not one book out here that's going to like give you every single piece of information. You literally have to go through libraries upon libraries upon libraries. And even after you go after those libraries, you still need other books. Because in Africa, we had libraries. And those libraries are burned down. And I had tons of information from all over the world. All of this, some of the smartest Europeans that you had in history came to Africa in order to learn and study about astronomy, mathematics, agriculture, and whatever else that we got. And then they left with that knowledge and they went directly back to Europe. And it was like, yeah, I theorize that the earth is round. And wow, they become popular in Europe. And books and all this other shit is basically written directly about them. But yet people in Africa knew about the solar system. They knew about the planets before a lot of these other astrologists, right? Wait, did I say that right? Astronauts, astrologists, astrology, the study of stars. Okay, yeah. Before a lot of these other individuals, right, took out like a telescope, or they started basically, you know, plotting, you know, moving lights in the sky. You had people, you had tribes in Africa that already knew about this. So like I said before, black people got to pay attention to, you know, how smart we really are. And where a lot of the information basically comes from. Because a lot of the information that we're getting is old information. It's information that they were like, all right, we're going to hold this information for about like 2, 3, 4, 500 years because we found this back in Africa and in some little, country here. We're going to wait to like bring this information out here. So it'll seem like it's brand new, like they just found this information and theorized and contemplated and went over it, with their eggheads and shit. When realistically, this was stuff people been knew about and been teaching about and were completely open and freely sharing this information. Like I said, that's the other problem. A lot of the information that the government has about advanced technology and all this other shit, they've been had that. They've been had that. So if at any point in time, the United States Space Force just so happens to have some brand new handy dandy technology, just note that the handy dandy technology has been here for quite some time. Just like the World Wide Web, when it first came out, people thought like, oh, this was like revolutionary. This is brand new. This is great. This ain't brand new. They've been had that. The government was sitting up there using the internet. After the government was basically done with it because they moved on to something else, this is what we got. We are getting their throwaway technology and all of the other stuff that they basically, in a sense, don't have a use for. They still keep tabs on it and all the other stuff, but they're on to other stuff. Like I said, I've been trying to tell people for the longest time, you better start putting your kids into things dealing with like computers and cybernetics and robotics, because you got quantum entanglement, you got quantum theory, you got quantum technology, you got quantum internet. That stuff, if you think If you think back in I think it was a Good Morning America, back in 1992 or 3 or 4, whatever it was, when they were first talking about the internet and all the adults during that time was confused. If you think you were confused then, wait until quantum internet makes its first footprint. That's what all of the countries around the world are basically in a race to sit up there and do. They're trying to be the first ones to come up with quantum tech, because the first country to sit up there and do that, in a sense, rules the world. Because the way that quantum tech works, mathematics wise and everything, whatever passcodes that you got, like let's say for like all of us, we got bank accounts, right? We're like, okay, we got passwords and all this other stuff. You take one quantum computer and you have it basically look at your passwords, it'll figure that out in probably like less than a minute. That's how quick it is. Normal computers with algorithms, they'll have to take time to basically break down those ones and zeros and to do all of the possibilities. A quantum computer will do it like that. I kid you not. It's not even a game. So that means that all of your information, that means all of the banks around the world and all of this other stuff will in a sense be open to whoever is the first ones that have that quantum computing technology. And then on top of that, that's going to be some of the first richest people to basically profit off of that technology as well, because they'll be able to basically divvy out and sell that to, like the highest bidders. So this is why you have all of these countries around the world sitting up there in a race to be the very first ones to come up with quantum computing and to have it work. You got China right now that's working on quantum phone calls, which works on molecules, which means that, like, let's say, like, for all of us right now, right, that are clearly having this conversation, let's say that a colonizer, right, just rolled up and they wanted to partake in the conversation. The quantum computer will realize, like, oh, this conversation is now messed up. Bob, start another one. Literally within a second, it would drop it, start another one. That's how it works. That's how quick it is. That's how simple it is. And that's also, in a sense, how scary it is. Because like I said, for me, my favorite character is, like, in Marvel, is technically Tony Stark. Because he can look at where technology is right now and he can see where it's going to be from 30 to 80 years. And that's basically how I sit up there and look at tech. I can see where it's going. So for me being a gamer, I play stuff like Cyberpunk, right? I went through, somewhat of the story and get the gist. Like, it looks dope. It looks cool. If the technology is basically used to benefit humanity, it's the dopest thing. We will literally be able to do things that we never thought done. We will literally be able to come up with cures and answers for things that have been unanswered for the longest time. It would completely revolutionize and it would change the thought process of humankind. It will put us on a whole different playing field. Like the stuff that I talked to you about earlier, where I was like, we can't even harness the energy, right, from our own star. With quantum computing, we will be able to. Because along with quantum computing, you will start to have machines that will be able to 3D blueprint on a larger scale. If you don't know what I'm talking about with like 3D blueprinting, you can look up, there's about 2 guys that I at least know of, Caucasian men, and they own companies where they 3D print houses. Let me repeat that to you one more time. You have 2 Caucasian men who own 2 separate companies where they have these large machines that 3D print houses. Let me show you another version of that. I played a game called Outriders, right? And it was basically, story-wise, it was about, the planet was going into shambles. Like, basically, something took place. We needed to hurry up and leave Earth and go find another, Eden, right? So they ended up on Enoch, this whole, like other planet, and so on and so on. So when they got there, they didn't really have anything to start off with, but they brought equipment with them that was able to 3D print. So if you needed large machines, you would have these large 3D printers that would print out these large machines. They would print out these buildings. They would print out these homes. So basically, you can build up stuff in a matter of weeks. You'll be able to basically transform areas in a matter of weeks with this technology. So, that's the best part, in a sense, when thinking about, quantum mechanics, quantum theory, and, all of that other, good stuff that basically comes with it. Now, of course, the negative is, I'll put it to you like this. This is why I tell you guys before, art imitates life, life imitates art. If you've seen the movie of, it was like Fast and the Furious. It was like Shaw and, what was the name of that character? I forgot. What was the Rock's character's name? Who know the Rock's character's name in Fast and the Furious? I'm trying to really think of that character's name at this moment in time. Come on, y'all. We got about 50 people in here. I know somebody knows the Rock's name in Fast and the Furious real quick. Yeah, Hobbs and Shaw. Thank you. So you got, if you've seen the movie Hobbs and Shaw, Idris Elba's character, in a sense, was called the Black Superman. And the reason that was because of the amount of technology that was put directly into his body in order to basically enhance his physical form, right? So they got this algorithm, they got all of these mechanics and all of this other stuff, right? But what Idris Elba did not even register or think about was the fact that they had full and total control over his body because they added those things directly into him. So like I said, those are just some of the dangers of, that type of technology. Cyberpunk, for instance, if you got people that are very good at hacking, you have people that can literally put in a worm or what have you, and they can basically send a signal to that part or whatever you have, and they can basically shut you down. So like, let's say you had a person that was blind for 30 years, they got some cybernetic eyes just so that they can see and live an everyday life, see colors again, see their loved ones, and all of this other stuff, right? Enjoy life how everybody else does. You can have somebody basically upload a line of code, put it directly into that person however they decide to do it, and you're blind yet again. Or if you got somebody that lost both of their arms and their legs, they can basically cut out that technology, basically putting them in shambles yet again. Right? So, like I said, there's good and bad with a lot of this, with a lot of that technology and whatnot. But, like I said, for anybody, for any, the problem with Idris' character is that he was created by white people. Technically in a sense, because before that even took place, he was in the military, right? So physically, like, the dude was already strong. He was already capable. They just added technology in there to make him superhuman. They added technology to basically heighten all of the stuff that he already had. So it's not like they 100% built like Idris. They didn't. Like, he was already in, the military with Shaw, right? And, and that's that whole thing. Like I said, I ain't trying to give too much of the story because I'm not sure if people, 100% seen it or not. So, like I said, anything like movies dealing with like technology and all this stuff, I normally, try to, like watch those and whatnot, because a lot of that stuff have messages in it. It's just up to people to decide if they want to look at that stuff or not. Like I said, a lot of TV shows, they dropped some gems and whatnot over time as well. You can look at TV shows from a variety of different timelines, and you'll be able to find some stuff, within those as well. Like I said, I'm a huge Twilight Zone fan, and I watched a lot of stuff from the Twilight Zone, and some of the stuff that they had on there on the Twilight Zone. This was back in like the 50s and the 60s. You see a lot of that technology right now. So it's like they were already telling you what they were working on. And they already showed you what they were working on and what we were going to be able to do. Like I said, like go back and look at the Jetsons. Go look at what the technology that the Jetsons were basically using. And you look at the technology that we have at this moment in time. Yet again, that was a cartoon. What was it? Hanna-Barbera? That was a cartoon from the 60s. And they were sitting up there showing you the technology that you were going to be able to do. So, you know, being able to basically have a video call from your house, you know, talking from somebody from the outside or however it was, that's basically what we're doing right now with our television shows. When George Jetson was sitting up there video phoning somebody on his watch, that's what we're doing right now with Apple. With all of these smart devices. The only thing that we really don't have right now are flying cars, which to me is a little bit amazing. It seems like that mark was missed, but that was more so for a specific reason. Because if they have flying cars out here, you have to have a whole different license. You, in a sense, for a flying car, you're going to have to, in a sense, have a pilot's license. So I think that's one of the reasons that they're holding off on that technology. And they don't want everybody having a pilot's license. Because they gotta figure out how to the parameters on you know, the different types of like flight licenses that they're going to like divvy out. Lady J said, heck, the teleporter on Star Trek was the flip phone. Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know exactly the communicator that they had. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like I said, like it is 100% crazy. Where they got like a lot of this technology directly out here. Like I said, this is why people have to pay attention to a lot of these things out here. This is exactly why, because they will let you. This is the way that they work. In a sense, it almost goes off of like a karma type system. Right? They might not believe really in like much anything else. They might not believe in, you know, religion or anything else. But in a sense, they do believe in some type of karma, right? So in a sense, to balance out some of the horrible and the bad things that they do, they will release actual information to the world to, in a sense, try to like balance out their karma. And that's what they do. So this is why over time you'll start to see certain types of information or certain types of things get released or openly stated. Because it's to try to like balance out, you know, what they've been doing, you know, like over time. But yeah, it's like it's completely ridiculous. Lady J said yes, that's what the occult does. Yeah. Like most said, and they suppress like a lot of technology. Yeah, they do. Like case in point, like let's take for my phone right here, right? This is an old Android, you know, type of phone, right? In any device, or better yet, I'll do it like this. And this is I'm gonna specifically. This is for, we got like 46 people in here. All right, let me just make y'all very much aware, right? This is a PS5 controller. This is a brand new state-of-the-art PS5 controller. Within this controller, it has a microphone right here. I'm not sure if you can actually see it. The microphone is right there, and you can speak directly here. So let's say if I'm having like a conversation on PS5, right? Like earlier, y'all saw me basically talking. I don't need a headset. I can talk directly. I can have the controller sitting down, or I can have a controller in my hand, and I'm talking through the controller. The problem with this is, if you have a good enough, if you got a hacker that's good enough, they can, in a sense, tap into this controller or any type of devices that you have and listen to your home. So if you go back and you look at Ring Doorbell or some of these other tech or whatnot, they had hacks that allowed people, like let's say what was like the Amazon speaker, Siri, or whatever it was. They all have had like different hacks over time, which, you know, like they have back doors that somebody who was smart enough, you know, was searching around for, and they found their way in to basically upload a program, right, in order to basically use your device in order to spy on you, in order to track you. These back doors, right, let's say for the cell phone here, if they were to find some type of backdoor within the Android or whatever it is, That was something that was made. That was something that was put there on purpose, right, by those companies, right? And that basically allows, those entities or other entities that are in the know and that know how to find these things to basically go in there and use this technology against the people who directly bought this technology. This is another thing that I want to also just use a very good example for too. This PS5, right? Yet again, the PS5 controller. If at any moment in time, Sony wanted to, in a sense, take back their console, regardless on if we bought any of these devices, they're not really ours. Because at any moment in time, they can release a type of firmware that will completely cut off your device. If anybody on this moment in time is on an Apple device, you don't own that device. It don't matter if you paid $250 on eBay. It don't matter if you paid $1,300 for the Super XL Plus Alpha Rainbow edition of that phone. You do not own that device, because it's going to come a time for that $1,300 device that you got in your hand right now, the Apple device, where Apple's going to release a firmware update, and it's going to slow down your phone. It's going to increase or decrease the battery on that phone, and it's going to make it not usable. Like I said before, people got to pay attention. People got to pay attention. And if you think I'm lying about anything that takes place with Apple, I didn't cover Apple before on this on a previous channel as well. I didn't cover that before. And Apple was in a lawsuit because people came against them and basically proved that Apple was releasing firmware updates that were slowing down their devices. So that goes for the Apple computers, and that goes for the Apple phones. That also goes for the iPods as well, because Apple is not in the whole thing of trying to allow you to keep using a phone from like 2004. They're about trying to get people to buy the priciest devices, and that's what Apple is. Case in point, this phone right here, this is like a 2017, 2016 Android. This bad boy still works. Still works. I have not upgraded my phone since 2017. Everybody else that I know has upgraded their phones several times. I'm still on the same phone. The only reason I got issues with my phone is because I refuse to put more space or clear out space on that device. That's it. Other than that, that's all I got to do is just like slap in a brand new like SD card or whatever it is, micro SD card directly in there. I got all the space in the world. Problem is basically solved, right? But that phone still works. I don't have to worry about nothing. If I want to sit up there and keep this phone more than likely for another couple of years, I can probably sit up there and do it. Now, the problem will entail that over time, you'll have certain devices that will get updates, right? So if the update is meant for specific phones where like the technology is there, your phone is not going to get the update, which means that your phone is going to be vulnerable, right, to certain types of things. Now, this is where it comes in with computers, where if that is the case, let's say for computers, you can easily open up your computer and you can upgrade it, right? You can keep consistently upgrading your phones. Let me put it to another extent. There was a company out here, and I think Google ended up buying them. They were going to come out with these phones right here. Let me see if I can actually get this information to you guys. See if I can actually get this. There, that's my phone right there. Let me see if I can get this picture. Let me see if I can get this for you guys here. All right, get rid of the space for us. All right. So this picture, right? Oh, I'm sorry. I might not be able to actually see that. I gotta. Let me get rid of these other ones up here. Hold on. Let me just do this. Remove that. Did I actually do like the wrong thing here? Hold on. I think I did the wrong thing. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I really had this in order too. All right, move that. All right. Let me just put that picture right back up for you guys. My apologies. There's no way for me to actually have live streams like set up as like a 1-2-3 shot, because I'm pretty random and I'm all over the place when I happen to like talk about stuff. So my apologies. So, all right, this directly in front of you. This is what a modular phone basically looks like, right? So a modular phone would basically allow you, as you see, there's different compartments, right? So each compartment houses different things. So you might have the processor, right? You might have the camera. You might have the memory. You might have the battery life. You might have like a variety of things. But basically what a modular phone would enable you to do is that it would basically make phones like these Android phones, and it would make Apple phones obsolete. Why would it make them obsolete? Because at any point in time, if you wanted to upgrade your phone to be faster, to be stronger, to be better, to have a better camera or whatever, you could easily do that. And all you would have to do is basically buy the parts that they have up there. And like we talked about before, and like Mo had mentioned, he was saying that how technology ends up getting suppressed. I heard about this company some years ago, right? And this was before I was even doing YouTube videos, because like I said, I'm a tech guy. I like to, see what's the newest things. This was going to be my baby right here. This was going to be my phone. I was waiting on this, like I'm still waiting on that Back to the Future hoverboard. This was going to be my phone for like the rest of my life. I don't care if you're an Apple fan. I don't care if you're an Android fan. Whatever you got is not going to touch this phone, and I promise you that. It's not. Bar none. It's just not. Because there's too many things that you can do in order to upgrade and make that phone better. Versus the $1,300, the $1,200, the $1,000 or the $900 phone that you just spent and you bought from Apple, that they're going to end up slowing down over time. This is technology in a sense that ended up getting suppressed, right? Because like I said before, if I remember correctly, Google is the one that ended up buying this company. I forgot the original name. I did cover this in I think like a video like way back. But this phone was going to be pretty dope. And I'm going to tell you this. The moment in time that you have technology that can revolutionize things, it's going to catch on to everything else. So let's just say like this. Let's say that this phone ended up catching on, right? And it got to the point where they ended up, the modular phone, you're basically almost in a sense able to build your own phone like you can with a PC, right? This is the next step that would start happening. You will start to do the same exact things with these televisions. That's where it will go next. Because televisions in a sense are the same exact thing. It's a screen that has computer parts inside internally, and you can basically swap those parts out if anything is wrong. Same thing exactly with a modular phone. The only difference is it's a little bit more difficult to do because of how it's built. A modular phone has a more simplified method of dealing with a overly complicated situation. And if you were able to basically do this with a modular phone and a television, the sky is the limit. The sky is the limit. So, like I said before, this is what happens with a lot of good technology that a lot of people don't even know about. Because I promise you what's going to happen, I'll put it like this. Do not be too shocked if you just so happen to see later on Apple trying to come out with a modular phone. And then people are like, oh, this is why Apple is the greatest. They're coming. No. Apple didn't even do it. Apple didn't even do it. Like I said, a lot of stuff Apple been doing, Android been having for years. In some instances, 5 to 6 years before a lot of the iPhones even had it. And like I said, this modular phone was going to be the thing that was going to beat out both of those companies. Like I said, it was like, I put it to you like this. It's like back in the day for like the older gamers, when you think about PlayStation and Xbox, when you had PS2 and you had Xbox during those timelines, and then you also had I'm sorry. It was PlayStation, Nintendo. Wasn't Nintendo? Yeah, PlayStation, Nintendo, and Xbox. And during that same timeline, you had the Dreamcast. The Dreamcast was one of the most revolutionary systems that we had at that moment in time. Revolutionary. And everything that the Dreamcast was is basically in all of the consoles that we have at this moment in time. Like I said, you have a lot of stuff that's basically ahead of time, and people don't even realize it. Like I said, you got certain phone companies out here. Those phones cost a lot more money, but they have certain phones that are encrypted. There's a 20K phone that is an encrypted device. So that means everything that you do on that phone is encrypted. And the only way to basically get any repairs or anything done, that phone has to go to like Switzerland, because they're the ones that basically make it. So yeah, good luck with trying to get any information from that type of phone. Like I said, they got a lot of different like encryption type of technology. All the encryption technology that we're getting right now, that was stuff that the government already had. So where you got like WhatsApp and how you got Facebook trying to do the Facebook message encryption and all this, yeah, this was old tech that they've been had, that they're just now divvying out to people and whatnot, whatever, because they're working on and they're using like other stuff that's on like some higher, S grade, level type of shit. Let me see. People said it's all about power, wealth, and influence as usual. Bars. Katrina said, "LOL, Sega." Yo, the Dreamcast. Yo, don't disrespect. Don't disrespect the Dreamcast. Don't do it. Don't do it. What else we got up in here? Sony bought OnLive for gaming and destroyed it. Yes, they get rid of Biotech. Yeah. Like, let me show you something real quick, right? To show you how technology gets suppressed, right? I'll go back to the very first. This was like back when the Xbox One first came out, right? Some of the gamers out there might remember. This is when the whole thing with the DMR basically came out, right? And because of the way it was put out there, people had huge backlash. And you had, after that backlash, everybody was writing, all of this other stuff like, yeah, Microsoft is going to spy on me while I'm playing my Xbox naked and eating a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and, and all of this other stuff. And I'm like, y'all are really allowing like some fear mongering to take place. Y'all really allowing this narrative to take place so that you can get rid of this technology. And then on top of that, Sony wanted to be cute, right? And they were like, we're going to show you guys, because the whole thing about the DMR was about, let's say I got like 10 of y'all right now. How many people we got up in here? We got like 55 people watching, right? So let's say out of the 55 people, that's on my, like, y'all my friends list, right? Let's say out of that 55, 10 of y'all I want to share my game library with, right? Which means that if I share my game profile with you, that you can play all of the games that I have for free. You can basically, try them out and see if, maybe you want to buy them and, have them on your system and, a variety of things like that. Sony was like, we're going to show you how we basically share games. Person A has a game. Now you give it to person B. This is how you share games. Let's be real. I am not going to give my only copy of a game, a physical copy of a game, to 10 different people to sit up there and play. I did that back during the cartridge era for, Game Boys and Nintendo 64. I did that during the blue disc era when it came to the PS2. And we all know how that went. You sat up there and shared a game with somebody. It had one scratch. That game wasn't working no more. Now you got to go out there and spend $50 to get another copy of the same game. So like I said before, Sony helped to basically kill that whole thing. But what a lot of people don't know is Sony as well had a patent for the DRM as well. So they wanted to have the library share system as well, because this is in a sense a feature that was on the PS3. So what people would sit up there and do is, two people would basically share like one profile, right? It would be like a random profile, and they would use that profile to basically, buy full games on, right? So that would be the library, and the other two people would basically share the key to that profile, allowing those people to basically then do it, right? So People were technically already doing this on PS3. It just wasn't official in a sense. But like I said, Sony decided that, yo, we're going to sit up there and kill this from like ground zero. So don't be too surprised if somewhere down the line during the PS5 era or the next iteration of PlayStation, they're like, we're going to bring out something revolutionary to gaming. We're going to allow up to about 6 to 10 of your friends to share games from your digital library. Like I said, don't be too shocked. Don't be too shocked, because that's the shit that Sony likes to do. They were the same mofos that sat up there and literally tried to shit on Xbox and say that Xbox Live was basically a jip, that people weren't really getting their money and their money and all this other stuff, and then other people follow suit where you have the PC master race, right? They would show up and they were like, yeah, I love just being able to, just turn on my computer and just play my games and not pay for servers and, not pay for all of that extra stuff. I'm like, okay, but where did you come from in this conversation? Like, why are you even here? I'm like, why are you even here? This is in between consoles. Like I said, that's just like the reflective majority, where they want to insert themselves into a conversation that has zero to do with them, but they want to make it be known that they are here and that they have an opinion on it. So, like I said, yet again, it still goes with the whole thing of technology being suppressed. That's the whole thing with that. This is another reason why Netflix, I'm not sure if people remember those days, when Netflix was still brand new, you used to be able to, throw like parties on, like, let's say on like 360, right? You could like have a Netflix party where you would buy a movie and then you could have like 3 or a group of your friends basically in that party and everybody's watching that movie. They cut that mess directly out. They were like, nah, we ain't having that no more. Y'all, we see that y'all ain't trying to sit up there and like pay for Netflix. We good on that. We're going to X that out real quick. I'm like, wow. So because people are sharing the content, you feel that that's an issue because you think that you're losing money. This is why you have illegal websites online that basically have a lot of these movies up there, because you got places like Hulu, Netflix, and all these other stuff. They got a multitude of subscriptions. Like, dog, I love the Twilight Zone. I already have, right, let's say like a Amazon or whatever subscription it is. I then have to pay an extra like $5 to $6 for a Paramount subscription just so I can watch all the seasons of the Twilight Zone. But it's already on the Amazon platform. Ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's 100% ridiculous. Oh, Mo was leaving? I don't know. Where you go? I'm not sure. Was somebody leaving? Black Mama, yo, what is up? Much love and appreciation. Much love and respect to you and yours as well. Yo, what is up, Outlaw? I see the brother up in here. The bro was like, Officer Haku on duty. What is up, man? What is going on? Exit out real quick. Bars. I'm not sure what's happening. I know we got like sub conversations in here. That'd be like transpiring. As long as people ain't, ain't sitting up there being like, disrespectful and whatnot, it's all good. People can like have like those conversations and whatnot. Just keep it amicable. And cordial. That's, like I said, that's the only thing I ask of people. I don't even really ask nothing. I don't ask people to like really share videos, to share content or nothing. The only thing I ask in like the live platform, if y'all gonna do it, just sit up there and just keep that, as cordial as possible. Like I said, because I ain't trying to sit up there and start going on like a tangent about shit. And I will sit up there and come for both black men and women. And I ain't trying to sit up there and do that at this moment in time. Like I said, I done did too many videos to cover both of those topics. So that's exactly why I'm staying directly out of those comments. So like I said, y'all can have those conversations. But I will tell you, if I start to sit up there and like even see like any type of like nonsense, I will just be going in on everybody. Like I said, y'all already know what it is. I done did videos on both black men and women. So don't nobody got a leg up on shit. Don't nobody got a leg up on shit. So, you know. Like I said, I love you guys. I love you guys. Like I said, I love y'all at the end of the day. You know. Tina Thomas is rolling. Mo said, I'm listening to Jay Black and Tan on one. Yeah, I've been seeing. Let me see if I can look at. They've been technically the main ones, leaving the comments like here and there. Oddly enough, why is it not keeping track? Normally it keeps track of what's the name? Of like the chat and whatnot. Oddly enough, it's not doing that at the moment in time. Or at least how many people are actually chatting. Now it's like the chat rate, it updated. It said it's about like 2. I guess that's like per minute or however they basically like count that. Chain of B said, I never knew the slick tricks with Apple. Thanks, Seiji. I'll stick to my Android. Yo, like I said, do research on, and hold on. Android has had issues as well where they have had problems, with a lot of backdoor type of things and information getting loose and all that other stuff. Like I said, look at the Google Play Store and look at some of the apps. This is why I used to bring you guys a variety of videos. Like when I was like just doing like a variety of stuff, I would bring y'all videos about monthly. Or sometimes every few weeks, I would do like food recall videos to let you guys know the types of foods and items that might be in your refrigerator or your freezer that are actually being recalled, or maybe the meat, or maybe the cereal, or maybe some spices and different things like that. I would do a variety, literally a variety of videos like covering stuff. I've covered from like water, vegetation, stuff in your freezer, dry goods, all types of stuff. So, like I said before, regardless of how people feel about my channel, I can literally say at the end of the day, I've covered like a variety of topics. It's just that some people would rather focus on certain things more than other things. Sorry about the Haku. He said, I'm still over here downloading all the games on a PS. I think I downloaded my stuff. You up here playing like the Final Fantasy remake? What is that? We got the brother. Let me see. We got the brother Golden Pharaoh up here. I'm not even sure if he is even like here at the moment in time, but he on the PS4 as well. Let me see who else. We got a few. That's only a few people online. Let me see, what did I download on here? I got Days Gone, Dynasty Warriors Extreme Legends, Ghost of Tsushima, Horizon Dawn, Neo, Persona 5, Virtual Fighter 5, Tetris Effect, Street Fighter 5, Ratchet and Clank, and then I got like a whole bunch of like other games that I didn't download on here yet. But Lady J said, I love your channel because it's so diverse and everyone here just wants to find out the truth about things. Hey, if people are able to see that, hey, it's that's great. It's pretty great. Tippy Williams said, I'm still waiting on my PS5. Wait, where did you order it from? Did you order it from like Newegg? Did you get it from Amazon? Did you get it from GameStop? Or please tell me that you didn't buy it from eBay. Please tell me that you didn't buy it from eBay. Lord have mercy. Tan said, did you know a bunch of Africans was very highly proficient in building a website, and then what's the dude's name that wanted in the world? He stole a bunch of ideas from another. Oh yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. I think I know what you're talking about. They make your bills off of the backs of us. They take your brain and then they take the beans out of us. Ain't that something? That's bars. That is bars. What is that? Mr. Stoyu, if I'm reading that correct, said, "What's up, Seiji? Keep doing you, homie. Mad respect, yo. Much love and respect and appreciation to you, yours. Thank you for even being a part of chat. Like I said, I wish I had better methods, actually set up for people to, to like look at and and stuff like that. Oh, you talking about the Metroid? What's the name? Let me see something real quick. I don't think it should actually cause like an issue. I would be godsmacked if it actually does. But I'm going to try something here. Let me see if I can actually do this real quick. Let me see if I can get that. I just realized I had that picture of Elmo up there. I forgot why I even put that up there. Let me see, Metroid. Wait, what was it? I gotta go to the name real quick. He had just put it in chat. Yep. It was Metroid Prime 4. It should be, where is... Alright, let me see if I can actually do that. It should work, I want to say. Do this for like Jay Black real quick because he mentioned the game. Do that window. Right. Obviously got to update my crap. Let's do that. Right there. Obviously it might not be as large as I want it to be though. But that's the game that Jay is in a sense talking about the brand new Metroid 5, which looks pretty dope, which mind you, it will be coming out directly on the Nintendo Switch, and it'll come out on both of the Nintendo Switch handheld consoles as well. So, it looks pretty dope. And that's for anybody who happens to said you're going to do some commentary about Gwenberry. Who is Gwenberry? I'm not even sure who that is. No, you're supposed to buy it for me, LOL. And why do you have Elmo? I don't know why I have that Elmo up. I thought you said you were still looking for that. You said you were still like waiting for that to get to you. Trust me, I put it to you like this. If I was at the moment in time where I could literally where I could like make like a stupid amount of money on a platform, I would do raffles. I would have no problem sitting up there doing that. I would easily do that. That'd be something like easy to do. I think it'll be dope. I will get that Metroid game though. I'm right there with Jay Black. I'm getting that. I will be getting that brand new Metroid. It's happening. It's happening. But what was that? Look at the gameplay. No, yeah, the gameplay is dope. I saw, like, trust me, I was up when E3 was taking place for those days. I was up there one time, watching, all of that basically take place. Like, it was dope. It was dope. Like I say, I might just see like some different videos up here and whatnot, dealing with, me giving commentary on, a variety of stuff. And it might just be in this type of format. So, like I said, I've always done like a variety of things. I've covered video games. I've covered news. I've covered things around like the globe, food, and technology. So, like I said, it'll be happening. It'll be happening. I said, did you see Dexter's Laboratory? You see how they did John. I didn't say no damn thing about no damn. Well, I'm confused on what. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. The black woman hammer thrower. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. As soon as you said hammer thrower, I knew exactly who you was talking about. When I first saw the image of her, and I saw her doing like the protest in her own way, I was like, I respect that. I love that. I'm like, keep doing that. Like, keep doing that. Like I said before, people want to get mad sitting up there saying like she, disrespecting America and all this other. She has the full-fledged right not to want to sit up here and listen or face for like the anthem. And she's representing America anyway. She don't have to do it. She don't have to sit up there and do it. Like I said before, a lot of those same people that want to complain about her not respecting America, they wasn't saying that about the alabaster men that was over there in Vietnam having kids, right? They were having illegitimate kids. Like I said, that's something America don't want to talk about, though. They want to talk about a whole bunch of black men. Oh, black men aren't really fathers and all this other stuff. What about all of those alabaster men who went over there to those Asian countries and fathered a lot of kids and left? Y'all don't want to talk about that, though. Y'all don't want to talk about that, though, but they always want to sit up there and try to bring up how black men really aren't fathers and really aren't in their kids' lives. But yet, y'all done made a whole country over there in a whole nother country. Like I said before, you know how many alabaster men should be on child support right now? Dealing with the Asian women on there? A lot. A lot. Like I said before, it's crazy, but y'all don't want to go there, though. Y'all don't want to talk about all the illegitimate kids that y'all be sitting up here fathering all around the world throughout your travels, going to like Europe, going over to Australia, going to Africa, going to South America, going to Taiwan, Vietnam, the Philippines, Japan, China, all of these places. You don't want to talk about that, though. You don't want to talk about all of those kids that you end up fathering and you ain't really the father for. You're not really there. You're not really being supportive or putting a roof over their head. You leaving those mothers over there to struggle, but yet the focus ends up coming back down to, oh, look at these black men. Look at what they're doing. White men are far superior and greater fathers. I guess people forgot about the gold rush, where John sat up there and left Sarah. Was like, you know what, Sarah, I hate to say this, but the West is calling me. It's it's something out there. It's adventure. I got to make a mark for the family. I'll send you a couple of letters. I'll send you and John, something. And I just wish the best for you. But I gotta go out here to the West. And then when he went out there to the West, he had about several different marriages with several different kids, while you're still back at home, still thinking about that one letter that he sat up there and sent your dumb ass, thinking that, oh, he's going to still come back. That's where that damn story about dad disappearing for the milk came from. That was John leaving his family on the East Coast and flying off to the West to go forge a name for the family, to go find himself in the adventure. The West is calling. Okay. But y'all want to talk about their history, though. Y'all want to talk about their history, though. Like I said, keep that same focus on black men. Like I said, we don't really got that history like people try to paint it. We don't really got that history. But let the champions tell that story. Black men were never fathers. But I'll put it to you like this. Let's just do a 2-for-1, right? So we got the alabaster men who are illegitimate fathers, who are bastard fathers, right? So then you also have the same thing with alabaster women. Just go back and do some history during slavery. I can't really show the pictures up here because magically, YouTube, they feel a certain type of way, right? You got pictures showing black women breastfeeding a lot of alabaster kids. If you go and do research and read a lot of books about those kids growing up, they will state to you that they considered their the black woman who was watching over them as to be their real mother. So whenever it is that those kids were stepping or acting out of line, you know who was sitting up there setting them straight? It wasn't their biological mother. It was the black woman who was basically raising them 24/7, who was breastfeeding them, who was reading books to them, who was sitting up there tucking them in at night, who was sitting up there giving them baths, who was sitting up dressing them up, who was sitting up there cooking meals for them. So, like I said, this is history that is well documented, that a lot of these individuals don't even want to focus on because they want to put all of this negative focus on black people and say that how, we're not good parents and how we really don't raise our kids and how we treat our kids and all this other stuff. Like I said, it's a lot of games being played. It's a lot of games being played. And that's specifically from the side of the reflective majority that likes to play those games, that like to sit up here and deflect and want to state a variety of things. Like I said, it was always a black woman that could sit up there and put a lot of those alabaster kids in line. Like as soon as she wouldn't even really have to raise her voice. She would just say like the first name and they would just stop and they'd be like, "Yes, ma'am." They would answer, "Yes, ma'am," looking at the ground in embarrassment because they know that they did something wrong. And they would have a humble tone in their voice. Like I said, understand that. Understand that. This is why you got a lot of these alabaster women now, why they can't keep control of their kids. Because they don't have that type of power. They don't have that type of thing that their kids are looking at as like, yo, okay, I respect you. I respect what that is. But whatever. It's whatever the narrative people want to sit up there and spin during the day. I guess like people actually like fully believe it once mainstream media brings that to the forefront and brings that to attention. Like everything else, like Juneteenth, a lot of black people didn't even like really register Juneteenth up until literally alabaster people, up until the government sat up there and told you that, yo, this is a black holiday that y'all created, that y'all been celebrating. We're going to inform you that we, as your government, as your masters, as your land overseers, want you to celebrate this black holiday which you created, and we want you to celebrate that, and we're going to put this up there by making this a federal holiday. See how good we are? We have black friends and family too. Wakanda forever. Yo, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Woo! It's something else. Something else. Yeah, my grandmother used to sit at home for alabaster people and she would check them real quick. Yep. 10 said come to the Bay Area. One day. Like I said, if I was at the point where I was like, some of these other like YouTubers and whatnot, where they're just like making like crap tons of like money, where they can just like wipe their butts with and like not even blink, I'll be taking trips all over the place. I would literally take trips, like all over the place. It'll probably be, some, like a small, like, like type of deal, and whatnot. I really wouldn't do like a large, type of thing, because it's like with that, it's like if you're going to have like 50 to like 100 people, like basically looking at you, you want to give some type of value. right? You want to, in a sense, like put something directly out there that they couldn't initially just get, from the platform. So that would take a little bit more planning versus like a more like intimate setting where you got like, let's say like maybe like 10, 15, like 20 people, and everybody's like talking and just sharing and and different things like that. But like I said, I would have no problem sitting up there doing it. That'd be dope. Like I said, I think that would actually be pretty dope to get to the point where I could go out there and actually like talk to you like some of you guys in your community, and maybe like work with y'all there and try to get something going, or bring awareness to like some issues there that might not be getting covered. So like I said, that'd be dope. That's something I've always wanted to do, but you see what takes place here on YouTube and the stuff that I got to deal with here. So it's a little bit more difficult to do those types of things. Juneteenth has now been preserved. I was always aware of it because it's my grandfather's birthday. Oh, that's dope. That's pretty dope. That is pretty dope. So you got a 2-for-1 celebration there. That's dope. Queen Callie. I said your name like in reverse. Queen Callie said, I can't believe I caught Seiji's live. Yo, much love and appreciation. I always watch the replays. Yo, that's dope. Thank you for taking out that time. Like I normally tell people before, it's like unless it's like information I'm really in a sense like giving out. Usually people can just like listen to like the live stream. Maybe it might help you get through your day, or whatever it is. Just sit up there and listen to it. Tan says, so basically we have to take accountability for breastfeeding little alabaster kids and raising them. Yep. That is where we are at this moment in time. And I actually, funny enough, I've covered this topic in a few other videos. Like I said, in some of my videos, I've covered a variety of topics. Like some of like the earlier videos I did, I literally shifted from like completely different topics into like other stuff in one video. And I stopped doing that because I pretty much thought that it was going to be confusing to people and they wouldn't really be able to keep track of what it is that I'm trying to like go for. So I try to do more consistent videos where it just deal with like one topic at a time, because the way my brain works, I'm pretty much all over the place. Like if you ever seen like a movie where they have like sticky notes and they got them like pinned to the wall and you got strings directly going from this to this to this, that's basically what my brain is. That's how in a sense I keep track of stuff. It's what is it? It's simplified natural chaos. I guess that's the best way I can put it. I don't know. I don't know how to put it. Perversed. Oh, I thought you said preserved. Hold on, my bad. Okay, yeah. This is when reading is fundamental. This is when reading is fundamental at this moment in time, where it's like you look at something real quick and your eyes just automatically like perceive what you read, and then your brain is like, preserved. And obviously I was completely 100% incorrect. My apologies. Oh my goodness. Let me see. Let me see. What is the other thing that I was gonna like touch on here as well? I forgot, as a matter of fact. And that's the other thing that basically like takes place as well. Oh man, this is probably why I gotta start doing like some Zoom type of like gatherings. or or something like that. I might have to do like some Zoom live streams, because I might get to that point where it's like I lose like train of thought, and I'm like, you know what, I'll just let y'all have it. I'll just let y'all have it and just sit up there and just moderate. Like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I swear to goodness. Let me see. I'm trying, like, I'm realistically trying to, like I said, there's clearly an internalized hate from your decisions. Okay, I'm confused. I don't even know where that conversation is going. Because I'm reading some. Let me just roll up here. Ah, Lord. Let me see something here. I'm confused. Yo, Ted, what's going on? What's happening? Because, like, I'm highly confused, because I'm seeing some comments here. It's looking a little bit confusing here. Alright. I got you. I see y'all. I got you. Some people are wild in this chat. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what the hell is going on here. That's where I'm at this moment in time. What the fuck? Like I said, I don't know what the fuck this conversation basically is at the moment in time. Like, I'm highly confused, because if I even just like read like one comment. Oh, there you go. Jones said, Seiji, do you keep everyone up all night with your live stream? Oh, I don't know. I try not to. I know that people do roll up. I know that some people like work at night, and stuff like that. So, if that just so happens to, like work, then, it is what it is. That's, that's great. I'm happy I'm able to, help you get through, your night and, and different things like that. So, it's beneficial. That works out. Did you see the video of the Nevada guy's rant? Yeah, I saw the one in New Jersey. I was going to do that video, but I would have had that on the initial main channel, but YouTube was like, yo, we're going to basically ban you. So I didn't do that video yet, because this is why I started with that person. Yeah. All right, so I'll just break it down like this. The majority of black women that have platforms on YouTube, I was either at one point in time I was a fan of, and just like I said in the previous live stream, I used to watch some of these black women, because I might have stepped on an episode where I'm like, all right, she's saying something. It's like, all right, just talk to me. I'll sit there. It's like, you're looking real nice right now. Just you can just talk all you want to. And then it just got to the point where it was like, yo, this is not this is not what I signed up for. This is just not my this is not my type of content. But this is, what you do. This is how you make money. Then it's like, yo, so be it. And that's why I don't technically like mention A lot of those names, I will say that the women do, look pretty good. I will say that. But like I said before, all right, brother Outlaw said he heading to bed. All right, I got you, man. Probably talk to you a little bit later tomorrow. Probably hit up some games or something, depending on what you got downloaded. But this is why I don't really like, y'all can mention the names like all y'all want to and whatnot, but I don't really sit up there and like mention those names, because I ain't trying to be in some whole type of shit where people are like, oh, he said this about you on his platform and da da da. I think you should make a response. Nah, motherfucker, you just trying to instigate and start some motherfucking drama. Because at the end of the day, if I really wanted to be direct towards those people, then I would. But I'll take a more generalized approach. So if people happen to watch the stream and they happen to hear some stuff, if they think it pertains to them, then people end up looking stupid at the end of the day, because I didn't specifically call you or your name. I didn't say your platform. I list platforms. I might list some, in a general sense, hundreds of thousands of viewers or whatever it is, and what specifically the content is about. But that's a lot of different women and or black women, that just so happen to cover these topics where black men are the focal point, and they are in a sense talked about negatively, right? So this is why you seen on my channel here, I'm not doing none of that. What we're going to do here is I focus on both the good and bad when it deals with black men and black women. So it's like, ain't nobody about to have no leg up. Ain't nobody about to sit up here and say, oh, well, you do this. No, we ain't even about to be doing that. We ain't even about to sit up there and do it. Because like I said, I got a multitude of videos that showcase the shit that I'm sitting up there saying. So if you got black women sitting up there saying, oh, look at this negative shit black men doing, I got you. Let me show you some negative shit that black women sitting up here doing, since don't nobody want to talk about this. Since nobody wants to highlight this shit right here, since people think that they can just deflect this shit. Let me just highlight this shit just so you can sit up there and see it. If you got motherfuckers rolling up trying to sit up there and say, oh, look at this shit that black women are sitting up here doing it. Let me just catch you real quick. Look at this shit that black men sat up there and did. Like I said, I will sit up there and show both of the issues and both of the problems, so that both parties can sit up there and look at this and be like, yo, technically we probably need to shut the fuck up and start trying to fix some stuff internally. But that's how I attack those situations. So I'm not like a lot of the other platforms out here that got hundreds of thousands, of like subscribers and that talk negatively, just either about black men or just talk negatively just specifically about black women. I'm going to sit up there and show all the motherfucking cards there and see what the fuck people decide to pick from. That's how I sit up there and roll with that. Like I said, I don't got time for that. You seeing what's going on in Philadelphia right now? If you're talking about the Alabaster boys that were like having those marches and stuff, I seen some of that. I'll probably have some videos about those, hopefully a little bit later on today, depending on how long I make this live stream. Let me see. Let me see. Tina said, thank you, Seiji. You're fair. I don't purposely seek those certain pages. No. And then this is the thing, though. This is the thing that I will sit up there and tell people. And this is the psychology that I understand, right? Because this is how a lot of those other platforms basically work. So if you have, and I'm going to go more specifically because I have way more experience, right, with looking at these platforms because they're black women. And I'm like, yo, you're looking kind of good. You can talk to me. Just read me a bedtime story. So you can read anything you want to read right now. I wouldn't even care. Read Green Eggs and Ham for all I care. And I'll just be sitting here listening. All right. Yep. Yes, sir, I am. No green eggs. And like, I'll just be sitting up here reading, right? But it's like when you have black women that got these large platforms, they basically work off of the aspect of, in a sense, hurt, right? Because a lot of black women can basically identify with being in a negative relationship with a negative type, right? Notice what I'm saying. A lot of black women can identify with being in a relationship with a negative type of black man, right? So because it's basically on that generalized topic, that basically encompasses a lot of black women. But also, mind you, some black women have not really had those type of relationships with black men, but they might have been hurt. Maybe the guy, shut them down. Maybe the guy just wasn't really interested. Maybe the relationship just didn't work just because, right? So because they work on that aspect, and psychologically, a lot of black women are looking for an area to, in a sense, go to where other women are also hurt as well. You have these platforms. They're able to make a lot of money. They're able to get a lot of black women to subscribe. Now, this is the one thing I will sit up there and tell black women, right? So for the black women that like to go to or venture to those sites, I want you to know and understand that you have other individuals, right, that are masquerading underneath those platforms as your sisters, as black women, and they are literally trying to move you away from black men because you are the number one competition. That's the thing that you don't understand. That's the thing that a lot of these large platforms that hate black men, that want black women to divest and go elsewhere, that's what they're not telling you. A lot of those people who are like having those back and forth conversations with you guys, like, yeah, I agree with you, sister, these black men are this, these black men are that. A lot of these people are from other ethnicities. A lot of these individuals, how can I sit up there and say this? They identify as something vastly different, right? So you got two main groups that are there. You have women that are from other groups that are trying to get black women away from black men. And then you have other individuals who identify, who are also talking negatively on black men while agreeing with the content so that it makes it easier to go and get said black men. Because at the end of the day, they feel that the moment in time that they get black women out of the way and black women are no longer the main selective choice, they're like, okay, well, at the end of the day, if black women aren't there, they're just going to come for me. They're just going to fall into my lap. And it's like black women don't even see how they are being played with their own emotions. Like I said, those other platforms, they're not going to tell you that. They're not going to do a deep dive into all of that stuff to inform American black women on these are the games that are getting played. Like I said, I've been telling y'all that y'all been getting played ever since the feminist movement. Ever since the Black Panthers were destroyed from the inside out. Y'all still continuously to get played and get misled because of your emotions. Like I said, that's not me doing that. I'm a black man. I'm not sitting up there trying to mislead you anywhere. I'm showing you the direct individuals that have been using you for your time, for your energy, for your power, and for your money. It ain't me. It ain't me. Like I said, like, yo, people better start waking up out here. Black women, y'all better really start waking up out here, because every single time I turn around, y'all always a part of some type of group, and that group might have had your face on the front cover, and then magically you're nowhere to be found. Like I said, go look up the Me Too movement. Go look up the Me Too movement on how it originally started. Go look up who originally started with the Me Too movement and look at who's the face of the Me Too movement at this moment in time. Black women. Like I said before, the main people that y'all want to consider like allies and all this other stuff been misusing y'all from the get-go and been sitting up there to make sure to put a further divide in between black men and black women. And they're using your hurt, they're using your pain, they're using all their stories that they basically have in order to allow that and to make that happen. And y'all falling for it again, after again, after again, after again. Like Miss People said, again, power, wealth, and influence. Bars. And like I said, I'm not trying to sit up there and get on those people for the way that they want to sit up there and make their money. It is what it is. It is what it is. Some people want to sell drugs. Other people want to, you know, work on that whole like context of emotion and whatnot. Like I said, regardless of however people feel about my channel, I've been, in a sense, pretty even, you know, when it comes to that. I've at least been consistent in that evenness when I cover like a multitude of stories. Like I said, I give credit where credit is due. It's like, regardless on, you know, I might feel a certain type of way about our group, but I'm like, yo, all right, I see that. But it's like more of that should basically take place, right? But let's say, for example, I'll list something that somebody from the Alabasta community basically did, right? Some good, some positive for, you know, their community and stuff. I showcase that in a sense to let people know that they always want to talk about, oh, you can't categorize, you know, all Americans or, you know, all Caucasian people as just one thing. You know, there's a multitude of. I'm like, you know what, you're right. But what I'm not going to have you do is I'm not going to have you use a person like this and try to use them for a shield or hide behind them and try to throw your stones while standing right next to that person. I'm not doing that. I'm going to differentiate like that's one person amongst the hundreds of thousands and millions of you. So like I said, you got a lot of work to sit up there and do to make me feel like that, yo, you should now stop generalizing. Nah, bruh. Things ain't changing. So the generalization is going to sit up there and keep happening up until people understand exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. And this is why I tell people, if at any point in time you happen to get offended with the stuff that I'm saying, it is what it is. The same way I sit up there and talk when it comes to the black community, when it deals with like young black boys, black men, and other things, I talk about that, and I talk that same exact way for everybody else in general. But it's like people don't even want to pay attention. It's like, yo, it's crazy out here. It is crazy out here. Oh yeah, you talking about Sanders? Oh yeah. And that was another thing I told I was trying to tell black women. I literally did a video when it dealt with Biden, and I was showing black women, I'm like, yo, this is how y'all got misled. This is how y'all got misled. Y'all got get misled, like I said before. I don't have a dog in this race. Either which way it went, it didn't benefit me, and it didn't benefit the black people in general. It didn't benefit the black community, right? Because at the end of the day, like I said, and I'll state it again, I did not vote in this race. I had nothing in it. I told people from the get-go, the electoral colleges will sit up there and put somebody directly in office. So when everybody was arguing, oh, this person really won, no, this person really won, this person has more votes, no, this person has more votes. You know, at the end of the day, who told people to shut the fuck up? The electoral colleges literally came out and stated, they were like, you know what, we're going to put an end to all of this. We say that Biden is the United States president. And everybody shut the fuck up. But I'm like, I've been sat up there and told y'all that the electoral colleges have been the ones putting people in these offices. If at any moment in time people did not vote for a president, they would still put a president in office. Y'all don't even understand. Y'all don't even understand. Like I said before, and I told people this before, if you really want to sit up there and, in a sense, make some type of like change to take place, deal with the things that happen within your city and state. Vote on those things. Vote on people that you can sit up there and like, okay, I voted for this dude in office. You know what? He shops at this Walmart. Let me see if I can go talk to him real quick while he's shopping, and we can, you know, sit up there and pick his brain about some stuff. Go vote and on people that you can actually see and shake hands with. Everybody who voted for Biden is not going to be up there like, yeah, hey, Mr. President, I voted for. No, he ain't rolling through the black community, sitting up there shaking everybody's hand. He not doing that. He not doing that. Kamala, she ain't doing that either. And that's another way that black women were fooled as well. Like I said, I ain't even want to get into that one. I'm not even going to do it. I'm not even going to do it. All I know is I've seen a lot of articles where black women have helped to get Biden directly into office, and they were saying like, what about us? It ain't no what about you. You gave them everything that they wanted, and you got nothing in return. And that's exactly what you deserve. Because you allowed an individual to use you, and you had no 100% guarantees that anything was going to transpire or happen. You literally made a deal with the devil, and you thought that the devil was going to sit up there and give you something that was going to benefit you, that they were going to uphold that agreement or whatever it was, that handshake, whatever. Nah, bro, that's not how that works, and now you learned it. Now you learn that. Like I said before, people better sit up there and pay attention and understand. I done seen too many black women sitting up there talking about some articles like, what about us? What about all the hard work and the black women that sat up there and put him directly into office? Okay, so what about y'all? Like I said, for this story, for that stuff, you can't sit up there and blame black men for that, because black men weren't the ones that caused that to take place. Black men didn't sit up there and use black women at their moment in time. That was clear cut an alabaster man who sat up there and used the time, money, and energy and the voices of black women in order to sit up there and get his seat in office. And black women didn't get nothing in return. Like I said, I would love it if black women can come together and actually agree on something instead of debating amongst themselves, instead of being divisive amongst themselves, and actually form a group that has a unified voice that will literally state out an itinerary of, you know, X, Y, and Z of these things that we basically want. And those are the things that you keep going on. And then while you're up here, you know, marching and putting that basically forward, y'all better make sure for the last and final time to not allow any other group of women to be amongst you in your group, or trying to sit up there and propel that, or trying to make a subgroup. Y'all better cut that noise. Like I said, this is how black women keep losing. When it comes to these type of things, this is how black women keep losing. Because I've seen enough times how people want to sit up there and talk about the whole things in between, like black men and black women. Fine. You can keep that conversation going. You can do whatever you want to. But nobody wants to sit up there and talk about how black women get mistreated by alabaster men, get used, abused, and mistreated and lied to. And this has been happening. But nobody wants to touch on that, though. But black men are the number one enemy. I'm the number one enemy of black women. Black men in general don't care about black women. But yet we're not the ones doing this to you. We're not giving you some type of flimsy, fake ass promises that we're going to pass laws, that we're going to have some nice rules and regulations that's going to benefit and protect you, that we're going to do something to specifically uplift and propel black women to the point of where they should have been. We didn't do that. They did this to you on a national fucking stage and lied to you. Lied directly to your face. And all I saw was like black women, yeah, that's right. That's my president. Your president did more for every other, as soon as he got into office, your president did more for every other group out here versus you. Every other group out here who supported him, they got some type of laws passed, written into code or what have you. Things set up there and changed for a lot of those communities. Those communities technically got some type of form of reparations. What did black women get? Nothing. Nothing. Now, some people will state that, you know what, black women did get something, right? There's an initiative that is happening, and I covered this before, where you have a company, I think it's like, is it $1 billion initiative or a $500 million? But whatever it is, it's basically an initiative for black women who are entrepreneurs or who want to become entrepreneurs to, you know, basically, you know, get funding a lot easier. But like I said before, that has zero to do with the government. That's from a whole nother company. Somebody that you didn't even vote on. like I said before, like, yo, but I'll put it like this. The reason why that is getting the light of day and it might potentially get talked about or propelled is because at the head of that whole thing is an alabaster man. So what that basically reads to a lot of black women out here is that, yo, this alabaster man did more for me, did more for black women than what any black man out here has ever done for black women. Let me repeat that again. The individual who is basically at the head of that is an alabaster man. And the message that basically reads to a lot of black women, right, that already have problems with black men, that's telling them that this man right here, this alabaster man, cares and loves more for black women than black men do. He is doing more for black women and young black girls and black entrepreneurs than black men have ever done in this existence. Like I said, psychologically, they're playing with you. Psychologically, chess moves are being made and you're directly on the front, because they know at the end of the day that they can, in order to get at a black woman, they're not going to sit up there and use logic. They're going to use emotions. And that's the easiest way to sit up there and defeat an enemy real quick and to take them off the board. And that's what they've been doing to black women time and time and time and time and time again. But like I said, you know, maybe I'm just bullshitting. I'm just making shit up. I'm just a conspiracy theorist. What were some of the comments that people said? I'm just a racist. You know, I obviously just hate, you know, everybody except for, you know, black people. You know, obviously I don't love black women. Nah. Like I said, it's crazy. This is crazy. Tia said we as black women have to regroup and pour positive energy into our black men. This is what Jay Black, I think that should have been Goldman Sachs. Yep, should be Goldman Sachs. Yep. In Las Vegas, Nevada is a whole bunch of black love. You got the husband and wife and the kids that love each other and they be smiling sometimes. Right. Let me see. They put Amanda Gorman up there to pander to black women. Yep. I mean, yeah, that's bars, Mo. That's what Biden said. He was like, you know, you're not black if you don't vote for me. I'm like, oh shit. Wow. I'm like, this is what's cooking right now. I got An alabaster man telling me that I am not black if I don't vote for him. Wow. Well, I will, like I said before, I'll stay melanated. I'll tell you that. You're right. I won't be black. I'll be melanated, though. You can't say I'm not that, because we can have that debate. We can have that debate on what's melanated and what's not melanated. We can do that. Let me see. Let me see. I don't hate anyone, but I've gone cold towards the plight of other races. Yeah, that's bars. Yeah, that's bars. Yep. The cryptid alabaster man bars. Let me see. Yo, what's up, Roseland? What is going on? What is going on? But yeah, like I said before, I'll put it to you like this. And this is going back to the topic that I stated to you guys before about me not, in a sense, what was it? You know, doing all of the same thing like you got some other platforms out here doing. I'll put it to you like this. Ask yourself this question, right? Ask yourself why these platforms, right, who want to, in a sense, highlight, you know, the negativity. Don't matter if it's about black men or black women. How come these platforms, right, the heads of these platforms don't basically have like a round table talk and try to basically heal the community? Think about that. Just for a second. Think about why none of these large groups of these black YouTubers who decide to talk negatively either about A, black women, or B, black men, don't come together at a round table and try to basically use all of that time and that energy and the platform that they got and all of those people to basically come together and try to heal the community and try to like push black people forward. Think about it. Think about it. I told you guys this before. There is, in a sense, no money in being positive, right? But there's all types of money in being negative. So if you look at a lot of these platforms who put out a lot of negative information dealing with either black men or black women, they're more than likely getting a lot of sponsorships. They're getting a lot of support. You know, they're getting a lot of donations because it's specifically putting black men and black women, in a sense, against each other. Just in a sense, like on a larger scale. Yo, what is up, Tonda? What is going on? What you doing up? You supposed to be asleep. It's 3:05 right now. You supposed to be asleep. Popping up here in chat. That's a name I ain't seen in a minute. So yeah, Tonda, just to let you know, this is where, sorry that the camera's like a little bit, you know, kind of blurred. But this is, in a sense, where I will be live streaming and posting videos from, because YouTube banned me from my other channel. And in a video that I did, I put that up there on IG. So Tonda, I know you got the IG up there. So whenever you get time, it's about like a 30-minute video. It's one that I uploaded like some hours ago. And you could see or try to identify if I said anything wrong in that video. Like I said, I would love to have a sit down with YouTube and be like, yo, so what specifically in this 30-minute video, what did I say that was harassing to a protective group? What did I say that was cyberbullying? Like, what exactly did I specifically say? Right? Like I said, it would be a lot of questions there and not a lot of answers. Third party and nothing at all. I really like Jamu Baraka from the Green Party, but he didn't run in the last election. Oh. Um. Wait, I'm confused here. Hold on. Why are you replying to me? I'm talking about, I'm seeing if Tam said, I see everything, especially when you get punched in your eye. You see everything. You see that he don't care about you. All he cares about is getting money out of you to take care of him and free rent. Or maybe she was responding to Gail. Like I said, I've been getting lost in some of these comments here. I'll be sitting up there looking. I'm like, wait, who are people talking to right now? So I'm like, hold on. Yo. Okay, yeah. So maybe she was talking to Gail right there. But yeah, man, this is 100% ridiculous. Jay Black started laughing. Yeah, I didn't know. This is why I've done a lot better during live streams, because originally if I saw like responses and I'm like they didn't exactly put like no I relaxed. I'm like, hold on, like maybe she's not specifically talking to me, because I'm like, hold on. I'm like, wait a minute, guys. See, I'm way better than what I was when I first started doing live streams. I would just go off on anybody. I'm like, oh, you left that comment. Let me tell you something. And it's like I would just start flying off, and then they were like, no, it was like I was replying to somebody else. I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, let me tell you, when you get used to having like comments on your platform and people are talking and it's not like at directly anybody, it's like, yeah, you're gonna be like, oh, you talking to me, hold on. So yeah, I've done that. Like I said, I can admit, the times where I was wrong, where I've sat up there and like flew, I'm sorry, directly off the handle. That has happened quite a bit. She said, I'm not talking about good black men who are looking to marry a woman, a beautiful black woman. He wants a family. Got a yawn. Wants a family. I'm talking about the pump and dump dudes. There's no life in that. And not the black. Oh, hold on. Wait. I'll put it to you like this. Hold on. Let me, because I gotta get close to this camera. Hold on. Let me see if I can. What the hell just happened here? My camera just went off. All right. So the camera went off for some reason. I am not exactly sure why that even happened. Wait, y'all can still hear me, right? Let me know if y'all can still hear me, because this camera went out, which is weird. I've never seen that actually transpire. Okay. I see what happened. I think I might have like rolled through something real quick, and then it caught that mouse roll, and then it just like it swapped over. Okay. My bad. I thought like something happened. I'm like, hold on. I'm like, yo, I'm like, what's happening today? I'm like, things are just like, it's just ridiculous. All right, so let me just try to get close so y'all can see the oil on my forehead real quick. That's why black don't crack. We just naturally have a lot of oil directly on our skin. You can just see that right there. All right, we good. All right. For two, because I put it like this, right? Me as a black man, and I'm using myself as an example. So for any of the black women who have been through negative relationships, I'm using myself as an example. I myself, and y'all heard this story before. I think I talked to Tonda about the story as well. I myself, being a younger man, right, raised by a single mother, right, I was not taught this, right, but I felt that by me being with my mother, this is in a sense how a man should act, right? So a lot, for whatever reason, I would attract, girls who got kids, right? So these would be girls that are in high school or what have you, and they automatically have strollers or whatnot or what have you, and I would magically attract them. I'm not sure. Maybe it was the energy I was putting out or something. I'm not sure, right? So it came to a point in time where I ended up meeting a girl during the time, and she had a kid. Everything was completely, like fine and dandy. Everything was, pretty much all right. We had some issues like here and there, just like most young people. And no, this was back when I was about, maybe about like 20, somewhere in those early 20s, right? And I felt that as a guy, that if I'm going to date a girl, date a woman who basically has kids, that I should, in a sense, accept the whole package, right? And not just like, all right, I'm just, dating, this person or whatnot, what have you. So that's the mentality that I directly went into there with. Some years basically transpire and things happen to go on. And she ends up basically having a child, right? But I was initially the person that told her, like, yo, I know that you're pregnant, because I was there. I'm like, I had this feeling. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't shake it. I'm just like, I knew. I was like, yo, she's pregnant. She's pregnant. She's pregnant, right? So then as time basically goes by, the child is basically born, and, and different things like that. And there's also some other stuff in between there that takes place. You start to hear, those voices, those people. They're like, yo, I understand what you're doing, but, maybe this kid might not be yours. Right? How do you specifically know? And you as the guy, you're getting offended. You're like, mind your business. Like you start to, like get that thing. You start to become like overly protective because you feel that these are individuals who are directly trying to take away your happiness, right? And that's because you're, in a sense, not thinking as a guy. You're not thinking logically, right? You're more thinking from like an emotional standpoint, with maybe a little bit of logic, layered somewhere in there. So then it basically, got to the point where conversations were basically had in between me and this person, and other information ended up coming out later. But before we get to that, we ended up having to go get a DNA test, right? So then we ended up getting that DNA test, and then the test basically states that I'm not the father, right? And for the longest time, she was sitting up there saying like, yo, you're the dad. Why you not showing up to, like the hospitals and stuff, like people trying to look at me all crazy and strange and stuff, right? But at the end of the day, I wasn't the father. Even though she said I was. Even though everybody else also thought that I was. Even though somewhere internally, originally, I thought that I was, but I was made to seem like the crazy person. And she knew the truth the whole goddamn time, because when I sat up there and asked her, that's when she decided to sit up there and say, oh yeah, well, it was like this one time where I was with this person and, some stuff might have happened. So you basically had me go through all of this, have to almost have like a bench warrant, have the police like at my door, basically stating like, yo, if you don't show up for this court appearance, we're going to be able to basically put a warrant out for your arrest, and we're going to bring you in. So I had to go through all of that at a very young age to basically figure out that, yo, I wasn't the father, because the woman knew. So that's my response to a lot of women who feel that, in a sense, they always get the short end of the stick when it comes to relationships. Because I'm not sure if a lot of women know it or not, but when men are basically put on child support and different things like that, a lot of things get stripped away from you. Because at the end of the day, nobody can sit up there and tell me that a woman doesn't know who the father of a child is. You always know, because you keep track of the people, of the men that you selectively decide to sleep with. The only person who don't know is the guy. There's umpteen stories of men being put behind bars, being locked up over kids that aren't even theirs. They got DNA proof and all these other tests, and the courts do not care. You know why the courts don't care? Because it's about the money at the end of the day. And like I said, that's another method how black women get fooled. Black women are literally told by America that we'll give you like $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 if you don't have a man in your household. If you don't have a man in a household, we will pay you X amount of dollars. Right? So I wonder how many black women took that deal. Because I know quite a few dudes out here who are actually positive, good ass dudes. But the women refuse to allow those guys to be a father and to be in that child's life because of the money. And if people don't believe me, go listen to Shahrazad Ali. She stated this way back in the 90s when I was young. I'm talking about, this is back in the days when I was watching, Power Rangers, right? And she was going on talk shows, Sally Jesse Raphael, and she was going on, what was, not Montel Jordan, what's that girl name? I forgot her name. But she went on a variety of shows, Sally Jesse Raphael and whatnot. I think I might have said that twice, but y'all know what I'm saying. She went on all of these shows, and you know the main people who directly went at her neck when she was stating a lot of these things? It was black women. Black women were negatively coming at this black woman who is giving you honest facts about things that are taking place, about how black women are being used and pitted against black men. Yeah, Jenny Jones. Yeah, thank you. Let me see. Let me see if I can get her. Let me, because just in case people think I'm bullshitting, and some people might not know who I'm talking about, I'm gonna make this pretty point and clear. Pretty clear. This black woman right here. This black woman right here has been literally trying to fix and inform black women of the multitude of things that have transpired. I even made a video showcasing this, trying to inform black women. And even within that video, I got pushback in the comment section. So it's like, if a black man states something, there's pushback. If you got a black woman that's honestly stating some stuff, pushback. So it's like, Ricky Lake, Murray, and them talk shows always capitalize off of black. I mean, it's true, but black people allow it though. At the end of the day, black people are like, all right, I want to go on this show for like 15 minutes of fame real quick. And that's what they did. If those shows, like I kid you not, if all of those shows were really popping right now like they were back in the 90s and the 2000s, and social media was where it is at this moment in time, all of those people who showed up on those shows would all have social media platforms. They would all have YouTube platforms, and they would all have followers. That's all it was. That's literally all those shows were. Like I said, I used to sit up there and watch all of those shows when I was younger. I used to watch all of those shows. And black people decided to go on those shows. So it's like, I can't even get mad at the shows because black people allowed it to take place. I can't tell another black person, it's like, yo, man, stop it. You're not going on this show. I can't order black people not to go on any of these shows. Jay Black said they go on them shows for $15. Yeah, that too. Because like I said, it was a lot of nonsense and shenanigans up there. Lot of nonsense and shenanigans. But, like I said before, for any of the black women that really feel like they be getting the short end of the stick when it comes to relationships and shit, I promise you, I can pull up videos and show you some stuff that shouldn't be happening. Like I said, I believe that men should sit up there and act a certain type of way, and I believe that women should act a certain type of way. I shouldn't see, women out here beasting out and sitting up there acting like men, getting in people's faces, having this type of doing like this, like having his hand just like, yeah, we about to see what it's really about to. You shouldn't even be like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like, I shouldn't even see women acting like that. Like, those are mannerisms from a guy. Literally, those are male mannerisms. Like, that's crazy. I would never have a daughter sitting up there acting like that. It's not happening. At least from my end, I'm not allowing it. Like I said before, like, yo, the way that people are conducting themselves out here is looking crazy. It's looking real crazy. Like I said, I done seen too many instances where black women are sitting up there, yo, like I said, this is why people gotta calm down, because I've tried to tell black women before, like, yo, every guy is not the same. Like, because I'm not really that type of guy, right, where I'm going to like haul off and hit a woman. You would have, girls or women during those times, the few times that it did happen, they would decide to try me and get directly in my face. They would do all of these gestures. They would start, trying to, hit below the belt, running their mouth and stuff. And then last resort, when none of that stuff would work, and when as a man, you know what's happening, so it's like you're acting accordingly, then when they want to get a reaction out of you, they'll start trying to put hands on you. But like I said, you have a lot of women that don't want to talk about that, though. Where you got a lot of these young girls out here that can't get the necessary reaction that they want because they're literally egging a guy on for a reaction. And when everything fails, they want to start putting hands on a guy, knowing the fact that he's trying to do everything possible not to even touch you. Because the moment in time that a guy happens to touch a girl, what happens? Oh, you can't sit up there and do that. I'm a woman. You're not supposed to sit up there and touch me. I got something for you. I'm going to sit up there and get my dad, my brothers, and my family on you and all this other. I'm like, you're going to do all of that, but you're not going to tell them that you were the first one that made the move. You're not going to sit up there and tell them that you were the one trying to like run around with a knife or a frying pan or trying to go grab a baseball bat or all of this other stuff. Because a lot of people want to sit up there and roll with this whole thing of like, yo, women are fragile. Women don't really have any strength. Women can't sit up there and like really do anything. They don't really have to use their hands in order to, cause domestic violence to take place. They can use any number of items in order to do it. Now, people will go off of the whole thing, well, men are, inherently stronger and this, that, and the third. So no matter what a woman can do, it's not going to equal up to what a man can do. I couldn't put this video up there right? So supposedly what took place in the video was that a married couple, black man and black woman, has some type of issues, right? And they couldn't basically come to some type of, I guess, agreement or however it basically worked, right? So the black woman basically caught the husband directly out in public. You know what she did? She ran him over with a car. And while he was laying there, and I think he more than likely died from being ran over with that car, the bumper that came off, she took the bumper and she started hitting that black man who was on the ground, of which she hit, with the bumper of that car. Do you know with all of the black men that were there, they were sitting up there doing? You know what the black women that were there sitting up there doing? They weren't stopping her from doing nothing. She literally on her own accord directly decided to hit that man with a car. Killed him. But let me give you the reverse, right? You got a black man that just came from a grocery store, and you got a woman that is either on some type of drugs or some type of narcotics. The black man literally has bags in both hands. He's not bothering nobody. He's at the bus stop waiting for a bus. You got this woman that comes up that's really trying to bother him, trying to instigate, trying to get some stuff going. He's just keeping it to himself. He's like, whatever, just move on, mind your own business, whatnot or whatever. So she leaves, and then she comes back, and then she starts pulling on the guy's bags. So all of his groceries just spill. This is the moment in time that he snaps. So because she basically ended up touching him and destroyed the stuff that he bought, he sat up there and hit her one time. You know what happened when he sat up there and decided to then, in a sense, defend himself? Just one time. Just one time. The Justice League motherfucking showed up to beat his ass. But these same men who watched what it was that she was doing, who heard the things that she was saying, and saw specifically what she did not want to intervene at all. Didn't want to intervene at all. But the moment in time, it looks like it's a woman in distress. Let me put on my super suit. Da, 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 da. Really? So all five of y'all want to sit up there now jump this guy? Because she was the one that basically instigated and started this whole thing? But like I said, people say, you know, domestic violence is wrong. People say that, you know, men hitting women is wrong. I can agree with that. But on the same court, nobody's going to sit up there and say that women hitting men and starting fights and physical altercations is wrong. Because I've been on the receiving end of that too. So, you know, like I said before, the main thing that I have told black women on this platform is that, you know, you guys should go out there and learn some self-defense. And you guys should go out there and get some type of gun training so that you are better able to protect you and yours in your house. So if at any moment in time that you feel threatened or you know that somebody is going to potentially try and take your life, you have full-fledged right to defend yourself tooth and nail. But, you know, like I said, so we're back up to that. Hold on. Gail said you don't have to worry about paternity over here. Oh, man. Oh, man, that's hilarious. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wait, if I can read, I gotta read. I think I know what those emojis mean, but I'm not really sure. I think I know what they mean, but I'm not really sure. I might have to get out a book in order to decipher some of these emojis. Gil said high school with kids. Yeah, it was a let me see. I really gotta figure out what these damn emojis mean. Let me tell you. And I'm a tech guy, like, and I love tech. I gotta really figure out these emojis. Let me tell you something. Oh, that's crazy. Your cousin was on like the Maury show. Wow, that's crazy. Like I said, if social media, like, yo, Mo, let me tell you something. If social media was popping how it is right now, your cousin would have like a huge following at this moment in time for just showing up on the show. Like I said before, you saw what happened to that one girl. How about that? Like all of those teens that be showing up on Dr. Phil. Like I said, it's all a game. It's all a game. They got their 15 minutes, and they're going to create a social media platform where people can directly find them underneath that same name and whatnot, and they're going to monetize that whole thing. That's going to be their brand. What's her name? Bad Barbie? That's exactly how she got started. Wasn't nobody really focused on her like that? But she used that to sit up there and get into like the whole thing of like rap and all this other stuff. Like I said, I mean, from 10, like, yo, it like, yo, the dude black at the end of the day, yo, that's all I'm looking at. Still black. That's what I'm looking at. Still black. It's like, yo, you talking about that you might not be able to get it here. It's like, yo, the way I sit up there and put it is there's a multitude of black men that are all around the world. Literally. As far as the eye can see. Well, you know, that's if people decide to like look. But there's black men like all over. So it's like, yo, you know, if you just happen to find a black man that, you know, that works out with you, it's like, yo, that's good. You know, that's awesome. You know, I'm all for it. Wait, hold on. Goose Down made comforters? Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Now you got me doing some research. Hold on. Let me. Oh, hold on. Let me get this real quick. Tonda said those shows be having people agreeing to be humiliated and having each other fighting. Bars. Let me see. Goose Down comforters. Let me see. Oh shit. Damn. Them bitches about like $224. They look nice though, let me tell you. Looking at some of these comforters right now, they look pretty damn nice. Yo, them bad boys like fall. I had to get something like black or something, or like maybe some type of like neutral color. I can't do white because that's that'll sit up there and show like dirt and whatnot way too easy. Yeah, I think black will probably have to be that color on that. But damn, 224. What's happening? Well, Overstock got them for like 185. My bad. Now I'm sitting up here like looking like I'm about to start shopping. Ah, shit. My bad. Gail is silly. Let me tell you. Oh man. Yo. Ah. Oh man. When the most you can do at this moment in time is just sit up there and like smile. Shit. Let me tell you. Shit. Yo, what's up, George? Gail said you're worth it. Much love and appreciation. Much love and appreciation. I promise you right now, like my smiling is like way too much. My cheeks pretty much hurt at this moment in time. Jay Black said, you know what those emojis are? Yeah, I promise you I didn't. I did not. My brain was trying to like decipher what those emojis meant. I'm like, hold on, I need some calculations. So exactly what these emojis mean right now. I'm like, hold on, this is throwing me off right now. It's like, yo. Yeah, much love and appreciation, George. I'm happy that you love the content and you're able to, you know, get something directly from it. Tia said, I got those emojis. See, yo, like I said, I'm not really up on, you know, like the emoji thing like that. I can read certain stuff, right? But then like when it comes to like other things, like a Jeopardy question. See, I got the king part. But I'm like, wait a minute, duck down. I'm like, hold on. I'm like, wait a minute. We talking about like some gang shit in here? Yo, let me tell you. Yo, as people said, we appreciate you for creating this platform. Yeah, like I said, Tippy said, wait, Seiji is taken. He my sugar daddy. Oh man, that's going right back to what Tippy was saying before, when people were like trying to like guess my age, and somebody was, I think, who was it? I think it was Mo. I think like Mo was like, yeah man, you look about like 65, but I'm like, god damn, like trying to play me like that. Somebody, I forgot. Mo might not have specifically said that. Somebody did mention like 65 in the chat. But let me see. Miss People's a little flirting going on. Yeah, it's funny. Let me just say that it's my cheeks pretty much hurt directly on this side right now. Oh my goodness. Woo! I gotta sit up there. I need to eat some food. I think Seiji is 26. Yo, much love and appreciation. That's what I tell myself mentally. Wait. Mo said if y'all going through menopause, SEIJIHITO ain't hitting them. This man right here. Oh my goodness. First of all, let me just correct this. Initially, for me, age range wise, I'm not even sure where that would even basically fit. Technically, I do, you know, like older women, because older women. So technically, Mo is actually incorrect on that one. Because I have seen some pictures of some older women who are, let me see, what was that one woman that was on, I think it was on like YouTube or IG, like she got like a whole different like type of diet, and the woman I think was like 60, but she looked like she was in like her 30s or like just getting to like her 40s. I'm like, wow. I'm like, yo, that's crazy. That's crazy right there. I'm like, wow. But no, it's I'm older than you. How do you know that? Everybody has tried to like get during the previous live stream that we did. I think somebody guessed my age, but did I say that they were correct or not? I forgot. Somebody did guess my age though. I need you to take me back in time. Oh shit. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man, let me tell you. No, actually I'm older than you, Gail. I'm actually older than you by a little bit. By a little bit. Lady J said he looks young to me. I feel young at heart. I feel young at heart. That's what I always tell myself. It's like, young man, But also I don't drink or smoke, so hopefully that'll play out, better. Like when I start, going upwards towards, like the 60s, type of range or whatnot. Hopefully no hair dye. Nah, this is all like everything, eyebrows, direct hair, mustache. There's no what was that commercial I used to see? Like hair dye, hair growth for, or hair dye for men? Nah. Ain't none of that. Nah. Jay Black says Seiji is 2 years older than me. I think so, but it's like, dude, when I sit up there, like, look at your picture, I'm like, yo, this brother look like he about, like, 24, 25. So I'm like, because I see, like, for some of y'all that actually got pictures up there, like, I look at them, I'm like, damn, like, yo, everybody looking young out here. Time to look young. Like, time to look like she's, like, college years. Like, I say, like, you put her, like, 25 to, like, early 30s. That's where, like, time is. And I'm sitting up there like, yo, I'm like, wow. It's like, yo, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like, a lot of people do not look their age, at all. Like I said before, Tommy could very easily be like 25, very easily. And I think I mentioned that to you before. I think that guy George said I'm 32. See you out here. Black don't crack. That's bars. That's straight bars out here. Straight bars. Black Mama says, Seiji, I thought you were young enough to be my son. Let me see. Boy, I'm 40 and most people think I'm in my... See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But it's like when I sit up there and like look at Tonda, it's like, nah. You ain't looking 40. I don't know exactly who you lying to at this moment in time, but 40 is not on the radar at all. It's like you don't see no type of like wrinkles. You don't see like nothing. You see like, clear skin, consistent, complexion, and you just got like the smile there. Ain't nothing registering as 40, at all. Yeah, it's the melanin. That is bars. Jay Black said I'm 31, born in 89. Seiji, how old is Seiji? Well, technically, the greatest comment up there is basically Jay Black. That basically puts it all into perspective right there. Lady J said he is definitely old enough to be my son. LOL. Hey, I am 40. You think I'm lying? Yeah, I still think you're lying. I've been saying that for quite a while. Let me see. Where did Gail go? She was like, all the strength, my dear. You're 33. I'm still old. Wait, hold on. Wait, I thought you were... Wait, hold on. How you still... Wait, you said that you're 31, though, so how are you still older than me, though? I got questions, Gail. I got questions. How are you older than me? I'm a little bit confused. Tonda said, I'm 40, you think I'm lying? You are lying. I've been saying that for like the longest time. You short and you're lying. I know that is the clear cut thing of of people that be lying on their age. Tonda was like, yeah, I'm 40, but realistically I'm 25, you know, close to 30. I know you're lying. You short and you're lying. I know what it is. I guess 31 at first, then you said 33. Let me see. Oh, I thought you were saying your age was actually 31. That's what I was looking back at the comments. Tippy said, I'm young with an old soul. That's the way I technically feel. Right there. That pretty much encompasses that whole thing right there. Like feeling like you're basically young, because it ain't like I'm 60, 70. And it's like a lot of the information and stuff that I've been, in a sense, like on and stuff, like this is like stuff that I've been, you know, talking about since, or at least wanted to talk about since about late middle school, high school, you know, type age. Let me see. Tan said, I've already explained that in my video, that all of those things are lies. Black women don't get a damn penny for welfare. It is not free. Wait, so are we going back to like the previous conversation? No. Hold on. What I'm sitting up there saying is, the main people that make the most money off of like the government, like the welfare, the family courts, and all of that, is those systems, right? And then they take whatever their cut is, or however it works, and then black women get, you know, whatever money they sit up there and give them, right? So the moment in time that money is basically held up, or whatever it is, that's because of those companies. That's because of those entities there. So I'm not sure how in your state, or how things are basically, you know, directly going there, but I know guys who have to pay, you know, get money directly divvied. Like, I've looked at the stubs, like we're all looking at our paycheck stubs, and I'm like, damn, they're taking like $300 to $400 out of yours. And they were like, yeah, that's for welfare. And I'm like, shit. I mean, not welfare. That's the child support. I'm like, damn. I'm like, yo, that's crazy. I'm like, but they cutting like, and see, and this is the crazy part. Like, I knew a guy where they were taking money directly out of his check, and I was able to see it. Visible indicators that money's getting taken out. $400 directly, $300 directly out of his check every single paycheck, and he lives directly with the mother. Now, like he stated before, the reason he did this was because the mother is able to, if the guy is not in the household, when he's not there, she's able to get Section 8 and all of these other amenities, right? Because the man is not in the household. So he's still there. He still lives there. When it's time for them to do like their, you know, their little thing or whatever, he, you know, he ducks out, you know. So, you know, like I said, like a lot of the stuff that I'm talking about, these are conversations that I've actually had with like other guys who have, you know, had to, you know, deal with these type of things. Charles, never label black women, welfare never respected black women. I don't know what our great grandparents did, but they needed the money. They did not take the fathers out of the home. But no, that's the thing. The previous generation, like the elders of the elders, yeah, they didn't sit up there and do that. But you have this, which is going on now, which is where they're like, yo, black women, you want this money, you got to get the man out of the house. You got to get the man out of the house. Like I said, I know people who are literally doing this. I know people who are literally doing this. So that's what I was saying. Like, I'm not exactly sure. Yo, what is I gotta get her up here too. Yo, what's up, Terry? What's going on? What is going on? What is going on? Tippy said, "Be right back." Chat. All right, we got you. We'll still be here. Most said, "Are you going to take L's offer and lay on that goose?" Yo, oh man, Mo don't be helping nothing. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Yeah, I do my best not to seem like one of those guys that need like a ton of Gatorade bottles. and I do my best, to keep, everything, pretty much normal. Like I said before, much love and appreciation. This is why I can't even like look directly at the camera right now. This is why, I say much love and appreciation, to a lot of the women that, that show, love to the platform and whatnot. Cause it's like, it's that energy, like all of that, that positive energy, that basically keeps me going. It keeps me going directly, with the content, like every single day and whatnot. So that's why, I tell you guys a lot, I appreciate and respect a lot of you guys because, just even being able to have, like conversations and stuff like that stuff, like it helps out. It helps out and whatnot because, a lot of that content, dude, it's some heavy type stuff. And it's like being able to sit here and, do this back and forth with y'all, like looking at Gail's comments. Got Mo up out here. This dude just be, yo, come on, man. And man, then we letting up. He's like, yo, Seiji, what about this right here? And then, reading a lot of y'all comments and seeing y'all input on, a lot of stuff too, is pretty dope. So yeah, it's some very interesting comments. some very interesting comments. At this moment in time, my cheeks hurt. Let me tell you something. Black Mama said, "I'm pushing 50, but the only men that approach me are mid to late 20s. Like I have a backpack full of snacks and juke." Wow. Why you gotta be? Yo, but see, that's the thing though. That lets you know. Like, let me tell you something. And Mo has heard this story, and probably, Jay is one of the and a few of the other moderators here. When I was 19, I would consistently attract women who are, older than me. It would be women who are, like in their 30s and their 40s, and that was, when I was 19. But like I said, I wasn't stupid. I knew exactly, like what it was. So it wasn't like, oh yeah, they want a relationship with me and all this. I knew what it was. So, it was what it was. So, what I'm saying to like women who are attracting guys who are like, like in their 20s, I'm like, yo, look at that. Like, yo, that's dope. That lets you know, how beautiful you are, where you can see like these younger dudes where instead of them looking at the girls, right, that are within like their range and from all of these other sources or whatnot, they were like, let me push that to the side, right, and let me focus on Black Mama real quick. Let me focus on her real quick, So, relish in that, and you already know, when you sit up there and put like a 60 on that, it's gonna be directly on. You're gonna have like a field of those guys directly looking at you. So that lets you know how beautiful you are. So be happy. Enjoy that. Those are stories that you can sit up there and tell other women in your family, like younger women, when they were like, yeah, I get attention from like all of these guys, and they start looking at you, and you'll be like, well, you know, you've been getting attention from guys who are like in their 20s for like years. So, you know, like I said, realize, like, just relish in that, and, you know, enjoy that, because that's dope. Like I said before, black don't crack. You have a lot of beautiful, you know, black women out here who seemingly just do not age. Which is crazy. I'm like, yo, like, what's happening out here? I'm like, is time like reversing? Like, how exactly, does that work? So, it's pretty dope. It's pretty dope. Miss People said we get leftovers. Wait, what leftovers? I'm lost. Tia said, friend of the court collects fees. Yep, friend of the courts, they do collect fees. They will make sure to take that. Terry said, hey, Seiji, yeah, I woke up to your voice. Much love and appreciation. I'm happy that you're here. I saw, I think I spotted you on the video I had posted on IG. So that's why you see me directly on this one. Well, on this channel. As people said, if the Alabasters keep us separated, we will continue to fight against each other. These are bars. Tan said, you don't have to, wait. You don't have no life being with a man who want to quote her, and yet you can't even get up to go to the bathroom until he tells you to. She's the wrong one. This is what I will sit up there and say. With a lot of people that put out information, people are free to disagree, right? But I'm not going to sit up there and overlook a lot of the stuff because of the things that she personally decides that she wants to do with the man that she is with, right? That doesn't mean that the information that she's giving out is 100% baseless and is factless. Like I said before, what's the other sister's name? I can't even think of her name. Damn, I typed in the wrong. Let me see. What's the sister's name? Because I put her in like the same video as well, where you had I might have to type it into YouTube, I think. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, that's her name. Okay. Let me see if I can do this again. Let me see what's Lon. Okay. Okay, it's clearly not what I'm looking for. Okay, it's a LA at the end. LA. Let me see, isn't it TZ or something like that? Trying to actually get this. Fans in, okay. Okay. Let me just save that. Download. I'll just put it, directly as is, whatever. All right. Sorry that actually took me a minute. Let me put another sister up here. We got this sister right here who has in the world? Okay, let me just remove that because I think that might have messed up. Let me go to images, do that again. Do that. We got this sister right here. There's another sister who sat up there and also spoke on black women as well. And, you know, she's been, you know, speaking up for black women. She's been, you know, speaking up for the, you know, the black community and bringing up a variety of issues, you know, like as well. And she hosted her own show, basically, you know, showcasing a lot of that stuff that takes place in the black community. Right. So, you know, like I said before, there's a multitude of issues that we got that we do need to sit up there and like check. We do. Let me see. More people should be aware of cops having dance parties for... Wait. More people should be aware of cops having dance parties for copyright strikes. I'm lost. Let me see. Yeah. I keep, like, every time I try to like say her name, I mess up on her name. So that's why I go with Miss Van Zant, because I don't want to mess up, you know, the very, you know, first name. Let me see. This is why black women are more vulnerable than ever. Showers are Ali. Shahrazad Ali was very disrespectful. She should have taught the woman what to do with herself, and that will be the mess you attract. What they say? Yo, look here. Brother stays focused. Look here. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, Mo. Let me say, a brother stays focused on, you know, the task at hand. Let me tell you something, brother. Let me tell you something. She was so focused on what black women can do for men and what they should do for men and what they shouldn't do for a man, but she was so dismissive of the vulnerability in black women. Cops are playing pop songs to keep people from recording them. They learn a new trick. Oh, okay, that's different. I didn't know they were doing that. But this is the thing, though. It will only work if they want to post a video to like YouTube. That's the only way that it will work, right? If they decide to, like, if these people want to post this on, like, let's say like IG, if they want to put it on TikTok, they can put it on any other platform. It don't just have to be on YouTube. So I can, like, you can happen to even put that on Twitch if you want to, or Facebook. Like, there's a variety of other sources of other areas that, you know, you can do that. They're gonna keep running with this. Let me tell you, Tia, they're gonna keep running with this for a minute. She said that it's pronounced I. Oh. Iyanla? See, I really feel like I'm just jacking up her name. So it's pronounced with an E instead of an I. So it should be Iyanla. It almost feels like a tongue twister doing it. Hold on. So I messed it up. Iyanla. Okay. I'm just gonna go with Miss Vance. That's what I'm gonna go with. Yeah, y'all trying to get me in some trouble, man. Yo, I don't know what's going on out here. It's like Jesus. They started doing this a couple of days ago. They just trying to stop them. If they're doing that, they're just trying to stop them from putting it on YouTube. But that's not going to work for every other platform. It's not. So they can do it. They can do it if they want to. It's not really going to work out for them. Jay Black, he even said he stopped following her, and now his relationship is a lot better. He got kids. Woman. Now during the time my daughter is 17 years old, father speaks to me and apologizes for all the things he's done to me. We're cool now because he come clean. Add on to the pain. Now see, hold on. Let me go back up to that. Now Tan said, going back to the reply that Tan basically stated. See, that's what I'm talking about, and that's something that I've mentioned to black people before. That if at all this, like a lot of people having like this this hatred and all this other stuff, like black men versus black women versus black men type shit, this all comes from grown ass adults not being able to come together and like talk. It don't matter if it's both parties, if it's one party or just the other party. At the end of the day, a lot of grown ass adults suffer because of lack of communication. And because grown adults suffer from lack of communication, this ends up having the kids, you know, suffer in the long run. So that's something that I covered in a previous video myself. Like I said before, at any moment in time, if I was in a relationship with somebody who was like jacked up, if it was just like, you know, a black woman that just was not like emotionally just like there or whatever it is, that was my fault. The only person, I can't blame nobody else for that. I can't blame black women for that. I can just simply say that, yo, I selected to be in a relationship with this person. There was more than likely signs and symptoms that I neglected not to specifically look at and acknowledge. And before that, I ended up allowing myself to get hurt. You know, that like I said, that's just me though. That's how I look at, you know, situations. That's how I look at, you know, like relationships and different things like that. But like you said, he came clean about everything, and you know, you guys are in, you know, a better setting at this moment in time, so that's great. Like that, like I said before, that's the main thing I want for black people, like for people to just like sit down and like just communicate, and you know, and just talk. Tan said, see, somebody that's a man should have been telling brothers how to be a man. What you should or should not do to a woman, but he must be married to a black woman. She should be happy. Let me see. And being I liked her is just like the way she spoke, but I didn't see the message in between, and I think she was not saying yes. Brothers, follow your own mind. Most said, Seiji, inquire minds want to know. I want to know. Yeah, man. People trying to, you know, get me directly into trouble. What's going on, man? Like Miss People said, trouble. Like, yo, people trying to, you know, get a brother into trouble out here. It's yeah. I wasn't smiling for like quite a bit. I was doing pretty good. I was doing pretty good. Not looking for. Oh, now hold on. Look, now. Tan just mentioned Aisha Curry. Yo, bruh. Oh my God. Yo, let me. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Let me do something real quick. I think I might have spelled his name wrong. Wow. Like, yo, that picture looks crazy. Like, let me sit up here. let me tell you. Let me tell you something real quick. This is the reason. This one picture is the reason that you got Steph Curry's wife. It's many other pictures out there, but this one picture right here. This is the reason why Steph Curry's wife was like, "Yo, I don't feel, like attractive. I want to be I want to be deemed, attractive out here and get attention from like, guys and all this other. This is why. This one picture, directly right here. This image right here. This woman is literally looking at Steph as if it is the last meal that she is ever going to have in her life. This is what touching on what Tam was mentioning earlier about Ayesha Curry. Yeah. And then Ayesha Curry came out with like some photos on like on IG where she was doing some crazy shit. Hold on, let me see. How do you spell that girl name? Let me see. Black Mama said, I'm looking up bridesmaid dresses because Seiji gonna get something put on him. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is why I love y'all. This is exactly why, because a moment in time that, I might be feeling like a certain type of way because of things that are transpiring, you guys like roll right up, and it's like it puts a smile on my face. That's why I love y'all. That's exactly why I love you guys. Hold on, give me 1 second. I try to get myself together here. Where is, I don't think they're gonna have that picture up there. Let me see. Ah, that's the photo right there. That's the photo right there. Right, so that's the Steph picture, right? So now you got her picture, which is this one right here. Right? So like I said, she is a very beautiful woman. But it's crazy how you know that you married a superstar. You married a guy that was up and coming. He ended up making a lot of money. He basically like blew up real quick. And then he's going to get the attention of a lot of women. There's no reason for you. You know that he's 100% dedicated and faithful to you. There is no reason for you as a wife to sit up here and say that you don't feel like you're attractive. You don't feel like you're getting, like you want attention from like other guys in order to validate how beautiful you are. I'm like, I don't get that. And that's what I stated to, some women before, where it's like internally a lot of women out here need to like work on themselves before they get into a relationship, and they need to identify their own insecurities before they get into a relationship with a guy, because your own insecurities will end up bleeding out into the relationship, and they'll end up suffocating and killing that relationship. So because you can't control the thoughts, the negative thoughts that you're basically telling yourself, and the negative things that you tell yourself in general every single day, you by yourself, by your own hand, you're going to end up allowing that relationship to fall on that sword, to fall on that dagger. Like I said, don't no guy want his wife having Instagram photos like she's making like some rice or maybe like a risotto or whatever it is, and she's sitting up there like doing like a pose like this on IG. Like I said, she's not doing that for women. She's not doing that for Steph. She's doing that to get the eyes and attention of other men, which the only eyes and attention that she should want should be from her guy. And like I said, if you type in her name just strictly on Google, like even like when she's cooking, like she looks beautiful. Like it's like, yo, she is a very beautiful woman. But it's like she's so beautiful to the point that she is insecure and she don't even realize how beautiful she is. Like if she was more, secure internally, you wouldn't see her doing a lot of this stuff. Like I said, that's just crazy to me. That's crazy. Yep. Tippy said, Jay Black then when Steph Curry had cable with the new show, Steph Curry shoes, some little girl going to walk up and say, how come you didn't make those shoes for girls? Yep. Tan know what it is. She know exactly what it is. Gail said nothing but smooth sailing. Oh shit. Yo. Oh shit. Yo. Black Mama said I ain't mad at her for posting. If I tried to do that in those pants, I would look like somebody pissed off David Banner. Yo, look here. I don't know what people know. Like I've told women before, thick thighs save lives. Like I said, you like as a guy. Well, I guess like depending on the guy. You gotta like women who in a sense like to eat. So that's why I told people before, like, y'all see me on the street. Matter of fact, I do need to like heat up my food because this time I'm probably just gonna be eating like some a few like Big Macs, on screen or whatever. It is what it is. But you gotta sit up there and go for women that are into certain things that you're into or have interest in, stuff like that. So if you're a guy that likes to eat, don't always be trying to go for like some thin type of girl. Go for a woman that that got some weight. That she can eat right there, with you and whatnot. If you into like video games and like anime and all that stuff, look for those women who are into that exact same thing. There's a lot of black women who are actually into anime and who actually watch shows. It's just difficult to get like both those black men and those black women to actually like come together in a dating pool and to like actually see one another as attractive. I don't know what that is. Let me see. King says she didn't have any interest in him till he was drafted. That's very possible. That's very possible. But I say this, I say this though, versus like a lot of these other dudes that be dating, like some of the high profile women out here that be showing up on all of these shows. I don't know of anything about Ayesha Curry being directly out here in the streets. I don't know anything about that. So, if he felt that he made, the best choice, then, it is what it is on that one. Because I don't hear nobody on social media talking about, or throwing up pictures of like Ayesha Curry of them doing like a multitude of things. I don't see none of that. I've seen that with other women though. I've seen random pictures just start like flying up and all this other stuff. So, wait, what's the document? Wait, what about the new photo shoot after this photo? Wait, new photo shoot. Let me just see something real quick. Let me see something. Do. Has fired back and chose criticized recent. Hold on. How the hell did that happen? Cookbook. Oh, you talking? Okay, I see what you're talking about. I see those on IG. Ain't nothing like showing there. But I get what you're saying though. Yeah, I see what you're saying. That's for like Lexi. See, I see what you're talking about. Like I said, a lot of the stuff that she's doing is for attention, which realistically Steph should just be the attention that she wants. Like, Steph ain't sitting up there like paying no mind. Like, hold on, let me see if I can blow this up real quick. Like the way that this woman is looking at Steph is crazy. Look at that. That is crazy. This is like if there was like ever a school for like guys to know like the signs of like what women not to go for, this is one of those women. This is one of the women that will basically be with you for a little bit of time, probably have a few kids, and then directly divorce you after and go directly for like the next guy. Like that's the look. That's the look directly right there. And I see that she got a drink in her hand. Alcohol ain't doing that. Alcohol ain't doing that. Tanda said one thing is I can't stand a man that can't cook. But you got that southern soul though, so it's like, you can teach him. You can teach him like the dude, he might be like, let's say the brother is like, he's good at like building or something like that, right? So he's used to like just like eating, like whatever. And you might be, for example, for Tanda, you might be just, a very damn good cook. So you just so happen to, teach them how to like chef it up. That'll be another way that, you both can grow, like as a couple. I think that's pretty dope. Lady J said, you ever think that she might be a plant to bring him down in the future? That I didn't think about that. Yo, oh man, Tippy said I'm listening to Computer Love. Oh man. Y'all silly. Yo. Oh man. Tana said she is probably turning him on, trying to help him play maybe. You talking about this one in the blue, or are you talking about his wife, Tonda? Foolery. Let me see. I personally want to see strong examples of black marriages. Yo, let me tell you, but he's not even here right now. But Officer Haku, he or as I call him, like Outlaw, he would actually he made a YouTube channel where it was like, you know, black positivity. So you would have, you know, like the family aspect, you know, black fathers and stuff like that. But you know, like I told you guys before, it's like we don't really, you know, in a sense, gravitate or look for that, right? So anytime that there's like negative words about black people, we tend to gravitate to that, you know, a lot more than actually trying to gravitate towards something that is, you know, positive and different things like that. Like for us in general, for black people, right, we seem to give more energy and time to stuff that's negative versus giving more energy and time to stuff that's positive. And the funny thing is, negative stuff takes way more energy to, you know, engage in, and, you know, in different things like that. Positive energy is free. It's free, and it's almost, you know, pretty much effortless, or at least it's way less effort than what it would take to, you know, put out, you know, something negative. Tada said, you're right, okay, I hear you, Seiji, but I don't want a dude to think he can keep acting dumb just to eat. No, I ain't saying like the dude, you know, like acting. Well, also this too. Maybe the dude just might look like your cooking though. I'm just saying, maybe the dude just might like, you know, your cook. Let me break it down to you like this. Like for me, I can like eat like anything in the world, right? Because I don't have, like, some people might be allergic to, like, you know, like shellfish or different things like that. I don't have any of those issues, right? So for me, you know, I'll try to throw, you know, something together, or, you know, some other stuff like that. But if a woman can literally, you know, outshine me in like cooking, I'm like, you know, I'll throw something together, but it's like, yo, we're going to just be eating what you cooking. Because, you know, your food is just like, it's, you know, it's way better. Like it has like the whole thing directly, you know, like in it, you know. Just saying. But, you know, like I was saying, like, you know, that's as a couple thing, you know, to form that more like togetherness, you know, bond type of thing. You know, you can teach him something, y'all, you know, sitting up there cooking in the kitchen, and, you know, sitting up there talking and laughing, and, you know, and stuff. You know, it's pretty dope. Tan said, I love a man who can cook, especially if he can barbecue and if he can make jerk chicken or jerk salmon. I've never had jerk salmon. That's a thing? Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me see if I can roll back. Let me just catch y'all real quick. Like I said, I gotta put the love and appreciation up there. As people said, Hito, how do you spell his name? Wait, spell whose name? You talking about Steph or? Oh, Tan, leave it out? Well, it was nice to have a few laughs, fake fighting, agreeing to disagree. I'm going to lay down and get myself up in the morning, trying to take my baby to preschool. Much love to y'all. Yo, thanks for being here. Much love and appreciation. Get some, you know, a good night rest. Hopefully you guys will have a very good morning, you know, and then the little one will have a good day at preschool, you know. Gail said he can Seiji cook me. Oh man, let me tell you something. Yeah, let me what do I exactly reply to that one? Let me say I'm trying to find a very proper response to that question there. All the times that I can sit up there and write some stuff down, this is the one time my brain fails me. I'm trying to even figure out how to best put this. I can cook a variety of things. Let me, I guess that's the best way I can put it. Let me see. Let me see. Tia said cooking is a great way to get closer together. That's bars. That's bars. Gail said she's on the menu. Yeah, she did. She did. Tia said, LOL, Gail won the tag. Oh man, I swear with like y'all two, I would never be able to do like a serious live stream. Let me tell you, because I would just like see like one thing and that would just like break everything. I'm like, this is what's happening right now. No, I didn't. I've been responding to Gail with my laughter and some of my responses. It's just for the simple fact that it is very hard to make a proper like comment back to Gail. It's very tough. But like I said, I can cook quite a few things. It's very interesting. Like I said, y'all ain't helping. Like both J and Mo, it's like, man, y'all are killing me out here. Oh my goodness. Y'all be killing me out here. Then we got Tippy out here. Good Lord. Like I said, I love y'all. I love y'all a lot. Love y'all a lot. You guys are like, y'all something else. Man, oh man. Word, gal. Word, that's what we're doing out here. Worse now. Hold on. Tag team champions of the world. That's what's happening out here. Oh man. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Y'all ridiculous. I'm just a simple man. Wait. Tia said, this channel is called The Second Coming for it. Oh man, come on, man. Yo. Tippy said there's African men with multiple wives. That's what kings do. Oh shit. Yo. Oh man, what time is it right now? I think it's past like my bedtime, but it's looking pretty late. Y'all are crazy. Let me tell you something. Let me tell y'all something. I'll tell you this though. I gotta figure out how many of y'all that I got up in here that's moderators. Let me see. me see. I got a few of y'all up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. All right, so I got like 23, y'all. Hopefully, because I just gotta figure out like when I'm going to do it, but I do want to at least like in a sense like make some type of like thank you for you guys, but I have to like get stuff in order on my end first. So I want to I guess like put together like a small like mini like type of like package together and just like throw it out to you guys to like show like my love and appreciation for you guys being here with me and rocking with me for so long and sitting up here making me laugh. So we got motherfucking Gail and Tippy. Jesus Christ, I don't know what I'm gonna do with y'all. I don't know what I'm gonna do with y'all. And then we got the brother Mo, Jay, Pinky, like everybody that's up in here. Like I said, I'm gonna put like something together for you guys. I just want to figure out like how I want to do it, and and get that whole thing like together and whatnot, because like I said, I love you guys a lot, and I very, very, very much appreciate a lot of the love and appreciation and support that you guys give me on an everyday basis. Like I said, it does not go unnoticed. Like I said, I read a lot of the comments, and I try to go through and like mark those down. So like I said, I very much love and appreciate you guys a lot. Like all my brothers out there, I love and appreciate you guys. To a lot of the sisters out there, the exact same thing I love, and I appreciate you guys a lot. Like I said, this is why I love having these lives, because this is some late night stuff right here. Let me let me tell you what the time to say. Club YouTube right now. Club Seiji. Lord, Tonda, you not even helping. That really? At Club Seiji, that's what we're doing, Tonda. Really? That's what's happening. You ain't even helping. Kings of All Men says, Seiji, keep your foot on their necks. We'll do every single day. Jay Black said, Club Seiji after dark. Lord Almighty. Yeah, I swear. I kid you not, I could probably sit up there and like make those as like t-shirts, but it's like only so few people would actually get it, so that's why I would just sit up there. I'll probably like 2 different shirts, probably do something like that. Probably do something like that. I don't know. I'll see what it is. I'll remind myself. Matter of fact, let me just copy and paste what Jay set up and said, so I can just have that as a note for me in the background. Let me see. Let me just put that right there. All right. Let me see. I think that would work. Let me see. I think I gotta space that real quick. Let me see. Space that real quick. All right, so that might be one of the t-shirts right there. Club Seiji After Dark. Might just we might just have that. And then who is that? I think that was Tia that said something earlier. I'm like, you ain't no help. Tippy was like, I could think of a few things you can do. Lord. An after night panel. Wow. That's going to be something right there. Obviously, that's not going to be on YouTube. Obviously not. That because I do not trust you guys on camera at all. Let me just put that out there. I do not trust it at all. Clearly, that would have to be away from YouTube because it would get shut down. Let me just put that out there. Lord have mercy. Let me tell you something. Oh, wait, the height of Hito. Lord. Oh my goodness. As the mama of this group, I feel like I need to give y'all a whooping. Oh, here go Mo right here talking about he'll take the Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Nah, like, yo, look, like, Miss Peoples, like I said, you know, I love you guys. Wait. The Elmo pic from the beginning of the live is long gone. Elmo hiding under the bed. Yeah, pretty much. Elmo does not exist at this moment in time. What was that? Tonda said we need to be able to communicate. That's bars. C. Terry said we love you more. Thank you. And you know, much love and appreciation. I do now. Somebody did say. I think it was Tan who stated that before. I think it was like another woman that stated it before. But I think somebody mentioned that when it deals with like different topics, like I should, in a sense, have an open forum for like the women, right? So basically, have like a live stream, going like a Zoom or what have you. And, you know, have a lot of you guys in there, bring up the topics and, you know, like pretty much get you guys like your thoughts and your input on that. So technically that's something I'm pretty open into to doing as well and whatnot. Time to say you want a hug instead. Time to said Elmo knows it's time to go to bed. He should have been asleep hours ago. Poor Elmo. Mo said I'll take whatever you give. Yo, this man Mo is crazy. Yo, this man is crazy right now. Lexi C said like a freestyle Friday. Yeah, maybe like something like that. You know, like maybe getting a lot more of you guys like involved, like, you know, like directly in it and stuff like that. Like maybe I can do something like that. I would just have to figure out how to do it and then to get those notifications out there. Mafia and the Cartel still run Chicago, and that's facts. No, I believe it. I believe it. Yeah, Mo's wild. That dude is wild right there. Dude, yo, let me tell you, I promise you, like, if at any point in time in life, if I grew up with this man, I would have gotten into a lot of trouble that I was not even looking for. Yo, this is crazy out here. This one, Miguel, the height of Hito. Lord have mercy, let me tell you. Just end up here rolling through these comments. I'm trying to like roll back to like catch like some of this stuff up here. Yeah, some of y'all ain't no help. I really like Tia. Let me tell you something. I originally came up with Seiji, the second coming, because I'm thinking about, you know, a phoenix, right? So, you know, after a phoenix goes into the ashes, right, then the phoenix will, you know, come back again, brand new and stronger, you know, than before. And then you just decided to like twist the name into something else. Tell me what you mean, Seiji, stop acting shy. First of all, let me let you know something. Let me let you know something. A brother is naturally shy. You know, like I said before, that's how stuff works. You know, That's what was it? Gail said at Mo Going Wild, the first edition. Like I said, this is exactly why, like anything where it would just like be all of us directly in it. This is exactly why this would be like on some off off platform type stuff. Like I said, I don't know how that would actually go. I don't at this moment in time. I just know that Mo and Jay just would not be helpful at all. Matter of fact, I might actually look into that. I gotta see how to actually set up like a Zoom and whatnot, and then I would have to like send out the links to you guys as well. How do you do? I don't think they allow you to send like moderator specific messages out though. Excuse me. So that's the thing. Like I would have to try to figure out how to do that so that it just wouldn't be like random people directly in there. Most use StreamYard. Right. But see, that's the thing though. Like if like let's say for like because we got like the majority of like moderators here. Like for me, like something that I wanted to do was like just do a like a live with like the moderators, right? So all of us can just sit up there and like talk and laugh and like stuff like that. Whereas like you're specifically trying to just target like that group and stuff. So that's the other thing like that. Jay said you acting kind of shy. Said the ladies won't bite. That's actually a lie. I've known some women that scratch and bite. So that's some fabrications right there. Straight lies. Straight lies. Straight lies right there. Tippy is hilarious. Tippy is quite hilarious. Tonda, word, you were one of my first. Hold on, Tonda. You was one of like my first moderators up here. How dare you become a turncoat on me? Tonda like, yo, look at Seiji. He trying to switch the subject, y'all. Get him. Word, Tonda. That's what we doing out here. Wow. Yo. Oh man, Tonda ain't know how I can't believe this right now. Can't believe this. Tonda is a straight turncoat on me. Look at this. Sweet Love said FB. What is that? Facebook? That's the only FB I know, unless you talking something else. That damn goose feathers. Yo, I swear to goodness, this is going to be well, at least for like those who are like here and that know it. This is a memorable stream. Let me just tell you that right now. Let me just tell you right now. I'm loving this and I'm not McDonald's. Yo, you got just wait till it. One day the moment in time, the moment, I kid you not, I swear to goodness, I'm going to tell you this right now. The moment of time, Tonda, you just so happen to start a platform and I'm one of your moderators, I'm going to be starting so much shit in your live stream. Let me tell you so quick. I'm going to be stuck. You think Mo is bad. I'm going to be starting so much shit in your live stream. Oh, man. Let me tell you, I'm going to make sure guys are going to be like knocking down your IG. They're going to be knocking down your email and your YouTube. Ooh, I got you, Tonda. I got you. I'm going to remember this. Sweet Love says, sorry for the typo. Wait, what did you, what was the typo? Good morning, everybody. Good morning to you. Sweet Love, good morning. Tonda said my platform will be makeup. You can't act up on that. Yo, let me let you know something. You got some guys. Like I said, I was one of those guys. Like if I see a black woman that looks very beautiful, I will just so happen to, park, and I will be stopping by that YouTube channel real quick. I'm like, all right, let me hear what you're talking about. Let me watch a few a few videos real quick. So it's like, yo, I'm telling you, you got guys that ain't into like none of that makeup stuff, but if they see what you look like, it's like, yo, I'm not into makeup, but I'm here. I am here. As kids say, Hito, I'm from the old school. I tried to send you a little ancestral love, but it said request. Continue to do. Wait, what you talking about? I'm not sure what the wait, you tried to send something where? That threw me off real quick. Oh, now I'm lurking on channels. Come on, man. Yo, I am just clearly admiring the fact that you have very beautiful black women out here. Let me tell you something. Hold on. Let me. This camera ain't even clear right now. Hold on. I gotta get my face straight on this. Hold on. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. Cancel that. Where is? All right. Go back to default. Okay. So you can clearly see what it is that I'm saying at this moment in time. Let me tell you something. I have seen some women, and I'm not sure if a lot of women even realize this. You have a lot of hidden black women on here that have some large channels that talk about like makeup and hair. Very, very beautiful women. And it's like they don't even, in a sense, get like the light or the exposure that they should get. Let me tell you, I don't know really nothing about hair. Technically, I admit to nothing. All I'm saying is there are very beautiful black women out here, and I don't know nothing about hair or makeup, but I'm sitting there listening. I'm sitting there listening. So, if you had like a lot of the moderators we got up here, so that's what, like Tippy. Where did Gail go? Okay, she right there. You got Tippy, Gail, and whatnot, Tonda and Tia. If they had YouTube platforms and they were talking about some stuff, I'll be sitting there just watching. I'm like, yep, that's right. Just talk about whatever you talk about. I'll be sitting there just like watching and stuff. Like I said, I appreciate beautiful black women. Like it's what's not to appreciate. And you got a lot of black women that do like poetry and different stuff like that. So, it's like, yeah. Wait, what did you say? Seiji's girls lame-o. Oh, Jay was saying like he admits to it. Okay. I see what you're saying. But yeah, like I said, I don't like how Jay was sitting up there saying like I don't be leaving comments on there because at the end of the day you ain't trying to seem like you thirsty or something like that. It's like, yo, you might just leave a comment because you're genuinely just trying to say like, yo, what's up? I see you out here. You look beautiful. Bah, that's what it is. You ain't trying to look for no, to get nowhere. You just sitting up there saying some stuff. So, like I said, that's why I don't leave comments on social media pages, especially under other women's pages, because I don't want people to like think that, oh, he's just trying to, like hit on me or some stuff like that. So, so we got different names on here. What was that? You got wait. I received a compliment from a beautiful lady yesterday. She said, "You are so gorgeous," and I'm 56 years old. Oh, that's dope. That's pretty dope. Tippy said, Seiji's girls, and then said, the Seiji Zone honeys. What is up with these names right now? One time I left a comment. Tia said, I hear a lot of men say that they love women babbling on channels. Honestly, that's the best policy. Wait, I'm lost. Like, what you mean? Are you saying, wait, I hear a lot of men saying they love women. Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. You're talking about the guys are basically saying they love hearing like women. Yeah, like I said before, like this is the thing about like guys though. It's like, yo, yeah, we want to sit up there and have like like the normal like male interaction and stuff, like talking about like sports and UFC and like all this other shit like sports and shit. Yeah, but it's like it gets to that point where it's like, all right, I done had enough of this. Like I need like another type of like energy right now. So it's like, yeah, you'll sit up there and like just sit back and you might just like fall asleep to listening, hearing like a woman talking or whatever it is, because it's like it's a calming type of thing. So it's like you might have had like a stressful day, like a hard day or other stuff is going out there, and then you just got like this one woman talking, and it's just like it can just ease you into like sleep, or it could just calm everything down, right? So yeah, Tonda said, I'm talking about you're shy. I'm definitely shy when it comes to stage fright. I get scared hearing my voice recorded. But there's nothing wrong with your voice, though. That's the thing. There's nothing wrong with your voice. So it's like for you to have like stage fright, that don't even make sense. That literally doesn't even make sense, like, at all. J Black said, I don't post comments because I don't want to feel like I'm intruding on those systems. Oh, yeah. Jay, I understand that. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah. That's true, too. Like I said, you got people that get offended. So if you happen to tell a woman, like, yo, I like your content, you're very beautiful, like, keep up the good work. They might not see all of that, but the fact that you decided to give a comment on the fact that, she's beautiful or how she looks in a positive way, like that'll get taken, some type of like wrong way, which is, it doesn't make sense to me, but I've seen that happen. And then I think, did I do that like one time before? I think like earlier on in YouTube, I did it like one time. And I just had people in that comment section coming directly at me. And I was like, I'm just trying to like leave a positive comment. I'm like, all right, whatever. Let me just delete this comment. Let me just get off of this platform. So I'm like, I'm done. I enjoyed your content, but I'm done. I'm cutting it. What was that? Oh, I saw a girl leave something. What she say? It said you better not leave comments instead of the. Oh wait. Said you better not leave comments instead of the second coming is going to be a visible. Word, that's how it is. You gonna sit up there and start like checking me like, how about this, gal? How about this? Start up a YouTube channel and start making videos or make like an IG or something. I will subscribe to your channel and I will watch the content that you got. So it don't matter what it is. It could be about cooking, it could be about hair, it could be about like crocheting, knitting, maybe you good at like fixing cars or something. But like I said before, I'll show some love and support. I will subscribe to your content and the channels that you got. Well, most said, I've watched lingerie try on videos, love to see. Mo is he's a part of that the section of YouTube that admires great art. I know that crowd. It's it's great, very great art indeed. Let me tell you. Oh man, let me tell you. It's some very you're a man of many different hats. I see. YouTube has brought us together, my friend. I admit I've watched. You're right. Let me see. Be sure to hit that thumbs up. Bars. Seriously though, Gail says, seriously though, most women will appreciate y'all's comments. Make sure they know how to take a comment. Scroll the other comments and see how the ladies react to others. That's, yo, let me tell you, Gil, that's tough to even gauge, because a lot of women, they'll make other videos where they say that they don't really like unwarranted or unsolicited, like comments that they get from like guys. And some of the comments I've seen them go over are like basic, comments. Now, I understand the whole thing where it's like the dude is like, yo, you got like a guy and all this other stuff, and then he going through like this whole thing and whatnot, writing like paragraphs and books and shit, right? And you barely said anything. I understand that, right? Because that does seem like a little bit much. You want to work your way into that. But some of the other comments I've seen people have problems with, it's like, yo, them comments are like basic. It's like, yo, you look beautiful. That's it. And I'm like, yo, like, how is this a problem? Like, what's happening? I'm like, I don't know what's going on in the world at this moment in time. Gail Jones said, I appreciate it. Okay. Oh, like I said, I got you. Like, yo, start up. I'm telling you, start up a platform. Start up, or like an IG or something. Like, you can, I guess, like vlog or different things like that. Like I said, quite a few of y'all up here, for the women up here that got like some IGs and whatnot, like, like I've seen some of the stuff that y'all do, and I try to show my love and support from that. I mean, like to the stuff that y'all basically got. King DZ said, peace, family. Yo, much love and appreciation, brother. Get you some rest. Wait, or is you saying like, what's up? See, I gotta get it into my mind, because like usually I'm used to people saying like peace, like they about to go out, go handle some stuff or whatnot. But if you're there, King DZ, much love and appreciation. Thank you for being a part of this live stream, brother. Not sure if you might be like at work or like sleeping or something. But I'm happy that you're here, and you can just relax and enjoy your time, talk amongst the people that's here and whatnot. It's pretty much laid back. Oh, okay, so he was going to sleep. Okay, I got you. Let me see, what was the other thing? And I told Tippy that too, because Tippy said that she was a gamer. I'm like, yo, start you up a platform real quick. Start you, like, yo, for a lot of women out here that's gamers, like, yo, y'all need to start, starting up those platforms. I will, follow those channels or whatever it is that y'all doing. Or if y'all selling some stuff, I'll buy it. Now, I'm not really like a makeup person, but I know the girl up here, where she go? I think Charlene, where she at? She might have went to sleep. But Miss Terry up here, she does like makeup and stuff. Like, I'm not, I ain't no makeup or into like any of that. But it's like, yo, I'll sit up there and buy it and like give it to like a family member or something like that, just to, show some love and support. So, like I was telling y'all before, like if y'all got something, that y'all technically like doing and whatnot, I got you. Like, I'll subscribe and, and stuff like that. I've been telling Tonda for a while. Tia said, I'm going to revive my channel. Okay. Let me know when you happen to do that. I will make sure to, like watch your content, give you some views there, subscribe to the channel. And, hopefully, your channel ends up growing. What time is it? Like 5? Because I can already hear people like getting up to like go to work right now. Yo, what's up, Pinky? What's up? I know you've been here for a minute, but I'm just, I probably didn't say it earlier. I was able to change the banner on my YouTube page. Thank you again. No, I got you. Like I said before, if y'all need help, trying to, I guess, like figure some stuff out when it deals with like YouTube and, and different stuff like that. Because I've done it for a minute. Like, I'll try my best to, go over some stuff and to let you guys know, how that works. So, I'm looking at where those names at. I'm trying to, Tiffy and Gail, I'm looking at y'all. I'm looking at y'all. I'm waiting to see what y'all gonna do. Y'all talking about some tag team champions of the world. five time WCW champion. Got a Booker T right there. But yeah. See, I'm looking at you two up there, Gail and Tiffany. I'm waiting to see what y'all gonna do. I am waiting to see. Black Mama said, coming off the top rope. That's the guy right there, man. Booker T, King Booker. King Booker right there, let me tell you. Ain't nobody I can compete for that. It's all love out here. It is all love out here. I love everybody. So you know, my peoples. I got y'all. You know, y'all held me down. You know, I got y'all. Woo! You in Colleen? Oh shit! Jesus Christ! Stay safe out there. Let me. I done did some stories on Colleen and Fort Hood. Please stay safe out there. Please. Hopefully you got whatever armaments that you need. Jesus Christ. Please stay safe out there, man. It's serious out there. You too, Tonda. We done had conversations. You too. I'll be getting on your ass about stuff. And you just be like, yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. Shit. Miss People said I will definitely be a subscriber. Tippy said me playing PS3. Whew, hold on. Oh, man. Whew, a little bit tired. Tippy said me playing PS3 games. People don't want to see that. I do resin jewelry. Yo, let me tell you something. Make a well, I do. That's also another thing in me too. If I spot black women who play video games, Mixer, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, I do happen to subscribe to those platforms and I do watch those videos. Like I said, it's funny. Like seeing women, you know, being competitive in games, it's a lot different versus like looking at guys and then like y'all start like cussing like sailors. Yo, that shit. Yo, I be laughing. That shit be hilarious, man. Yo, especially like with some women who got like certain voices, like they might be like pretty like low and shit, and then they'll like start getting like highly aggressive and like talking like shit in the chat. I'm like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, let's go. Like, yo, I'm there. But you talking about you do like resin jewelry, like, yo, I'll watch that. Let me tell you, like, yo, don't sit up there and sleep on the jewelry making type stuff. You can easily sit up there and form a YouTube. This one, okay, Tippy, this is what I tell you right here. Even if you don't want to like do like game streaming, right? What you know how to do with like resin and jewelry, because like you said, you just started, so you might, you know, mess up and different stuff like that. That's the way. That's your in for, you know, having people like gravitate towards, you know, the stuff that you're doing, because as you're making mistakes, you're going to get better over time. So you're going to have a lot of people watching your content, and then they're like, you know what, she's doing it, looks kind of easy, I want to sit up there and try it too. So then you'll have people sharing information with you. They'll be like, yo, I messed up here, I got some air bubbles and some stuff here, this is what I did, and then you can share information, you know, with that stuff as well. And then from you basically having that platform, right, you can monetize that platform once you get to 4,000 watch hours and about 1,000 subscribers. And then you can, you know, be in a YouTube partner program, right? And then so you're making money that way. And then you push your stuff to like Instagram or also like TikTok, where you can like do like little shorts and stuff. So you're touching like 3 different, you know, like bases there. So that's a variety of people that basically have their eyes on what it is that you're doing. And, you know, they'll be like, hey, you know, I love your content. I've been here for a minute. I was wondering if, you know, you do custom art, or if you would make something for me. You know, I would love to buy some of the things that you make. That'll be a way, like, let's say if you don't like the job that you work, if you work on that and put enough time and energy into it, you don't have to worry about your job no more. You're not going to be, you know, clocking in and, you know, and doing all of that shit. So You know, I'm just saying, just think about it. Just think about it. Most said we got off the gender war convo and starting to have fun. Bars, because I've been laughing for like the last like I think like hour or two or whatever. Time to say you be getting in my ass. I keep myself here, private military. Yeah. Yep. That's the girl right there, Tonda. That is Tonda right there. Miss People said, yes, sir. Lexi C said at Tippy, yes, they do. That's how most of these millionaire YouTubers started out. Yeah, that's bars. That's 100% bars. Exactly what Lexi C stated. That's how a lot of these other YouTubers, they started making like all of this money. Like you got some women who got platforms and they just do stuff about hair. They go over like different types of hair texture, with different types of shampoo to use, different other types of like remedies for like your scalp and like different stuff. Like I said, I don't know much like when it comes to that, but I do know some things because I watched, you know, quite a bit of, you know, like black women and whatnot. So that's how they start off. And then on top of that, Tippy, I'll tell you this, from you doing that type of content and having people gravitate towards you, you can then have people potentially sponsor you. Whatever, like, yo, we got this specific type of resin, or we got these, you know, type of molds, or we got this type of like metal. We were wondering, you know, if we could sponsor like a video and da da da. So, like I said, it's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of ways that you can end up, you know, making some money. Pinky said, I get very aggressive when I die in video games. My son stay laughing. Yo, that's what I'm telling y'all. Like, yo, women who play video games, I kid you not. I kid you not. Women who play video games are hilarious. I kid you not. And a lot of men actually like watching those videos. Like I said, we like sitting up there like watching the guys because we're part of that. Like we understand that. So it's like how they get mad about stuff, and like when they get those moments was like, yeah, we sat up there, we made it. Like if they playing like some Apex or some Warzone, it's like we understand that because we've been there. So it's a different type of road to like walk with somebody on when you're seeing women doing the same thing. It's like in a sense like a whole different, you know, like experience like type of deal, because like I said before, I ain't a woman. So it's like, you know, how you might get emotional for like certain things, it might be different, you know, for me. So it's like I'll be looking at stuff at, you know, from a whole different, you know, like perspective and stuff. So like I said, it's some dope shit. Let me see. Gail Jones said great points. Like I said, Gail, I don't know what specifically you might be good at. You might have a lot of things up your sleeve. Like I said, if you got something that you feel that you're good at, it ain't no time like the present to start making you a social media, you know, platform to get people aware of, you know, your face and what it is that you like to do and different things like that. Like I said, I'll tell you this, for anybody that wants to start a platform, it is slow at first, but it's like you just gotta, you know, like keep going, because like some of y'all here before, I think who was that? I think Jay was here back when I was doing like video games. A lot of those videos not up. I sat up there and just like privated those videos, because like once I started going up a little bit because of like the news, I'm like, all right, let me just make this the focal point, because obviously, you know, the game stuff didn't really work, but you know, I'm putting time and energy into like the new stuff, and people are liking the commentary, they're liking the stories that, you know, I'm doing. So let me just make that, you know, the focus of the channel. So that's why a lot of the game content, y'all don't even see it here. I used to go over patch notes and, you know, different stuff like that. Let me see. Miss People said that person is hurting. Wait, who's hurting? Wait, what? I'm a little bit confused. I'm lost on that comment there. Business connections and linkings. We really need to know who has a skill set that each of us has that our people need to be successful. I don't know what skill set I got, really. All I know is that, you know, if I can give any type of information and like help, you know, that's what I'll do, you know. that's the least, I can, sit up there and do to, try to, in a sense, like, give back to a lot of you guys because of how much you guys have, how much time and like and energy, you guys have, given to me, along with, donating, to the platform and whatnot. So, like I said, that's why I was telling you on the live stream before, if y'all got questions about that, I easily try to, like, answer those. Okay, I gotta read that on there because it's a little bit delayed. Black Mama said, I'm heading to bed. Had a great time. Much love with you all. Much love and appreciation. It was pretty awesome having you here. Like, you and Mo, hilarious. Yo, y'all hilarious. Let me tell you. Oh man, live streams, man. Y'all something else. Y'all something else. This man Mo said, "Don't go." He about to start singing Tank out here. Please don't go. Oh man. Let me tell you something. What we got up here? Let me see. Let me see. Mo said don't go. Black Mama said love. Tia said night night snake. But yeah, man. Like I said, I love doing these live streams with y'all. I wish that, we could have a lot of the other, usual people up here, as part of these live streams. Like I said, it'd be hilarious. Like I said, and shout out to the other 20. How many we got? We got like 26 people over here. Much love and appreciation. Are you shutting down? No, I'm still here. Yo, what's up, Tim? Yo, what's up? What is happening out here? No, I'm still here. It's like I'm normally here up until like daylight, or something like that. So no, I'm still here. How did I sit up there and do that again? I don't know how I did that again. It's crazy. Okay, there we go. Now I got it back up there. Sweet Love said I received the game system as a gift. It's just sitting in my house collecting dust. Wow, you might want to play that. J Black said I'll try to message them later, Seiji. All right, thanks, brother. Thank you. Tippy said thank you for the advice. I brought some business supplies from Amazon and everything I need. And Uncharted is my game. I don't know how many times I want to rage quit. I understand. This man Mo says Seiji changed channels, but still ain't changed it. You always on you always on my smoke detector, man. There ain't nothing wrong with the smoke detector. Wait, Sweet Love said I don't know how to play it. Wait. What game system do you have? TM1 said I'm still on the same schedule as when my sweetness was here. I'm lost. Same schedule. Oh wait, T, you leaving out too? Wait, Sweet Love, you got a game system for a present and you don't know what game system it is? I'm lost. You gotta help me understand. You gotta help me understand. Oh, okay, I got you. Hospice care. Okay, I got you. Yo, much love and appreciation for the the work, that you do. Like I said, my mom, she told me that I probably should have been like a nurse or at least I guess what were those dudes? What were the dudes called? The ones that help the nurses out with the patients. I forgot. Is it orderlies? No, I think orderlies is for like something else. I forgot what it's called, but my mom was trying to get me into that before. But I'm like, I feel like for some of that stuff though, I would need to like work out like, yeah, CNA, yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, yeah, either like CNA or early, but I'm like, I think I would have to like work out a little bit more for that, because like some of those dudes out there got like hysterical Herculean strength, and I'm like, yo, I ain't built for that yet. It's like we gotta, we gotta gain some serious weight on that. Um, you said I think it came out 2 years ago. You should check out to see what it is. You said it came out 2 years ago. It can't. It's not the Series X, because the Series X just came out. So it either has to be a PS4 Slim, or maybe it's a an Xbox One X Slim, maybe something like that. Doula. I thought the doula was like a midwife, from what the other person was, talking about before, from one of the other live streams. I thought that's what that was. This is why I gotta do a lot of research on stuff. This is exactly why. TN1 said my baby was a fall risk. You'll find your strength. Okay, I got you. I got you. No, I'm talking about like actual. I'm talking about like weight. Like actual like muscle and weight. To basically like deal with like certain things and whatnot. A doula is better than a midwife. Okay. Like I said, I had a midwife for my first child. Okay. Erykah Badu is a doula. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. See, this is why I love having these conversations, because y'all end up educating me on some stuff. And I love Erykah Badu. Lord, that woman right there, that's, yo, it's like she got me directly at the eyes. I'm like, it's like, Lord. Team 1 say you get it done. Yeah. That's true. Like I said, I'm not exactly, because like for me it's like I'm used to like I love the elderly, so it's like those are the people that I'll probably be working with the most. When it comes to like like homes and different stuff like that, because like I grew up around like a lot of like elderly folks, and it was like they always had like stories, they always had like a smile, and it was always like something, a story to tell or something like that. So those would be the ones that I would spend the most time working with, but it would hurt a lot because I know you wouldn't have that much time with them. So it was like a little bit of light that they got left. It's like that's the the last memory that you basically got of them. So Lexi said, isn't a doula more involved with paternal and postnatal care? Team 1 said, I love the elderly so much to learn. Yeah, it's working with the elderly. It's technically like going with like the normal circumstances, not dealing with people that are dealing with things with the brain, such as like Alzheimer's or dementia, stuff like that. But it's like when all of their faculties are pretty much there and whatnot, the elderly are pretty funny. Like they are a pretty like funny group. Like they always put like a smile on my face, because it's like, yo, the elderly is like they dope. They some pretty dope people. They lived and walked a lot of miles. They got to meet a lot of people. It's always interesting conversations. It's pretty awesome. And it's like it's a library and like a wealth of of knowledge as well. Tanda said, yes, doulas spend more time with you than a midwife. Midwives normally stay at the hospital and have you come for visits. Doulas will come to you. Okay. So those are like some of the videos that I seen before where I I think those would be the women that would help other women give birth at home, like in like a baby pool and whatnot. Let me see. I mean, we got a nice, you know. Let me see. Sweet Love said, I was at my son's home and I said, you're ordering another BLM t-shirt and didn't order your mom one. He said, Mom, I'm not ordering BLM t-shirt. This is a video game. What has, I'm trying to think of the game that might have that for initials. It wouldn't be Back for Blood. Lord, what game would that be? I'm trying to figure out what game that would be. Right, you can have a baby in your tub. That's what dudes encourage. Yeah, no. I understand the whole thing about women, giving birth at home and it being in water because it's more relaxing, it's supporting, and it's less, stress on their bodies because the natural way, right, in the hospital that they have women basically sitting, they're working against gravity. So, women shouldn't be directly flat trying to give birth. Like, gravity is supposed to directly assist them, when it deals with the birthing. And then on top of that, doing it inside of like a pool, like a little baby pool or a tub, is beneficial for women because some women have dry births. So if you at least have, that water, basically there, that'll help out just in case that woman is having like, a dry birth and stuff like that and whatnot. And then on top of that, what people don't understand is when babies first come directly out of the mother, they know how to swim. If you were to throw that baby directly in a pool, that baby can swim. That baby is like Michael Phelps. They're sitting up there just, like moving, out there. So it's pretty interesting. Like I said, I grew up in the days when TLC and, the Discovery Channel would actually teach you something. So it was a lot of different videos that I would watch there. Part of Indiana, just stand up and squat, and it's less stress and the safest way to have a baby. Right. Team 1 said, my baby was 37 years older than me. He was a brick house. Wait. Well, I'm confused on that one. Hold on. Oh, you talking about your son? I think. Sweet Love said, I seen that on Discovery. Yeah, it's a very old video. Very, very old video that they would that they put out during that time. Like I said, I used to love watching the History Channel is still alright. But TLC and Discovery, they basically just like went to shit. Like 100%, they just went to shit directly on that, which is crazy to me. 100% crazy. Let me see, where's this food at? Damn. Shit. Like I said, McDonald's fries, that is not the way. That is not the way. Is that a Filet-O-Fish down here? Aw. They got me on that. Alright. There ain't no Filet-O. That was probably like somebody had like a double. Something in there. Let me see. Tim once said I don't have kids. I'm talking about the love of my life. Oh, I got you. Okay. I thought you were saying like, initially when you gave birth and then, your son is basically like 37, whatever. Okay, I got you. Talking about the person you with. I got you. Sweet Love said my show now is ready to love. I'm not really up on a lot of reality shows, let me tell you. Like earlier back, I used to watch, probably a lot of those, like reality TV shows and whatnot. Oh, Miss Peoples leaving out? What? What's happening? All right, Miss Peoples, much love and appreciation, and thank you for being a part of the live stream. Thank you for being here. Hopefully, I see you in the next one. Mr. Yo, Lex is out of here too. Oh no, she's still. Oh, okay, she's still here. Okay. Tonda said, "I love Radio Love." Wait, I think. Hold on, we still got y'all here. I think what's the name? Fell asleep. Where did she go? I think. Where did she go? Hold on, let me see if I can find her real quick. I think Gail went to sleep. I think Gail fell asleep. I think that's what happened. I'm believing it. I think she went to sleep. I see everybody else here. I don't see Gail though. I might have to like reheat this though. This is looking a little bit crazy. Let me see. Seiji, that's what we need. A cable provider like Barton Cable and networks like Science Channels for our people. Yeah, that'd be dope. That would actually be pretty dope. Yeah, I might have to like reheat this like real quick, just probably on like a couple of seconds. Probably. Yeah. It's a little bit cold. I Love New York. Yeah, I remember those shows like I Love New York, Flavor of Love, and whatnot. Trust me, I was there. I was there during those early 2000s, and everybody was watching those shows during the time. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm about to sit up here and heat up this food real quick on a few minutes. About to be right back in there in a second. Yeah, just give me a second. I'm sitting up here just heating up this food real quick. I got y'all. Oh, man. All right, there we go. Wait, who said don't burn nothing? Yeah. Yo. Oh, man. Let me see. I ain't burning nothing out here. Tippy said, I'm scared to get pregnant. I watched other videos of birth videos. I just can't. Hey, it be like that. It be like that. So what's everybody eating for breakfast right now? Because I am sitting up here having 2 Big Macs, let me tell you. They say you don't do McDonald's fries. No, I do. The problem is McDonald's fries suck after they've been left out overnight. So that's the oh shit. Tippy says salmon with salad. Damn, you shitting on me right now. That's technically what I'm supposed to be fixing. That's what I would normally fix. But you know that laziness kicks in sometimes, where it's like, you know what, I don't even feel like doing it right now, and I'll just go with the normal trash, because that is clearly what I'm eating. But it tastes good though. Let me tell you. I'll get on it probably later on today, because normally I have, like I tell you guys before, I'll be having my salmon and rice. That's where I'm at right there. Got my little air fryer, just chef it up, you know, in there and whatnot. It was good. Tia said coffee. What type of coffee you got? Tyler said I'm eating salad. See, all of y'all sitting up there, you know, eating this good food right now. Mickey D's fries are good when they're hot, and they go well with wild turkey. That's bars. They are good when they're hot. That is straight bars. I'm not eating. I'm drinking a Angry Orchard. Damn, you started. Well, that's a light drink though, so it's, you know, it's all right. Lexi said, "Do you got an air fryer?" Yes. Yo, Chester, what's up? What's happening, man? Pinky said, "I'm about to make a fruit salad with some oatmeal." Okay. Okay. But yeah, Lex, I got a what is it? I got a air fryer. It's like pretty much like a normal size, like type air fryer, and I put the salmon directly in there. It works. Like it works pretty good. I've been cooking salmon in there for a minute, and I decided to use the air fryer over having to continuously put you know, oil in the pan and worry about the oil getting all over the place, you know, gunking up the stove, and, you know, leaving oil on the floor and stuff, you know, from grease popping and stuff. So, you know, it worked out pretty good. J Black said, I fucks with a Burger King fries. Yeah, Burger King fries, like, yo, when those fries are like hot, they good. Let me tell you, I love Burger King fries. Like, they just have like a certain type of, like, you know, like taste to it. I used to always, from like Burger King, be one first. Yo, what is up? What is up? Much love and appreciation. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Lexi C said, put the cold fries in the air fryer and they get close to the original. A little. Hold on. What air fryer do you have? I got a Ninja Works. Let me see. I don't think mine is a. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put it in there for a brief second. So I got these cold ass fries, right? So I'm gonna put it in there for like a minute, because I know for a fact that you can't throw these fries. You can't leave them in there for like a long time. So I'll probably let them heat in there for about like a minute or two and see how that works. Like, if I could really just pull the air fryer out here, I would just do it, you know, like here, but the air fryer makes like a lot of noise or whatever. And yeah, this is like the living room. So it's like, obviously, I can't, do that. That'd be a little bit crazy. Mukbang. J Black says Seiji to turn this to a mukbang. Sort of, kind of. All I got is yeah. B1 said they're gonna suck. I know. Trust me. That's why I'm going to just like let them sit there for like a minute or two, right? Because putting them in a microwave, that don't even really work. Like that shit right there, that sucks. It's not gonna work out too well. Tonda said, I'm finna make a banana turmeric, ginger, lemon, and honey smoothie. All right, so you just fully going into like the healthy route. I see you. That's why you sit up there and look like you 25 when you be lying, talking about, yeah, I'm 40. Lying. Straight lies out here. That's why your skin be sitting up here glowing. Sitting up there having that. Let me see. Real talk. Put it on 3 minutes at 350. They'll come back to life. All right, you know who's that? Sir King Bishop. Okay, I got you. Give me a second. I'm going to put it on 350 real quick. I got you. Okay. Let's try this out. Let's try this out real quick. I don't know what this shit is. This shit is crazy. Let's see. All right. So we got this set at 350. What the brother say? Sir King says set it to 3 minutes at 350 degrees and it'll come back to life. So all right, we got it directly set to that to those proper numbers. So we're going to see exactly how this directly turns out if they come back to life. We're going to see. Said you hating cause I'm trying to be healthy. I ain't hating. Like I said, that's why your skin be sitting up there glowing. Every single time you be like sitting up there smiling with that big grin. Like I said, yeah, I'm 40. I'm like, no, you're not. Stop lying. You're not 40. You're obviously like 25, 30. That's obviously where you are. But it's whatever. It's all right. It's all right. While he over there trying to recreate some McDonald's fries, he pressing all them buttons. First of all, it wasn't all those buttons. I had to sit up there and go through the settings. Nah, because you think you know something. TV said, what's he doing? I stepped out for a bit. No, I was going with Bishop, what Bishop stated, and I was reheating the fries. He said, when I get takeout, I never throw away fries. The air fryer is the truth. No, the air fryer works. On certain foods, like, trust me, the air fryer works. I know. Trust me. The air fryer be working. But we want to see. We are going to see what's going to happen with these fries. TM1 said, nice compliment. Let me see. Lexi C said, veggie sticks. I think I tried those. I think I had those before, but it's like putting those in the air fryer didn't work out. Because I think they were like green bean, like fries or however they had. Tiffy said works well with steak fries. Oh yeah. Steak fries and chicken wings, trust me. Yo, if you ever like, if you're the type of person that doesn't like your chicken to be a little bit like, moist in the, I know some people hate that term. I say wet, right? If some people don't like the chicken to be, have a little bit of juice right directly in there, you can put that directly into like the air fryer and leave it in there for like a few minutes, and everything will come up like crispy and crunchy. It's pretty good. All right, so let's see how these fries ended up here. Let's see. Try Five Guys and burger and fries, and they have great fries too. Oh yeah. Now Five Guys, because I think they use peanut oil, if I'm correct, you can rejuvenate those fries. I think it depends on the type of oils that are used, like with those fries, if they can get rejuvenated. So let me go check these out. That's crazy. Word? They don't got no soap. Bruh. I don't got no soap packets in here. You are kidding me in here. What? Alright. Let me tell you. I literally don't have any type of salt packets. But I will say this. Who was that? Bishop? Let me tell you. Whoever betted against that man right there was incorrect. That dude know what he was talking about. The taste might not be all there, but that's also because I don't have no type of, like salt to go with them. But, they're manageable. I'll tell you that. It is very manageable to deal with. So that man Bishop, he knew what he was talking about right there. Let me tell you. You want something right there, man. The man is on something right there. Tonda said he is in there taking the whale, talking to the fries. Word, Tonda, that's what we're doing. Yo, look here. I was talking to myself because I noticed there was no salt here, and I'm like, yo, I can't even I can't even throw a little bit on there. You got jokes, Tonda. Okay, I see how he is. I see how it is. Your day coming. I got you. I got you. Y'all would have had to hear that whole conversation. That just means, this is a very good camera. It works out pretty good. That was weird. That cut for no reason. Then that whole screen had went black. Stream health is good, so I don't know what that was about. Those are great. I like the pineapple, lemon, ginger, turmeric, and red pepper, yellow pepper. Wait till my like potato sticks. Ah, payaya smoothie. But I'm sorry, I said payaya. Papaya smoothie. Oh shit. Yo, I love curly fries. Let me tell you something. I love wedges. And curly fries, and also like thick, crinkly cut fries. Those are very good fries to basically, what's the name? Franklin said, thanks for the work entertainment. Overhead music killing me over here. Hey, no problem, man. No problem. Like I said, like yo, I understand some of that music stuff because at the old job I used to work, trust me, they used to be playing some BS music. Let me tell you something. Yeah, cooking and making your own fries is pretty dope. Like if you can buy, because they got some stuff on like Amazon or whatnot, like the little molds and stuff, where you can like cut the fries into like a certain shape, or you can just take like after you wash the potato, right? You basically like take it and you just push it into like this little slice or whatever, and it comes out in that shape. And then you either can put it in the oven, or you can put it in the air fryer, or you can, you know, do it in a deep fryer and make your own fries. Like it's pretty dope. Like I said, I'm with anything that where, you know, you can be with like somebody else and y'all basically, you know, like cooking together and, you know, and different stuff like that. I think that's just like you know, some dope shit to do, especially like as, you know, like a couple and stuff. Because like I said, I think that's what happens with like a lot of couples where people, in a sense, where they start getting distant and whatnot, and you just got to start doing some stuff to like you get that whole thing back together. Yeah, Mo was like, yep, homemade fries are great. That's bars, man. I just love to cook. My brother told me to quit cooking for my kids. Like, they're my man. My kids eat. I didn't know you had a brother. I didn't know that. See, I'm learning something brand new right now. Chester said, thanks for all of your content on your videos. It's been crazy out here. I've been following this channel since you started. Well, yo, much love and appreciation. You know, like I always say, I'm glad that, you know, people are able to find, you know, something within the content, or, you know, it just helps their day, you know, pass by a little bit. You know, it's which I'm sorry, I'm trying to get my words together. 6 o'clock. Wait, is it 6? About. But you know how that basically works out. I'm just, you know, like happy that, you know, it just works out. You know, like stuff like that. This stream is like, it's really delayed. I'm looking at myself, you know, talk like 15 seconds ago. Let me see. Jay Black said, do you eat Taco Bell? I every now and again, like I said before, I try not to eat a lot of fast food. I do try, but then I still end up eating fast food. But Taco Bell, like, it tastes good, but it's like if you were to make it, like, let me explain to you. There's this little Mexican spot. Like, if anybody, like, depending, like, technically Jay should know what I'm talking about, because up in New York they got the they might have like the little Indian trucks, or like the little Mediterranean trucks where they like set up on like the street corners and whatnot, where you can like go there and you can get like, you know, different types of food and whatnot. So we got like a Mexican truck, right? That's the exact same way. But let's say like once it gets about like 7, I say like 7 or 8 o'clock, that's when they're open, when you can just like order anything. Like, I kid you not, if I would have did a live stream during the time, I might do that like one of these days. Like, I'll order from them, and then, you know, I'll basically show you guys how like the food looks or whatever. But the food is great. Like I said before, I have my issues with, like, you know, different groups and, you know, and different stuff like that. But let me tell you something. In the morning, if you ever want a burger, and there's a Mexican truck open, and they literally cook anything, and I mean anything. I'm talking about, like, I can order a burger with fries, I can order some chicken wings, and I can have some you know, some eggs with maybe some hash browns or omelet with some pancakes or some stuff like that. They literally do everything, and they also got like coffee, espressos, and all that stuff. So I'm like, yo, and I kid you not, I've never had a issue with the food coming from that restaurant. I mean, from that truck. My food is always, and I have to do it through Uber Eats, of course. But my food has always been hot, and my order has pretty much always been good. So, you know, like I said before, I patronize businesses where I get the stuff that I pay for. And it got to the point where I ordered from them so much that, you know, they would give me like some candy. Like, they would set up, because they would realize like it was me like ordering a lot. So they would just like throw like some Tootsie Rolls or, you know, like some different type of, you know, candy in there to just, you know, say some like their way of like saying thanks and stuff. But like back to what Jay was saying, like I eat Taco Bell like a little bit. Back in the days when I heavily ate Taco Bell, I would get the soft tacos, the burritos. A normal order for me, I would have about 3 to 4 crunch wraps with a Baja Blast. That would be my order, because I like stuff that's heavier, where I know like if I'm paying for something, like if I'm eating, right? Or like for instance, like Burger King, I would get like a triple Whopper meal, large fry, large drink, and a Oreo sundae or whatever it was called back then. Because the Oreo that the Oreo dish that they got now is different from what they used to put in the cup. It's way different. Like back in the early 2000s, when Burger King first came out with their little like Oreo treat in the cup, that was killing the McFlurry. I mean, it was killing the McFlurry. I used to walk blocks just to specifically get that from Burger King. Like, it was crazy. I have 4 brothers, 5 sisters, and a twin sister. There are 10 of us. Damn! Jesus! Somebody was putting in some work. Oh, man. TM1 said, I am a twin. Oh, that's dope. That's pretty dope. Yeah, Jay knows somebody. Yeah. Yep. They're probably fake potatoes. When the twin powers activate, Tippy said, what the hell is Detroit Coney dog sauce? Is that like barbecue sauce? No, wait, Tia back? Wait, Tia back in here? Oh, no, okay, she never left. No, okay. Like Tia was talking about, crinkle cut fries are best for chili fries. Yeah, Tia know what it is. Let me tell you something. So just in case y'all not from like, you know, Detroit, right? So for us, like Jay know what Coney Island is. Like Coney Island is like an actual place in New York. It got the boardwalk and everything where, you know, people socialize, go to eat, and, you know, stuff like that, right? So for us in Detroit, we got restaurants called Coney Island, right? So you can go to the Coney Island, like let's say if it's like you just got out of the club, right? It's like 2-3 o'clock in the morning. You head to a Coney Island on Greenfield, or maybe one on like 8 Mile or wherever it is, maybe Lasher or some shit. I don't know. But you go to like the Coney Island and you'll basically order the food that you want, right? So you can basically order anything, breakfast, lunch, dinner, brunch, whatever it is, and you know, you'll just be sitting there eating it. Now, the Coney dog, right? So we got like two different restaurants, or at least during the time we had like two restaurants that they had their own different types of like coney dogs. It would be like a debate on which one had like the best, like conies, right? So you got like this nice type of sauce that you can basically put on, like the coney, like, or the chili dog or whatnot. And you can use that same sauce within like the chili and put it on fries. So you would get like a chili cheese dog, and then you would also get chili cheese fries. If you see the video on my Instagram, well, I'm not sure if Tia has a like an IG, but if you go to my Instagram page, one of the main clips that I have up there was when I first started my YouTube, and I was like first doing those videos and whatnot. And I was saying like, this is, how a champion eats. Like I literally walked to like Marconi Island. It was probably about maybe like 11, 12, maybe like 1 o'clock at night. Went down the street, made a couple of corners or whatever, and I went to like the Coney Island up there, and I ordered my food. I had like a large chili cheese fries, small chili cheese fries, and about, I think like two or three maybe chili cheese dogs. Like that's what I had, and then I think I probably got like some Arizonas from like the the gas station. But that's what it is. Like it's pretty good. Sir Bishop said we have plenty of those trucks in Texas, but please stay away from Taco Bell in other countries. Taco Bell's meat is not categorized as meat; it is called beef substance. No, it is. No, you're right. You're right, because it's a multitude of things. It's a hodgepodge of stuff that they basically put together. Trust me, I know what it is that you're talking about. Jay Black said I like them BK Hershey pies. I might have to try it out. I had to stop cooking. I think, what is that, eggs? Was getting too many requests for food, and no one wanted to put in on groceries. Oh yeah, I understand that, Franklin. I understand. Tia said you may think it's chili sauce, but it's so much better. No, it's good. Like, yo, the sauce that they use at Coney Island, like, is good. Like, yo, that shit like it warms your soul. Let me tell you something. It talks to you. Let me see. Hot dog sauce is like chili. Team One said post club food is wonderful. I never had that before. Tana said I never heard of chili sauce as well. This is my first time hearing it. Yeah, like, yo, it's a lot of different things. I think even Chicago, they got their own type of deal too. You got Milwaukee, they got something up there too. It's a few different places, like Midwest wise, that got their own type of like, like sauces and whatnot that they basically do and use and whatnot. Tipper Williams said, okay, cool. I'm in Cali, so I had to ask. Now I got you, like, yo, y'all got a lot of food out there in Cali. Like, I want to like one day visit Cali and just like go to like a lot of different restaurants and try like a lot of food. Like, y'all got, it's so many different, like I said, at the end of the day, I am a food guy, and there's a lot of different foods I want to sit up there and try. So, like I said, I'm a food guy at heart. I'm a foodie, whatever it is at heart. So it's like, yeah, yo, I got to get you up in here too, brother. I'm glad you showed up. Let me see. Let me catch you real quick. We got my man Advocate in here. Got the brother in here. What is up? Mo says Seiji either has a tapeworm or smokes weed. This guy can eat. No, it's like, yo, it's that fast metabolism, man. That's pretty much, like what it is. And then like, this ain't even really heavy. Like, this is like a little like Big Mac. Like, two of these ain't really like nothing. Yeah. So you know what it is? Them Coney dogs out there. You know what it is. Lexi said, I remember before we were talking about Frito pie and y'all didn't know what we were talking about. No, like, now I know what a Frito like type of burrito deal is, where it's like some of like the prison food or whatnot. Like some of that stuff like I know about and whatnot. And I seen like how people like make it and you know, and different stuff like that. Right. I seen some of that stuff before though. Frito pie and taco soup. Oh, okay. So y'all actually talking about something different. Okay, I got you. I got you. So yeah, I don't think I ever had that before. But let me get up. What was that man, Bishop again? Yo, Bishop had that. Like I said before, putting the fries on 3, and then what was it? Put it on 3 minutes at like 350. Bishop had that. Bishop had that. Let me tell you. Oh, Lexi says not praiseful. No, no. No, like I knew somebody who basically like made like this type of like roll, like using like chips. So you would basically like make the chips, get a bag of chips. You would, in a sense, like make it into like a dough type of deal, right? And then you would put the stuff that you want, you know, directly in it, and you would roll it up, and then you would cook it. Like I'm completely like giving like the short version of it. It's a little bit more to it, but that's what I thought y'all was talking about. Bishop said in Texas we call it hot dog sauce, but it's not chili. Okay. Tana said Frito pie is what they give us at football and basketball games. Let me see this. Let me just, this is why I love technology now. Let me just look it up. Right. Oh, okay. I see what y'all talking about now. Yeah, that look good. That look pretty good. Now, see, let me tell you something. The funniest thing is, everything that I'm looking at here, I didn't know anything about this. But whenever somebody would make chili, I would directly, if I knew that I was going to somebody's house and somebody was making chili, I would get the scoops, or I would get normal Fritos. I would get the big family bag. I wouldn't use no spoons. I wouldn't use nothing. And I would just be like eating it with the Fritos. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm sitting up there like looking at this, and I'm like, damn, this was shit that people was already doing this shit. I'm like, all right, I see y'all out here. All right, that's what I'm about. Let's go. This is all these pictures looking good. This is the type of stuff where it's like, damn, I want to start cooking something. Yo, this stuff is looking good right here. Let me tell you. Yo, it's looking good. Tonda said, nah, it's Frito chips, chili beans, and shredded cheese. I mean, no, that's the same thing as almost on it. Well, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because it is light. Because I think more of what I'm talking about is like, in a sense, making like, let's say like, yeah, like I said before, like chili. Like, you know, I'm telling you, if you ever had some chili, you know somebody's making some chili where it's like it got like just the right amount of sauce in it, and it has, you know, the just the right amount of beef to it. I'm telling you, have some chili, throw some sour cream, some cheese, and maybe some chives or like whatever you want to put on there, and then get some scoops. Get those Frito scoops that have like the large like little, you know, things on the side, but you can like dip it in. I'm telling you, try those out. I'm telling you, it's good. It is good. Tim West said, come to the Bay Area. I'll fix you some greens any way you want them. I'm not flirting. I can fix them with any meat, plain or with veggies with cornflakes. You'll be full. Wait, with cornflakes? Hold on. Hold on. Cornflakes. You talking about like cornflakes, like the actual cereal cornflakes, or you talking about like something else? Because that threw me off real quick. Mo said, come on, chili cheese Fritos, pour on or bake. Tonda said, now you can cut up some. Wow, Tonda said weenies. Oh shit! Oh shit! That's cute. Tonda said weenies. Oh man. Tonda said you can cut up some weenies in a Frito pie as well if you want more meat. Okay. Okay. Some people added a little mustard and some jalapenos, right? Most said at TM1 is cornflakes, hot water cornbread. Oh, okay, hot water cornbread. Okay, I got you. That threw me off. I'm like, yo, what you talking about actual cornflakes? I'm like, yo, that's some that's different right there. I'm like, hold on. I'm like, wait a minute, that might actually go somewhere. I'm like, all right, might have to try that out. Let me see. Desimo said, as a Texan, chili pie only needs meat, chili, and cheese, jalapenos, no weenie. Oh, so we got debates going on in here. Okay, so we got some other Texans in here, I see. Let me see. Lex said that's basically what you just described, but with chips as the base. Right. Oh, you said corn cakes. How did I get cornflakes? Hold on, man. Let me go back and read this. Yeah, like I said, them late nights, this is the second time I've misinterpreted words that people have stated. Clearly, TM stated that it was corn cakes. I don't know why I thought it was cornflakes. My apologies. Reading is fundamental. The more you know. So it's like, yeah. Let me see. Mo said, RF SEIJIHITO, not cornflakes. Yeah. I think she means corn cakes like hush puppies. Yeah. I'm my mind is it's waking up. It's waking up right now. This is what happens when you eat, you know, some garbage type food. Your brain sleeps. You know. Wait, hold on. Wait, Tonda, hold on. Wait. You said I make love making cornbread muffins. Tonda, what? I'm confused here. Now, this one I am not getting messed up on. You said you was like, I make love making cornbread muffins. I know what it's supposed to read, but I'm just saying. I meant to say I love making cornbread muffins. Sure you did. Right. Tonda after dark. Oh. The spell check got you. Gotcha. I got you. I see what it is. It's the spell check. Okay. All right. Oh, now here I go. You was with Mo, you was with Jay, and you was with Tia up here trying to get on me. And then Tippy was coming out of nowhere, just like rolling up to the scene. So I'm like, yeah, I told you I'm going to catch you, Tonda. It is okay. You better get your spell check in order, because I'm going to catch you out here. Lex said, "You're not acting shy no more." Whew. I'm still the same person. The difference is, this is just me talking shit. Tonda says, "See, you had to come for me." Oh yeah, I had to. Cause you was not helping. You was back there with Mo, with Jay, Tia. She was not a help either. She was like, "Yeah, this channel is called The Second Coming for a reason." I'm like, "Word, wow." Desi said it's 5:17 a.m. here in Austin. All right, okay, I see you all here. Make sure to get you some breakfast. You know, hit you over some nice breakfast real quick. I'm not sure what type of breakfast you'll be eating, but you know. Yeah, like everybody in here from Texas, I don't know how this be working. I'm like, damn. I'm like, we only got like a few people in Detroit in here. I'm like, all right, it's me and T out here, you know, 313. You know, Detroit versus everybody. That's how, you know, that's how we roll out here, you know. That's how it is. We got the, I think the Bishop in here. I think he's from, I think Texas as well as he stayed. It was somebody else that just rolled up in here too. It was somebody earlier. Where was that name at? I forgot. Was it Franklin? Or was it somebody else? It was somebody else, but somebody else stated that they were from Texas as well. Killeen, Texas. Y'all like living dangerous out here in these streets. Let me tell you something. Oh shit, mowing down. Oh well, I can't even sit up and say that I didn't know. It was like it just didn't fully register because I'm so used to saying your name. But obviously, it says it in your name that you're from Texas, so I can't say that I didn't know. So I was like, yo. TM1, I use a non-stick skillet for my corn cakes. TM1 or a cast iron skillet. Yo, let me tell you, look here. The reason I love cast iron skillets, and this is what I learned from like a lot of like the older like cooks, is like over time, if you start to like cook certain things directly in like those pots, or if you got a certain pot that you keep like cooking the same dish in, the cast iron skillet, like it'll start to hold those flavors, right? So this is why a lot of those like when they would clean those pans, they would clean it in like, you know, like a certain type of way, right? So then when you keep like cooking and cooking and cooking and cooking and cooking and cooking and cooking, you know, like over like, let's say like 5 to 10 to 15 years of that pan, like if you are literally, even after you wash it, if you were to basically smell that pan, it still smells like, you know, that dish, because that's what it's been primarily like used for and stuff. So it's yeah. The iron pan is basically seasoned. Yep. Mo know what I'm talking about. Let me see. You can use a cast iron. It's better. It's called seasoned. Tia said, must have been early morning for me. Seiji, I used to stay up with my grandma listening to blues at this time. Yeah, it's classic. That's what a lot of old folks will sit up there and do. Like they'll sit up there and like wake you up, like playing like 70s music. It would not dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I'm like, damn. I'm like, hold on, what time is it? I'm like, it's 6 o'clock. I'm like, y'all got the doors open, just like blasting music. I'm like, damn, all right. That's how we rolling out here. I'm like, okay. It's like, yo, it's crazy out here. The blues made me do it. Lord. Big facts. Works wonders on fried potatoes. Oh, you talking about the iron skillet? Yeah. I think we had what was that? Where did she go real quick? Let me see. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Yeah, we had what was it? We had Tippy up here playing some music earlier. Hold on, wait a minute. Is that the same profile? Yo, Tippy, do you got like two different profiles? Cause that's throwing me off right now. Yeah, let me know that. Let me know, Tippy. Do you got like two different profiles on here? Ah. Okay, let me do that real quick. Yeah, because that threw me off. I'm like, hold on. I'm like, I know she ain't just roll up out of here after talking all of this. Oh, your phone. Okay, I got you. Oh, wait, so wait, you on your laptop now? Bishop said, I get off in 30 minutes. Hey, let's go. You got that full morning. I know about that. That's that night shift right there. That's how you do it out here. Yo, let me tell you. I deeply understand. I used to sit up there and like work those days. I would sit up there and I would have to like take a variety of transportations to basically get to like my job that was like 2 hours and like like 40 something minutes away. Back and forth. Crazy shit. And then I'll basically be there for like 8 hours. Or sometimes I might be there for like 14 because they'll pull some bullshit, be like, oh, we got a mandatory, what do they call that shit? It was mandatory overtime. And we could get like penalized for not like working it. Like crazy shit, dog. Like, yo. So like I said, happy you off, man. Enjoy your day. Have you a good breakfast or whatnot. Hopefully it's your day off. You could just sit there and like relax. I think I have insomnia. I'm not tired at all. LOL, computer love. You and computer love, I tell you. Yeah. Tippy said I'm on the computer. Wait, so you got a normal PC or Tippy changed her picture? I think she changed her picture. Wait. No, Tippy said she got like two different like profiles. So I think she just like logged into her other one. I think. Now, Tonda, I know you changed your picture because you didn't have it up there. But as soon as I talked about you, you threw that bad boy right up there real quick. And let me see if I can. Yeah, that's the one where you're smiling too. Yeah. Always cheesing in pictures. No, when you first got in here, that was not the picture that was up here. Now you're trying to play games. Why did you come from me? Firstly, I gotta make fun of you because that's my job. That's my job. Gotta make fun of you. Bishop said processing. Okay, that's dope. Okay, you biochemist, that's dope. Okay. Yeah, be safe with that, man. Be safe with that. Hey, yo. Oh, okay, you got a compact laptop. Okay, I got you. I thought you might have had like a full-fledged PC. Maybe you might have had like a gaming PC or something. Tyler said, cause I wanted to show everyone how some people think I'm younger. Cause you be lying about your damn age. That's why. You be like, I'm 40. 40 where? 40 where? TM said, now I want some damn cornflakes. What you got at the house? What you eating? like I said, this is why I would just sit up there and have like a whole like different type of like a setup. Bishop said, "Have to, bro. Thank God every day." Oh, you off today too? That's good, man. That's good. Get you some, some. Just relax, get some good food or something. Catch up on like some movies or whatnot. Yeah, it should be. It should be that. Like I ain't gonna sit up and say it because I ain't trying to have YouTube. But yeah, that should be the new one. To my knowledge, TM1 said eating a Cliff Bar. Yo, I used to stock those, and I tried. We had like a variety. I didn't even know they had so many damn Cliff Bars. Like, yo, I used to know them bad boys by heart. I used to know them by count. I used to know them by boxes. Almost knew them by the numbers because I would stock them so much, and I would literally like spend my time like like doing that and trying to like minimize the boxes, face them and and all that other stuff. But yeah, those bars, they look alright. It look alright. Time to say you need some pancakes, bacon, and eggs at TM1. Yo, that will. Well, I tell y'all this. I tell y'all this. How many people we got up in here? We got. Oh, I'm still on this. The Frito pies. Hold on. We got like 23 people in here. Let me tell y'all something. If you don't know about beef bacon, I'm telling you, go out to the store. Like, trust me, I used to be, the dude where it was like anytime we had bacon, only bacon I knew that existed was swine, right? So I sat up there for the first time, tried out some beef bacon. Beef bacon is good. Let me tell you something. It is quite good. So if at any point in time you happen to go to the store, try to get you some beef bacon and try that out. I promise you, you will not regret that. It's pretty good. Tippy said, I'm eating a popsicle. Is it that hot? Well, you say you in Cali, so I don't, like, what is it there, like 80-something degrees? It's a European strain that mutated in Central Africa. Turkey bacon. No. Turkey bacon is pretty good too. The problem with turkey bacon is it's dry for me. Like the beef bacon, because like it's thicker, or it's thicker cuts, like it has a little bit more to it. So it has a little bit more like juiciness to it. Like I don't mind super crispy bacon, but it's like if I want to like actually like enjoy it with like some pancakes, I'm not trying to have it like break down like some type of like brittle, or something like that. Tia said, "Oh, thanks. It's hard to keep." Oh yeah. Talking to Bishop, right? I never. Oh, you never heard of that? Yeah, you gotta try that out. You gotta try that out. For me, I'll say preference wise, I like beef bacon over chicken, turkey, and pork. So, but that's just me. Like I said, because it still has that, that salty-ness directly to it. It still has that firmness directly to it. And it tastes great. For me, it tastes great. Beef bacon is pretty good. It's pretty good. Yo, Tippy, how hot is it in your house? Because you're up there eating popsicles. You must got like a mini fridge, like a little, like one of those small, like mini fridges, like in your room and whatnot. Let me see. I'm eating some carne quesadilla, breakfast tacos, and chorizo, egg and cheese. I know what you're talking about too. Like I was mentioning before, we got like the little trucks, and I usually order like breakfast from them. But my breakfast is I eat like heavy meals. So in the mornings, like if I'm ordering from them, I'll either order like a burrito, like a beef burrito, or I'll have a double burger with like some fries. Like that's what I would sit up there and get. They do got like some tortilla type of deals. They do got some quesadillas. I think it was like the chicken quesadillas they were having and whatnot. I forgot, but they got like a variety of foods there that are pretty damn good. Like they do, you know, a pretty damn good job. But yeah, I'm not sure how many of y'all working the night shifts at this moment in time. You know, much love and appreciation and respect for whatever it is that y'all do. You know, I'm happy if you're on this stream right now that maybe it's helping you pass by some time and whatnot. You know, like I said, stay safe out there and whatnot. Keith said, "Yo, what is up, man? What is up? What is up?" Keith said, "Sorry, I'm late." No, it's good, man. It's all good, man. Like I said, YouTube basically, you know, got me from the, you know, off of the other channel at this moment in time. You know, with some nonsense. You know. Yeah, I figured that's how you found it. Jay was, you know, putting out notifications to people. Like I said, this is why I love and appreciate, you know, a lot of people out here because, you know, you guys help out with a lot. Like I said, Jay is, you know, in the background sitting up there probably like copy and pasting to like 100 people right now. So, you know, like I said, much love and appreciation to the brother, you know, for, you know, everything that, you know, he's been doing and whatnot. Like I said, it is highly motherfucking appreciated, man. Highly appreciated. What was it? Thinks I'll try it out and it's not right. It's not hot right now. It's like 50s. What you doing eating a popsicle then? Like you must be looking for like some sugar or something. I would have told you to get some what is it? I would have told you to get like some cereal. Like if you like are like a sugar type like fiend where it's like you just like love sugar, I would say just get like maybe like some Captain Crunch or you know like maybe something like that. Oh wait, you can't have burritos? Bishop said beef only once a week, no pork. No, I got you on that. Trust me. I've been doing my best to stay away from you know, pork, you know, pretty much allowing my system to basically, you know, like move past like all of that. So basically what I deal with is beef and chicken and fish. Sooner or later, I'll more than likely start pushing away more from like the beef, and I'll go for more of like a fish type of deal because I like it because it's lighter. And you know, beef meat in general, it takes a lot of energy. Like it doesn't, in a sense, strain the body, but it takes a lot of energy to basically break and burn that down. And even when it does, it's not really like it's fully, you know, like broken down and whatnot. So, you know, I'm pretty much going to be going for stuff that's a little bit lighter. That's why I told you guys before, like I would be eating sushi because for me, it's light, right? It's lean meat, no fat to it, and it's pretty light, right? And I can eat like quite a, you know, a bit of it and whatnot. So, you know, I don't do beef or pork. Okay. I got you, Tonda. I got you. I like beef tongue burritos. I've seen those up there. I just never really tried that out. I've never really tried it out. Time to say you can have that. Team One said I eat it once a month. I got you. I got that. Time to say you don't see Team One talking about eating beef tongue burritos. Oh no! I'm going through like the comments, like which when I like reading them down. No, that's what I was saying before. Like, you know, like certain stuff, like I'll try it once. Like I said, I'm not doing no 1,000-year-old egg. I'm not doing that. Nah, we good. We're good on that. I'd rather clean bathrooms than eat that egg. I'm not doing that. No. TV said, because it's good. I have cold water too. I just like drinking cold stuff. Maybe I'm warm-blooded or however you say it. And I love smoked salmon. Yeah, you know what? I've had, I would say this, sushi-wise, right? Because I'm a sushi connoisseur, right? So smoked salmon, when it comes to sushi, I would say that that is a acquired taste to basically, you know, like deal with that whole deal at the moment in time. It's a very acquired taste. But when you're dealing with like smoked salmon just like as is, right, and then you're eating it with something else, it's good. It's good. It's good. Let me see. Bishop said our systems can't break down the beef muscle. Yeah, yeah. So it's not even like fully broken down, but like when it comes to like lighter things, like if you look at rice, when you look at vegetables, but depending on also if the vegetable, like whatever it is, if it has like, if it's really fibrous, right, that doesn't really fully, you know, break down either. Like our systems really don't break that down either. But it's not as, you know, it's not to the point of where beef is. But yeah, just like you said, it's like, you know, we can't really, you know, like break it down. So this is why, you know, I've gotten rid of certain things directly out of my diet. So I don't really do dairy anymore. I do more so almond milk and whatnot. You know, like when it comes to that. What else do I do? Almond milk is all right. Oat milk is okay. It's a little bit iffy for me, but I made sure to get, like, I don't do dairy anymore. So like I said, I'm really trying to like work on switching my things around. Like as soon as I can get like a deep freezer, I got a company that I'm going to be ordering like fish for, and they like have it in bulk, and that's what I'm going to be, you know, like working on trying to, you know, cook some different stuff with. Like I said, you know, I like fish. Fish is pretty good, along with, you know, like salads and stuff like that. Some pretty good stuff. So you can do probably some different, you know, combinations and whatnot. Brown rice helps stuff move through the body. That's bars. That is bars. That is straight bars. Bishop said in Texas, the best tamales and burritos are made with all the meat off the cow's head, including the tongue. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. See, that's why I'm saying, like, I would have to go to, like, you know, like Cali, Texas, like East Coast areas to, you know, get like, you know, that real, you know, type of deal there. What was that? My brain just like shut down on me right now. Oh my goodness. Tonda said, I make my own veggie eggs. Okay. Well, veggie eggs. See, that's a little bit different, you know, for me, because I'm used to like eating, you know, whoops, my bad. I'm used to like eating eggs and whatnot. So it's like veggie eggs. I've seen those in Whole Foods. So it's like it's a little bit different for me. Bishop said we are plant-based people. We have to eat alkaline foods and have an alkaline diet. That's bars. That is 100%. Because I can safely say this, right? The moment in time, and I repeated this story like a multitude of times, like a broken record. The moment in time, for 1 week, I had a salad. I was just eating, like, I didn't have nothing else to it, right? I just had like the mixed, you know, like salad, however it is, directly in like the plastic. And I would eat that breakfast. I would eat it for lunch. I would eat it at night. And it was just on like repetition, right? And I would do this for a week straight when I was sitting up there working. And the main thing that I would have is like balsamic vinaigrette, or I would have like the Caesar, right? Now, I'm sorry, not the Caesar. I would have Italian, because Caesar got dairy in it. So it'd be the Italian or the balsamic vinaigrette. And then I would have like the nice size gallon jug of water. I kid you not. After doing that for a week, I was waking up earlier. I was waking up with more energy. I felt lighter. I was way less bloated. I didn't have to worry about, you know, let's say if we eat certain foods, like our nose, it starts running. That's because your body is having a reaction to a lot of, you know, the bullshit that is in the food. So if you eat McDonald's or maybe pizza or whatever it is, and your nose is like running or whatnot, whatever, just a little bit, that's because your body is letting you know. It's like, yo, we can tolerate it, but we're not really supposed to have this, right? So that's your body will tell you the stuff that you're supposed to have and the stuff that you're not supposed to have, right? And then after like that week or during that week, I messed up one time and I was like, you know what? Let me just try some what was it? I forgot. It wasn't the Caesar. It was, yeah, I was like, let me just try a little bit of like Caesar. I kid you not. Within the first 5 minutes of eating that dressing with that Caesar, and I only put a little bit on there, my nose was running and I can automatically feel like the congestion like directly in my throat. I'm like, nah, I can't do this. Like, let's get back to that balsamic vinegar. Let's knock all of that out real quick. Real quick. So, you know, like I said, that's why I'll be trying to talk from experience when dealing with like some of these foods and whatnot. Like the same thing that Bishop said, like, yo, we are alkaline based. It's a lot of shit out here that we are not supposed to be eating. But I mean, we do it because of, you know, in a sense, creatures of habit, and because of the circumstances that we're in, and because they make a lot of like, you know, trash foods, you know, they make those manageable to get. So instead of you being able to get like, let's say like some salad stuff, right? You want to make like a healthy meal, like some salad, you know, you're going to be, it feels like you spending about like 15, 12, 15 or whatever dollars, right? To get healthy food. Mind you, if you want to just go to McDonald's and you want to get a Big Mac, that's a few dollars. Plus like a fries and a drink, it's like you good and you're full. So it's like people are like, well, do I really want to sit up there and spend $15 to $20 for a few items, or would I rather spend like less than $10 to basically get something that's going to fill me up? People are going to sit up there and go with the lesser option that costs less. So, you know, like I said before, this is why I wish we had a lot more local gardeners. I mean, not gardeners, I'm sorry. A lot more local farmers, you know, that basically like sell produce and stuff like that, because, you know, it's a lot easier to technically deal with them than it is like the markets and whatnot. So, you know, all of that, you know, and then on top of that, you got, you know, alkaline waters, which you can also take as well too. This is the one thing I sit up there and tell people now, whoever's watching, I'm not even sure how many people we got at this moment in time. We got 24. All right. 24 at like 6:44. All right. So basically, if you drink tap water, I would advise you to get a water filtration system, because the main thing that you want to get directly rid of in a water is you want to get rid of like the fluoride. The fluoride is the main thing. Like you don't need that within your system. Like I said, they got fluoride in all of, you know, the different types of like water that we got. Let's say like canned goods and all this other type of like BS, right? And then your shower water. So you're getting like fluoride from the shower water through your body. Your body is technically the biggest organ that you have. That absorbs, you know, water, along with also expelling, you know, water when you're, you know, hot and different things like that. And so that's one way you take in water when you do a shower. And then on top of that, you also take in water when you drink water from the tap. So you got all of that fluoride basically running directly through your system. I would recommend people get a like a standalone like filtration system where you can basically put the water from the tap directly in there and let that like filter, and then you basically, you know, drink that water. I was supposed to actually buy one and do a video for you guys, but they were out at the moment in time and they didn't have it. The specific filtration that I was going to use is meant for to filter water that is like spring water. So if it can filter like spring water and, you know, the different particulates that are basically in there, you already know it's is good enough to, you know, for sure, you know, get rid of the stuff that is, you know, in, you know, your tap water and whatnot. So, you know, that's another thing as well. Like I said, because I am about people, you know, becoming like healthier and, you know, switching up their diet, you know, that whole like healthy living, you know, lifestyle change and whatnot, so that, you know, people can get better. Let me see. Tonda said, right, that's mainly what asthma is. It means you're allergic to something you're eating, drinking. Yep. Black rice is the healthiest bars I take black rice, basmati or Thai jasmine and make purple rice. Yep, I see you out here. Okay, Tippy said I had a veggie burger or a garden burger that tastes just like a regular hamburger. It came in a bag. Forgot the name of it. All right. Um. Wait. Wait, phylum. If I'm saying that correctly, it's an allergic reaction to the fat in foods or something your body is rejecting. Okay. Oh, you're talking about phlegm. My bad. I completely read that wrong. Lord have mercy. It isn't expensive to only eat alkaline foods and drink. So like they anything that's I'm telling you this. Go to Whole Foods. If you really want to sit up there and see how much healthy costs, go to Whole Foods. Trust me, I used to work there. Healthy costs quite a bit. Like I said, when I used to buy like the giant like tub, let me sit back, like the tub of like lettuce. I mean not lettuce, but the tub of like mixed greenery used to be like this big, and it used to be like this, right? That used to cost me quite a bit. And I bought it from there because I worked there and I seen, how different things are prepared and all this other stuff. So I used to stock a lot of this stuff. So I'm like, all right, I feel safe basically eating it because I work in the background. I see the stuff being delivered. I see how the stuff is handled. I see how a lot of the stuff is made in the house. So I'm like, all right, I'll sit up there and, and do that and whatnot. I get it from the health food store, but now the Mega Kroger near me carries it. Okay, I got you. A lot of people don't know about that. Kroger is more so like the Midwest type of deal. I think they got Kroger's like somewhere in the South, a little bit of places. But yeah, to be it's quite a bit. It's quite a bit expensive, and they do it on purpose. Bishop says yes, it can be expensive, but you have to search for a local outdoors market. Yeah. So basically, what Bishop is saying, Tippy, is something I was like mentioning early, but I didn't have the specific name. Like farmers markets. Farmers markets are where you can go to specifically get in touch with those farmers who grow their own vegetation. So you could probably get, like some deals. You can get some stuff for cheap. It's a lot better to pay to buy your stuff from a farmer's market versus buying it from the stores, because that's where the stores get it from. They get it from the farmers. They buy it from the farmers for cheap, and then they mark up the price. Where if you go to the farmers, they'll give you like a normal price, and then you can just like be off and you can buy it and whatnot. You can get an alkaline filter for your faucet. See, I'm good on like getting it from the faucet, because I say this, what I seen Florida basically go through when their water was like cut off during I'm not Florida, I'm sorry. What Texas, with some areas of Texas were going through with the water, which I did a video on, where you saw like the different like worms and stuff in there. Nah, I'm like, I'm good. Nah, I just take it, whatever water that's in the faucet, we gonna sit up there and put it in the standalone and have it working just like that. I'm like, nah, that was looking like some aliens type stuff right there. TVSS Detroit said, it says, Hito, you know how Detroit people eat. No, yeah, I know. Trust me, I know. Like, yo, that's why I was talking about the conies out there. Like, yo, trust me. I got you, brother. I got you. Tia said black rice is dense and it takes longer to cook, but it's worth it, which is true. What happened to the man with the water machine? No. He's still doing it. You talking about brother Moses West? He's still out here doing that. He's still making the machines. He made another version of the same machine that he has up and running at this moment in time. So there's that. So he is like continuously working on these water machines and making like different versions. Like I said, it'd be great if you would have a lot of these celebrities and whatnot actually supporting this brother and putting money towards what he's doing. Bishop said any water over 7.5 pH is okay. Try for 9.0. That's bars. I also give this warning too, because I did make a video about the pH levels in water, how a lot of these companies, their water isn't actually like pH balance. It's just normal tap water, and they throw chemicals in there to basically get the pH levels up. And the water that they basically did that with was a water that was based out of Las Vegas. And how they found that out was because the kids that were drinking this bottled water, they ended up falling ill, and their kidneys, their organs were shutting down. One girl ended up almost losing her life because of that water, because the company ended up getting this dude who was not even a chemist, nowhere even worked with science or chemicals. They got him from like a strip club somewhere, hired him, and allowed him to basically mix the chemicals into the water. He poured too much chemical in there. He overdid the chemicals, and that little girl almost lost her life. It was crazy. It was crazy. So, you know, like I said, you got to watch out for a lot of these waters as well, because, you know, some of these companies out here be you know, doing some BS. Because I saw some stuff with some water before that I stocked in Whole Foods, and that water was looking a little bit murky. It had sediment in there, and it wasn't supposed to have no type of sediment. It had like thick white sediment in there, and I'm like, that's not supposed to be in there. Like, I don't know what the fuck that is. And that was water that came directly out the box that came to the store. So, you know, y'all got to be careful with that. Tippy said, damn, I guess all you could do is try your best to eat healthy and work out. Yep. Bishop said very little pesticides and herbicides in farmers market. That's true. That is true. I had stocked up on water and gallons of it when the freeze happened. Yep. I've been meaning to start a little garden for a long time. Yeah, that's another thing too. For anybody out here, start up a garden. You know, get that. Does Moses have a GoFundMe? Nah, it's if you type in like Moses West, his information should show up. So he should have like a company that he basically is. It's a non-profit company, and you can donate through the link that they have listed up there. So just type in Moses West, and you should basically, you know, see, you know, him like roll up on Google and whatnot. TN1 said, thanks for the info session. No, like I said, no problem. If I can, you know, from whatever information I got in here, that's like stored. Like if I can, like, you know, throw that out there, it's like I got you. Tippy said, yes, him. Isn't he the one that made water from thin air? Yep. The story that you're talking about is what took place in Flint, Michigan, where a group of people came through and basically destroyed his machine, which was giving water to the residents of Flint who, you know, did not have clean water, and that was by way of the government. So like I said, that was the Flint government. They hired some people to come through and to jack up his machine, because he specifically stated that the way in which that they attacked this machine, these were people who knew exactly what they were doing. This wasn't just like some random people, like some random goons off the street. These were people that knew exactly what they were doing to that machine when they attacked it. So like I said, those are people that were hired by like government officials and whatnot. Like I said, that's not up for debate. We ain't even debating on that. Like I said, those are goons hired by government officials to take apart that machine because he was making them look bad. He was doing something that they should have been able to do, but they didn't want to fix the problem. You know, TM1 said, engineers, bars. The Fiji water has sediment. I've actually seen fine sand in those bottles. See, I didn't see that, Keith, in the Fiji. It was Eternal. I think that should have been like it should be the blue bottle that got like the little water waves, you know, like in it and whatnot. That's the one that basically had that issue when I was working at Whole Foods during that time, where I saw that. And I think it was maybe about like 1 or 2 cases that had that. So that's where I would start to say, because we all know like water does not, you know, like get old. It's not like growing, you know, like mold or anything like that. And then on top of that, mold does not just like sink to the bottom. Mold, you know, is going to grow, you know, directly, you know, up top and whatnot, or it'll grow on the top skin of the water. So I know it wasn't like mold or anything like that. So like I said, this is why, you know, people should like research, you know, the water and whatnot. Let me see. Bishop said tap water has fluoride in it. Black people don't drink it. It causes the pineal gland to calcium. Yeah, yep, that's exactly what I'm talking about right there. That's exactly what I'm talking about right there. So yeah, a lot of stuff. Tonda said I don't use toothpaste that has like fluoride as well. Oh yeah. That's I forgot to mention that as well. But like I said before, even like the canned foods that we got, it's like the linings of those like canned foods, they got like chemicals directly in those as well. You know, when it comes to like some of those, because you got like certain like canned foods where the inner lining is not directly the metal, but it's like a thin, what looks to be almost like plastic or whatever that is. But you know, like I said, it's a lot of stuff to like try to manage and look out for, which is ridiculous. Yeah, baking soda works. Got that baking soda. Baking soda. As soon as he said that, I was thinking about like OT Genesis. Yo, as soon as push it, just automatically, as soon as I saw baking soda. That's why you rinse the food once you open it. Yeah. That is bars. That is bars. Yeah, as soon as you said baking soda, I kid you not. Like I used to like listen to that song like every time I had to like go to work, just so I can like make it through like my night shift. I would have like a lot of like rap songs playing. A lot of rap songs playing, man. I remember seeing calcified pieces in the faucet pipe. Yep. Yeah, I used to make my own toothpaste with baking soda and coconut oil. See, look at this. I'm telling you, Tippy, it's a lot of stuff that you could decide to like, you know, like cover and whatnot. Mr. Seven said, I like the beat. Yeah, like, yo, that was a hard beat. It's just like, it's some of the beats out here, like, even if you don't have like the words directly to it, it's just like certain beats out here that will just like energize you just to like go. Like a lot of songs, you don't even need the words to it. The words just technically, it just gives like that little bit more of like a push, you know, like to the music. Keith said, well, I'm learning a lot tonight. You all have got to see that Shenzhen water video. China is messed up for that. I drink lead water before I drink sewage. Woo! Oh, shit. Yeah, I might have to sit up there and check that out. Yep, I used to listen to a lot of instrumentals. Bars. Instrumentals are dope. Instrumentals are dope. Let me see. Testing water quality in China. Trust me, I believe it. Like I said before, I done seen Flint. So hey, ain't nothing gonna surprise me at this moment in time, let me tell you. But I'll tell you this, what I will do at this moment in time, because it's 7 o'clock and I do want to have like some videos up there, you know, like for you guys to like, you know, because we was like doing this for like 7 hours. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to end this here, I guess, and I'm going to work on like a few videos and have those, you know, posted for you guys, because normally I would have videos like posted for around like 7 something and then, you know, and 12 and whatnot like that. So I got to get myself into my video mode so I don't sit up there and just get lackadaisical because of how I'm feeling about, you know, like the other channel and stuff. So, you know, I got to sit up there and keep myself moving and motivated and, you know, and reminding myself and whatnot. Tippy said I was making my own sugar scrubs and hair wax removal. Yo, I'm telling you, yo, the stuff that you're talking about, Tippy, you could very easily sit up there and form like a YouTube channel off of that. I'm telling you, like, I kid you not, like it's going to be a little bit slow at first if you decide to sit up there and do it, but yo, women will show up. Bishop said, I'm going home. Be well, brother. Thank you. Peace unto you all. Yo, man, much love and appreciation. I'm happy that you got that day off and you finally out of the job, breathing that fresh air, you know, seeing that sunlight, hopefully where you at. You know, the sunlight is coming on and whatnot. Tippy said, I'm camera shy. You don't got to show your face. I've been telling people this all the time. It's like, for me, it's like, trust me, this was not easy for me to do. Trust me, I was the same way like Tonda. I don't like the way that I sound, you know, when I sit up there when I'm on camera and whatnot. I had to get over that. And then I had to get over the whole thing of like, you know, being on camera. Like I said before, I used to have a lot of people that said like a lot of shit. But I'm like, well, you talking a lot of shit, but it's like I'm actually vocal and I'm like showing my face. You hide behind a computer screen, right? So that would be a lot of those, you know, those clowns that would be like saying a lot of that nonsense. So I would just say just go for it. Like, just go for broke. Just jump off of the cliff and see what happens. Either, you know, you might fall and you might like catch yourself on the side, or you might just start flying or hovering, like whichever it is. So, you know, Keith said thanks for all this community. It's great. I'm glad to be here. Yo, much love and appreciation. I'm glad that you were here. I'm glad you were able to enjoy the you know, the bit of time that you were here on the stream. Which technically you could have been here earlier, but that didn't, you know, happen because of, you know, I can't really give notifications to, you know, the other side and whatnot. So, you know, it is what it is. But, you know, like I said, much love and appreciation to for Jay, you know, sending out all of that the information to everybody else and whatnot, and getting y'all to be aware of what specifically, you know, takes place. If toothpaste is no good, what's the best alternative? What do y'all recommend? Some people were saying baking soda and coconut. What was it? And coconut oil. Pinky said, my son is encouraging me to show my face, but I'm not ready. Like I said, like, y'all can show your hands. Like, you know, you got women out here that got like some pretty, you know, type of hands or whatnot. You can just, you know, do your hands or whatnot. You know, be like a hand model. It's like, this is how we do, like, you know, just do some stuff like that. So, you know, like I was saying to like Tippy, to Pink, to Tonda, like, if y'all don't, you know, want to show y'all face or whatnot, y'all could just, you know, do like some hand model type stuff, you know, different things of that nature. But I'm going to head up out of here. And Tia said, thanks, Seiji. Thanks, Seiji. Fam, let's stay together. Love you, whether times are good or bad. Yo, much love and appreciation. Tippy said, but your handsome is easy for you, LOL. I mean, not ugly, just shy, LOL. And Arm & Hammer toothpaste, sir. Tonda says, show hands, Seiji. What you mean show hands? It's like I don't have my hands like ashy right now. No, they're not. But it's like, yo, I got hands. It's like, you know, hands. I'm not really like a hand model type of person. I just show this like, you know, sound like my hands and whatnot. You know. Tonda got jokes out here. Like I said, it's alright. Sorry, Tonda. I know you. It's completely cool. It is all right. The moment in time you get your channel started, don't let it be a live stream. Let me tell you, I'm going to be talking shit, so much shit. Let me let you know something. Be talking major shit. But yeah, much love and appreciation to like everybody that's been a part of the stream, that's been here for the 7-hour duration, which is actually quite shocking. I think this is pretty much the norm, like the 7 to like 8 hours doing a stream. Mo and a few others basically know. Wait, what? Tippy said, "Oh, good night or good day, Seiji, sugar daddy." Hello. Yo. Oh my goodness. Let me tell you. Y'all out here. Oh my goodness. Now I gotta try to get myself together before I do like this video, so I can have my normal tone, so I'm not like thinking about like the live stream. Oh my goodness. Yo, y'all something else. Let me tell you, y'all something else. But I love y'all. That's the main thing I love about y'all. TM1 said, not ashy. Yeah, not ashy. It's like you gotta make sure like you don't like the crevices of the hands, because like for a lot of us guys, we normally don't be, you know, like using lotion and whatnot, you know. But anyways, like I said before, I'm gonna get up out of here. Much love and appreciation. I love you guys. Thanks for staying with me during this live stream. I will see what's going to take place today. I'm not going to say if I will do. Let me see the next. Be wearing a mask at Tippy. Take care, everyone. I'll see like what I might do. Specifically, for that. So we'll see how that basically works out. If one might happen again tonight or not, I'll let y'all know. I'll probably put out like another, post out there if I decide to do another one, and I'll post the time and whatnot. So we'll see how that works out. But anyways, much love and appreciation again to everybody. I think I repeated this already. My brain is gone. So much love and appreciation to anybody that was a part of the stream. Thank you guys for coming by, and especially if you are from the other channel and you came by way of Jay. Like I said, thank you. And we will be doing this pretty often on this platform. Like I said, because it's fun to do and to basically engage with you guys. Oh no, Tippy, I ain't going to sleep yet. I got to do some videos. I gotta have some videos, like posted for you guys and whatnot. So I can't exactly go to sleep yet, even if I want to. I gotta make sure to do some stuff first. But like I said, thank you guys for being here, and as always, peace, love, and stay tuned for the next video.